Yes, let's do question number 1. It says there is a person called Mr. Matthew, a resident individual who was born on 1st April 1965 and has earned an income of 5 crore 1,82,456. People noticing the income itself, something seems wrong. Something seems wrong. Issue number 1, number is not rounded off, so please round off. Issue number 2, I have a slab of 5 crores. Number is very close, meaning I will get very good. I will get marginal relief. But people, I also see the age. I am looking at 1st April 1965. Person is 60 years. Therefore, he is a senior citizen. His profession income is given as 5 crore 1,82,456. The person has no other income during the previous year. You are required to compute the tax liability of Mr. Matthew, availing the maximum benefits within the four corners of the law. People, the last line means you need to do both the regimes. When the question does not tell what regime to follow, you follow. Go solve. Hey, no crosstalk. Solve. People, I'm hearing noises. Yes, help me out here. When we are doing default tax regime, people, for the first 15 lakhs, we are doing tax rate of 1,40,000. Straightforward method, people. Yes, yes, you will get 1,40,000 for the first 15 lakhs. Check if it's matching. Yes, you will get 1,40,000 for the first 15 lakhs. For the balance, I'm doing at the rate of 30%. Number becomes number becomes 1 crore 46 4,738. Yes, 738 is what you will get the number. Total the number you get 6 crore. 6 crore. Dey tax ra. 5 கோடியோட இன்கம் எப்படி 6 கோடி பே பண்ண போறியா நீ? 1 crore 47 44 738. People, I am in default tax regime, giving me a surcharge of 25%. I am in DTR, I get a surcharge of 25%. Number becomes, okay, final total number 1 crore 84 30 30922. No decimals, people, no decimals, round off immediately. Yes, yes. After this, people, will I do marginal relief? Will I do marginal relief? Will I do marginal relief? No, no. People, DTR less slab is 2 crores. I am at 5 crores. I do marginal relief only when the income is very close to the surcharge slab. My surcharge slab here is 2 crores. I am in 5 crores. Definitely no marginal relief will come, and therefore you don't need to do marginal relief. Directly apply cess at the rate of 4%. Number becomes 1 crore 91 lakhs 68,000. 160. Tax liability gets rounded off to the nearest tens. I'm on the right side now. I'm doing ATR. Again 5 crore 1 lakh 82,460. People, for the first 10 lakhs, 1 lakh, very good, 1,10,000, because senior citizen, I am having balance at the rate of 30%. Number becomes 14850. 1 crore 47 54 738. Total the number add at the rate of, very good, 54 99 953. Totaling the number 203 64691. Can I add cess? No, because I have to do marginal relief on the right side. Hey, who added cess? Don't add cess, people. Do marginal relief. do marginal relief. I am getting same 1 crore 10 lakhs. For the balance at the rate of 30% will give me 147000000. Adding the number becomes 148100000. Adding surcharge at the rate of, very good, at the rate of 25, 3702 500. Adding number 12500. People, I now have tax under both the cases. Let's find out how much extra am I paying. I'm paying extra of 1852191. People, I am asked to pay tax of 1852191 for earning extra 1,82,460. Think no. If I have to pay 18 lakhs for earning 1,82,000, will I pay? What will I say? You surrender 1,82,000. I will not pay the balance, which means extra I am getting is my marginal relief number becomes 16,69,731. I will reduce this from left side or right side? Left side or right side? Left side. Reduce it from the left side. MR reduce it from the left side. 16,69,731. 1 crore 86,94,960. 60960. This is what it is. People, how to check this number is right? How to check if this number is right? Hey, what did I tell? If I surrender 1 lakh, I will pay tax as 5 crores. So on the right side you can add 1 crore 82,460. Number should match. Number should match. If it does not match, stop writing. Add says 7,47,700. Okay. हाँ 40. Okay. 7,760. 19442,760 becomes your final answer. Checkpoints here with 3 people. 1, you are a senior citizen because your age is 60 as on 1st April 1965. Second, you need to do marginal relief because your income was above 5 crores. But third is that because the question does not mention the regime, you need to do all the regimes. Yes or no? Yes. These are your final answers, people. These are your final answers. Under DTR, my final answer is 191,68160. Under ATR, my final answer is 19442,760. 19442,760 is my final answers on the DTR. People, if I am a smart person, I will choose ATR and pay more tax, or I will choose DTR and pay more tax. I will choose DTR and pay less tax. That is what the answer would be. Yes. Good to go. Question number 2. Check question number 2. It says Mr. Ashish is a resident individual and has earned an income of 5,01,000 during the previous year 24-25 as if computed under optional tax regime, a optional na alternate tax regime. However, his income is 7,03,000 under default tax regime. You are required to compute the tax liability of Ashish availing the maximum benefits under the four corners of the law. So they are coming and saying, boss, if you want to do DTR, it is 7,03,000. If you want to do ATR, it is 5,01,000. You need to decide which one is better. You need to decide which one is better. Help, no, people. Help, no. Let's do ATR first. If I am doing ATR, my income is how much? 5,01,000. Now, question comes and says there is a person called Mr. Ashish, resident individual. No data given about his age. No data given about his age, which means assumption is less than 60 years. Normal person. Normal person. People for the first 2,50,000 taxes 0. For the balance 5 lakhs taxes 5%, which is 12,500. I have extra 1,000 at the rate of 20%, giving me multiply with calculator. Number becomes, people, I want to give rebate. Can give, not give. Can give, not give. Can give, not give. Not give, because income should be up to, your income is more than, you can't get, therefore directly number. $13 2. Beat poet, you are writing imposition only. 13,210 becomes your answer. I am doing DTR 7,03,000. I am doing DTR 7,03,000. People, for the first taxes, for the balance 7 lakhs, taxes at the rate of 5%, which gives me 20,000. For the balance 3,000. For the balance 3,000 at the rate of 10%, number becomes 300, tax becomes 20,300. People, can I give rebate? Can I give rebate? Can I give rebate? Again, no, because it is more than, but because you are in default tax regime and your income is little bit more than 7 lakhs, you can give marginal rebates. You can give marginal rebates or marginal relief, whatever you call it, yes or no. How does it happen, people? If my income was 7 lakhs, my tax would have been 0. My tax would have been 0 because I get rebate. Difference of tax. A difference of tax is 20,300. Difference of income is, I will give a marginal rebate or relief of 17,300. I will give a marginal rebate or relief of 17,300. So 17,300 gets reduced as marginal rebate. Giving a tax of 3,000 rupees, which is nothing but your extra income. Add cess of 120 rupees, giving you a tax of 3,120. 20. This is what would happen, people. Is this clear? Is anyone having any doubts? No. People, these are the kind of questions you can expect in exam. Things which look very apparent are not apparent. Suddenly one number will make you have marginal relief, another number will make you have marginal rebate, but it changes based on regime, and therefore you need to be careful on how you operate. Clear? Yes, this is what the answers look like. Are we good to go? Are we good to go? Can we move forward? Yes, let's move forward. Let's move forward. We are looking at question number 3, people. Question number 3 says you are required to compute the tax liability of Mr. Sushil for the assessment year 25-26 in the following cases. The income from business is given to you in case number 1 as 2 crore 36 lakhs, and then you have 112 for 38 lakhs, 112A for 6 lakhs, and 111A for 15 lakhs. People, I told you to compute tax, always step number 1. Total the numbers, and you get a total income of, total the numbers, 2 crore 95 lakhs. People, the moment you got a total income of 2 crore 95 lakhs, income tax will say you now are liable for surcharge. The moment you are liable for surcharge, you know there is special incomes. So therefore you will, if you are splitting, normal becomes separate, special becomes separate. For all specials you get a surcharge rate of 15%. All normals you will check individually. All normals you will do individually. So let's do one thing. Let's look at all items and tell which one is special and which one is normal. People, first one, income from business, normal. So I'm going to do slab. On 112. People, in exam, in the current year, if you don't know what the tax rate is, always assume after 23rd July. Always assume after 23rd July. So 112 becomes 12.5%. 112A becomes 12.5 in excess of 1.25 lakhs. 12.5 in excess of 1.25 lakhs. Then you have 111A, which is 20%, and others is slab. Now I know, people, what are my specials and what are my normals. Agreed, not agreed? Yes. Knowing that, people, I will now try to understand how much is my total of specials and how much is my total of normals. Let's do the total of normals. How much is my total of normals? Only 2 crore 36 lakhs. So which means everything other than normals, I can directly put a surcharge rate of 15. Yes sir. Coming to my normal, standalone basis, normal is more than 2 crores, less than 5 crores, number becomes 25%. How do you do these kind of questions in exam, people? First, compute tax on all specials, add the surcharge on that, keep it separate. Then do tax on slabs, add surcharge of 25, put it separate, add both, get total tax, add cess of 4%, number becomes final answer to be rounded off to the nearest. Very good. That is what is happening. Any doubts on this? Good to go. Check case number 2, people. Case number 2, I am coming and saying it's 1 crore 59, 12 lakhs, 6 lakh, 15 lakhs, 38 lakhs. I will always total the number becomes 2 crore 30 lakhs. People, again, income is more than, if I am splitting, I know my specials are surcharged at 15. I am looking at my normals, adding the normals, it becomes 1 crore, which is less than, surcharge becomes same 15%. 15%, which means case number 2, every income is liable for a surcharge of 15%. What you can do in this? Tax the normal, tax the special, get your tax, add surcharge one shot, add cess and close the answer. Add cess and close the answer. Is this clear? This is clear. We are not doing this, people. You are doing this as homework. I want the format tomorrow. I want the format tomorrow. You're going to show me how you prepare it in exams. Yes. So you prepare a format and you show it to me tomorrow, and we'll see how the format looks like. Clear? Yes. Yes. Note down whatever surcharge and tax you want. That is enough. Note down whatever surcharge and tax you want. That is enough. Are we good to go? Are we good to go? Anyone has any doubts still here? Comfortable, people? Yes. Yes. People, let me clarify. As I keep doing it, you will feel it is easy. So always do first, then let me do it. Yes, don't wait for my answers. If you keep waiting for my answers, everything will look nice and hunky-dory. Then you'll come and say, Rahul, solitary exemption now. Yes, yes, unless you practice it yourself, it will not come out. So if I'm reading a question, you are solving the answer, and then we are discussing it together. That is how the whole practice is. Clear? Yes. Question number 4. Question number 4. It says, Mr. Prem is a staff boy in a private firm where he receives a salary of 20,000 rupees per month for his services rendered. Apart from this, Mr. Prem is also earning a long-term capital gains of 220 lakhs from the sale of listed shares in RIL Limited in stock market. Meaning, 1 very good. He is also earned a lottery income of 50,000 rupees. You are required to compute the tax liability, assuming Mr. Prem is 42 and is an ROR, or he is 62 and NR, or he is 62 and NR. People, questions like these, before you want to know the tax, you need to first know what is his income. You need to first know what is his income. Residential status is given to you in the question, so you need to know what his income is. So let's compute the income to understand what is happening. Yes, we are at question number 4. We are at question number 4. How do I do this, people? Let's find out your incomes. Let's find out your incomes. In this question, I have 3 data: salaries, short-term, long-term capital gains, lottery winnings. So I am starting with total income of Mr. I'm starting with total income of Mr. Prem. Total income of Mr. Prem, people. First item is number is very good. Number is 1,90,000. Number is 1,90,000. Why, people? Question says salary is given in months. The moment salary is given in months, no standard deduction was granted. So you have to grant standard deduction. If you are doing ATR, if you are doing DTR, current year amendment 75,000, current year amendment 75,000. So 2,40,000 minus 75 will give you 1,65,000. 1,65,000. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. People, nowhere in the question have they mentioned that they want which regime. So which means you need to do both the regimes. You need to do both the regimes. Balance facts, you should be clear, people. You have LTCG under section 112A. Number is 2,20,000. And then I have winnings of 50,000. I have winnings of 50,000. People, have they mentioned when is the long term capital gains coming from? They have not mentioned when it is transferred. Assumption after 23rd July. Assumption after 23rd July. People, give me the total incomes. 4 lakh. 4 lakh 35,000. These are my income statements. These are my income statements. Now, people, I am in option number A. Option number A, person is age 42 and residential status is ROR. Yes, 42 with resident status of ROR. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, people, step process for doing taxes. Step process for doing taxes. Step number 1, total income, done. Step number 2, decide whether you are rich or poor. People, I am poor. Under which regime? Both the regimes. Both the regimes, because alternate ones less than 5 lakhs, default ones less than 7 lakhs. I am poor, meaning I am getting rebate. I am getting rebate. Step number 3. Teriyada. Okay. Compute tax. Go compute. Go compute tax. Tell me. Compute tax ma. For ATR. For ATR. Tax on winnings. How much people? Sorry? Number. 15,000. 15,000. Agreed. 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 Tax on 112A. 2,20,000 minus 1,25,000 into wrong. Wrong. Horribly wrong. Very good. People, we spoke about Kaju Katli. When your basic exemption limit is not utilized, use capital gains. Step number 3, always check for your basic exemption limit. Always check for your basic exemption limit. People, my basic exemption limit is 2,50,000. I have only used 1,90,000, which means balance 60 will not be paid tax on. Balance 60 will also not be paid tax on. Yes or no? Yes or no? People, I will not pay tax on the 60,000 also, because I am utilizing my basic exemption limit. Multiplying this with a tax rate of 12.5%. Give me the answer. Sorry? 4,375 total tax minus morekring. People, give rebate of 12,500. Number becomes 6,875. Adding a cess. 7,150. 7,150. Correcta. 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 Yes. Let's do DTR. Let's do DTR. People, on winnings tax rate is same 15,000. Same 15,000. Yes, yes. What is changing, people? My slab is now increased to 3 lakhs. So I cannot reduce 60,000. I have to reduce 1,10,000. Yes or no? So it is 2,20,000 minus 1,25,000 minus people, how much is my slab? 1,65,000. How much slab I have? 3 lakhs. How much I don't have? 1,35,000. So I can reduce 1,35,000 from this. If I reduce 1,35,000, everything will become 0. Everything will become 0. So I can only reduce maximum. I can maximum reduce 95,000. Now here's the question. Here's the question. People, how much have I utilized? 95. How much I could have utilized? 1,30,000. I could have utilized 1,30,000. Upon the extra 35,000, can I adjust against winnings? Can I adjust against winnings? Can I adjust against winnings? No. People, you can only adjust against capital gains. Since capital gains is not utilizing it, no one gets it. No one gets it. I told you, give it to slab. Slab ediklana. capital gains ediklana, no one gets it, and therefore this number becomes 0. This number becomes 0. எல்லா இடத்துலயும் சேம் தானே. ஸ்பெஷல் டாக்ஸ் ரேட்ஸ் ரூல் என்னது? Income tax amendment of current year came and clarified 1,25,000 is applicable both throughout. Doesn't matter. Yes, tax rate here becomes 15,000. People, I am eligible for a rebate of 25. I get 15 fully. Tax becomes 0. Tax becomes 0. Clear. Everyone, good to go. Yes. Pay attention to the questions, what is happening. So, if I am under DTR, answer is 0. If I am under ATR, answer is 7,150. Answer is 7,150. People, multiple concepts are being tested. If you notice, multiple concepts are being tested. You have now been tested on standard deductions. We have also been tested on utilization of your basic exemption limit. Yes, I am trying to cover all bases, people. I am trying to cover all bases. Like I said, the moment you complete all these questions, you are done with the syllabus, because ella adjustment irukum. Yes, the only thing is you need to be careful on what you are doing. Every time you are making a mistake, please note down that. It's very critical. Yes, I am on the right side now, people. I am on the right side. I am moving to whom, people? I am at a person who is a 62 with NR. I am a person 62 with NR. People, what changes? Is my total income going to change? No, my total income does not change. My tax alone will change. Let's do the same thing again, people. I am first doing ATR. People, winnings will change, not change. Winnings will not change. Number becomes 15,000. Now looking at my income, people, my income is capital gains. Which is 2,20,000. People, I have a basic exemption limit of 1,90,000. Can I set off? No, because Kaju Katli is only for resident people. No set off happening, meaning capital gains pays tax as it is, which is 2,20,000 minus 1,25,000 at the rate of 12.5%. Number becomes 875. Totaling the number, it becomes 26,875 minus rebate. Number is Mannangatti 0. You are a non-resident, you don't get rebates, access. Sorry, total the numbers 27,950. 27,950 becomes your final answer. Clear. Going forward, people, DTR. If you are smart, you will not even do this. Tell me why. People, in DTR, the only thing which changes is your slabs. We are anyway not using slab. We are only having special incomes. Income data remains the same. Answer becomes 27,950. income data remains the same, and therefore the tax becomes 27,950. I don't need to do it. I don't need to do it. Yes sir, 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 yes sir. Are we clear? Are we clear? Yes, yes. You understand the level of complexity going on, people? Yes, yes. Tingling brains. Let's see how much you understand the next one. Question number 5 is mock question, people. More for your practice. More for your practice. Let's understand what kind of question is showing. Question number 5 says Mrs. Subiksha is age 69. There is a woman called Subiksha whose age 69 and has given you the following data. Before even I read the numbers, people, let's read the last line. The last line says compute tax liability of Mrs. Subiksha for 25-26, assuming she opts out of 115 BAC. Person is ATR. Person is in ATR. Keeping the thought in mind, people, because the person is in ATR, age 69 means slab becomes senior citizen slab. Slab becomes a senior citizen slab. Keeping the thought in mind, I'm going to read the data. Always step number 1. Total the incomes. Let's read the incomes. It is 8 lakhs, 2 lakhs, 688, 2 lakhs, 5 lakhs, 3 lakhs, 2 lakhs, 603, 901, 332 and 280. 280. Totaling number becomes totaling number total income is 39 lakh 0 0 2 0. Always round off to the nearest tens. Always round off to the nearest 10. People, with my data becoming 39 lakhs, I am in alternate tax regime. One thing is clear, I am neither poor nor rich, meaning I am at slabs. I am at slabs with no surcharge, no rebates. With no surcharge, no rebates. Yes or no? Yes. Step number 2. Step number 2. Check for rebate and surcharge. We have already done. Step number 3. Check if your basic is getting used. Is your basic getting used? People, I am noticing PGBP itself is 8 lakhs. Which means basic is getting used, no problem. Step number 4, classify incomes into special and normal. Super. So we are going to classify incomes into special and normal, people. I am looking at PGBP. PGBP is sitting at slab, IFOS, slab, HP, horse race, yarra slab. Horse race is 30%, it's winnings. Yes, next STCG under 111 money at 20%. Avane gutna. 112 at 12.5. People, one thing to note, even though they have given the tax rate, you need to remove 1 lakh. So it is 12.5 in excess of 1.25 lakhs. In excess of 1.25 lakhs. Yes or no? Yes or no? Next, people, I have STCG others. This is slab 112 at 12.5 becomes 12.5. Becomes 12.5, giving me with the last item as unexplained income. People, whenever you have a question with unexplained income, always take it separate. Always take it separate and directly tax at 78%. Directly tax at 78%, 60 plus 25% of surcharge plus 4% of cess, which means when I am doing the question itself, I am going to ignore this item off. I'm only going to do the question till the top. When I come to the last, after cess, I will do 78. After cess, I'll do 78 because, people, the number of 78 includes cess also. So compute tax on the first full items with the cess and then add the number of unexplained income to get the final answer. final answer. Are you clear? Are you clear? People, now that I know my split, I know every special will be taxed individually. I need to consolidate my slab to find out my slab tax. Tell me the total of slabs. Seven lakh. See, 7 lakh எப்படி வரும்? 72. Total income 39 தாமா. 18 lakh 600 and 600 and 600 and 600 and 600 and Purila. Tell me, someone can guess why it happened. You round off total incomes. You round off. Can you round off slab alone? Can you round off slab alone? You can't round off slab. You can only round off total income. Total income you rounded off to nearest 0. You removed how much number? How much number did you remove? That is what I removed here. You removed 3 rupees from the total income. That 3 rupees has to show somewhere, no? If you take 691, you have not removed the 3. If you take 690, you have removed only 1. I want to remove. I removed 3. Do not round off slabs to nearest 0. It is round off total income to 0. It is round off of total income to 0, which means whatever differential round off you do goes into the slabs. And therefore I have reduced 3 rupees from the slabs. Normal tax will remain normal. Normal incomes will remain normal. So my slab becomes 18,688,000. Balance items you can do as such. Here is a question. If I notice people, there is this. Okay, so every other income is rounded off only. For example, if I give you a question and I say 111A, it was 3 lakh and 1 rupee. It was 3 lakh and 1 rupee. People, when you compute tax, will you round off to 3 lakhs and then compute tax? Will you round off to 3 lakhs and then compute tax? You cannot round off headwise. You can only round off total incomes. This 1 rupee will be taxed at the same rate of 20%. At the same rate of 20%, you will not round this off. Total income gets rounded off. Whatever extra you have, remove it from slabs. Luckily in this question nothing else is like that. So what you'll do 18,688,000. Tell me the balance incomes, people. Horse races 5 lakhs. Horse races 5 lakhs. Then 111A is 3 lakhs. 112A is 2 lakhs. 112A is 2 lakhs. Then 112 if you notice is 9,01,332. Can you round off? No, you can't round off. Total and see if it match. Total and see what is the total? I'll tell you. 39,82,020. Parla. 39,82,020 is what should come, but that is including unexplained income. So if you remove unexplained income, you will get 37, whatever the number is, matching. People, the idea to match is that only, no, you should get a total income which should match. If you put there 690 or you put 691, it will not match because the total income should match to the number you told. What is the point of rounding off if you are not going to round off? Yes or no? So whatever rounding off difference you have, people, I'm taking it to my slabs. This is my normal incomes which I'm paying tax on. So I will add a 2,80,000 here, and this will match with my total income. This is what I need to do. Now I know my incomes, I know my tax, I know there is no surcharge except for unexplained income, which is taxed at 78%. I can compute my tax. Clear? People, background clear? Easy question. Homework. Homework. I need answer to this also tomorrow. Question 3 and 5. Question 3 and 5 is being practiced. Yes, yes. Question number 6. Question number 6. Good to go. Good to go. Question number 6. Mr. Purushottam is aged 20 years and has the following incomes during the previous year 24-25. I have a PGBP income of 1 lakh. I have 112 income of 1 lakh 50, 111A income of 1 lakh 50 and lottery income of 20,000. You are required to compute the tax liability assuming the person is opting for 115 BAC. Assuming the person is opting for 115 BAC. People, step number 1. Total the numbers. 4 lakh 20,000. I am poor, eligible for rebate. Step number 3. Check for basic exemption limit. My basic exemption limit is used only by PGBP of 1 lakh. I now have left over 2 lakhs. And I have capital gains to use. In my capital gains, people, I have 2 capital gains, 112 and 111A. I would choose 11 because, very good, higher tax will give me higher benefits. I am deciding to not pay tax. So I would not like to pay tax on 20 or 12.5. Yeah. 20. So what will I do? 1 lakh 50 moves inside. And therefore the slab now becomes 2 lakh 50. I still have, that will come from 112. Yes or no? That will come from 112. And therefore what has happened, people? My slab is now 3 lakhs. My 112 was 1 lakh 50. But in that I have already utilized 50. So slab 112 becomes 1 lakh. 112 becomes 1 lakh. 111A. I had 1 lakh 50. I have already sent 1 lakh 50 to my slab. So 111A became 0. Winnings is left for 20,000. This is my revised income slab. I'm repeating myself once again, people. Notice very carefully. I have a total income of 4 lakh 20 and therefore I am eligible for rebate. But before I move forward, I know that my slab is only 1 lakh. Income tax says when your slab is not utilized fully, you can use capital gains. Now I need to decide which capital gains to use. Intention is whatever you move to slab, you will not pay tax. So which means I would like to move incomes with higher tax. Higher tax is 111A. So I am moving 111A inside. The moment I moved 111A to my slab now became 2 lakh 50. I am in 115 BAC. I get a slab of 3 lakhs. I am still pending with 50,000. That will come from 112. So 112 also is moving another 50. Slab now became 3. 112 became 1 lakh. 111A became 0. Winnings became 20. Number remains the same. 4 lakh 90 has not changed. Just that 4 lakh 90 has got altered. With this I can now compute my taxes. Help me compute. For the first 3 lakhs, answer is, for this 1 lakh taxes 12.5, which is 12,500. For this taxes 6,000 rupees. Total becomes 18,500. I am in 115 BAC. I get rebate of 25. Tax becomes 0. Tax is 0. The only thing not eligible for rebate is 1. Everything else is eligible for rebate. You can also claim rebate on unexplained income. Yes, you can claim rebate on 112 also. You can claim it on winnings also, 111A also, online winnings also, and unexplained income also. The only thing not eligible for rebate is 112A. Tax on this becomes 0. Are you clear? Are we good to go? Yes. Last question and we take breakfast break. Question says you are required to compute the tax liability ignoring 115 BAC of a resident individual whose Manav who's Manav, aged 40 years, has earned LTCG of 4,50,000 from equity shares of Infosys Limited. Equity shares of Infosys Limited on 29th August 2024, which is after 23rd July, after paying STT. People, STT pay panale. 112A comes into picture. Yes, income tax will not tell you that you have to be listed. Income tax says pay STT, you are listed. Pay STT, you are listed. The moment he paid STT, he became 112A. Income from salaries of 40,000 and eligible deduction of ATC of 1 lakh and ATG of 50,000. This is the facts given to you. This is the facts given to you. They are asking you, tell me tax liability. Tell me tax liability. Let's put out the facts first, people, and then let's understand this better. Let's understand this better. I am in question number. Let's do question number 7. Whom am I finding total income of? Yaar bhai main Manav. I'm finding total income of Manav. Yes, look at the facts. What and all is given to me. They are saying I have an income from salaries, and the wording used is meaning after deductions. So therefore my salary income is as such same 40,000. My salary income is as such same 40,000. Then I have 112A. How much is my 112A, people? 4,50,000. 4,50,000. Anything in my income slab? Anything else in my income slab? Nothing else is given in my income slab. Therefore my income becomes 4,90,000 on GTI level. On GTI. Why am I putting GTI, people? Because the question has given me facts. The question has given me facts. I am looking at minus chapter 6A deduction. I am looking at minus chapter 6A deductions. Item number A, they have given me 80C. How much? 1 lakh? 1 lakh. 1 lakh. They have given me 80G. 50,000. My total is 1,50,000. My total is 1,50,000. This is what I want to set off against my gross total income. People, amount to set off. Amount to set off 1,50,000. Amount to set off is 40. Amount to set off is only 40,000. Only 40,000. Why, people? You cannot claim chapter 6A on capital gains. I am ignoring my capital gains. My normal slab is 40,000. Therefore, I am setting off 40,000, giving me an income of 4,50,000 as my total income. As my total income. Agreed, not agreed? Agreed, not agreed? This is my total income, people. 4,50,000. Now I need to compute tax. A, you understand this 4,50,000 is from only 112A. Is only from 112A. So I am taking 112A. 4,50,000 minus 1,25,000 multiplied by I have to reduce basic exemption limit. I did not use my basic exemption limit. My total income is 4,50,000 fully coming from capital gains, meaning Kaju Katli pending. Utilize 2,50,000 and then pay tax on balance. Then pay tax on balance at 12.5%. Number becomes 9375. Number becomes 9375. Correct? No. Yes, people, you can't keep missing Kaju Katli so much. Second time this is a mistake. There is a rule in my life, people. First time it's a mistake. Second time it's a sin. Third time is hanged to death only. 2 you have done here. Third will happen in exam. Aguma. Yarra, yes sir. This should not happen anymore. This should not happen anymore. Yes or no? Yes, people, this is my tax. This is my tax. I need to now claim rebate. I need to now claim rebate. Rebate is, I'm in alternate regime. So rebate is 12,500 or actual tax, whichever is lower. Therefore, number is 0. Yeah, pa. Why is it 0? This is tax under 112A. 112A does not get rebates. Number becomes 9375 plus cess. Sorry. One question, testing you on Kaju Katli, testing you on basic exemption limit, testing you on rebate also, and everything is wrong, huh? What is 40,000? I have already exhausted salary with chapter 6 itself. Ma, you have salary of 40. You have chapter 6A of 40. So totally slab income is how much? The moment I used it in chapter 6A, I didn't need to have any slabs anymore. Yes. So chapter 6A helped me claim more slab rate incomes. Yes. 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 People, careful with these kind of questions. Careful with these kind of questions. This is not my question. This is ICI's MCQ question for 2 marks in May 2024. This is ICI's MCQ question in May 2024. Plus some modifications I've done. Just to make it a little more complicated. Yes. But these are your MCQ questions, people. And every answer you thought is there in the options. If you don't do basic exemption also, there is an option. If you do rebate also, there is an option. If you don't do anything also, there is an option. Yes, all options are given, but the answer is option D, which is none of what you thought. Yes, these kind of questions play a little bit of a toll on your life, people. This is very, very critical kind of questions. Please be careful. Please be careful, which is why I keep telling people, rather than mugging up things, prepare a template. And the template is very simple. Step number 1, always total income. Step number 2, always rebate or surcharge. Step number 3, always basic. Step number 3, sonale vandrum. The moment you keep telling step number 3 basic exemption limit, it will happen automatically. Yes. So step number 3 is basic exemption limit. Step number 4 is splitting incomes into special and normal. Then start computing taxes. Answer will come out proper. You follow the format religiously, the answer will make sense. Are you clear? Yes. If you notice, people, with this, how many questions we did? 7 questions. We are technically done with the whole tax rates, and I have completed all combinations. Yes, so all combinations possible in tax rates is done here, which means if you know this much questions, there is no question which can come in exam other than this. Yes, just that it will be easier than this. I have already put you on Mount Everest. Yes, you have to only look down now. Okay, but these questions is where you will go wrong with. So first get these clear first. Get these clear and then go for your exams. Are you clear? Yes, we are good on time, people. We are stopping for breakfast. We will then come back and we'll do residential status, and that is what the plan of agenda is. Clear enough, people? Yes, let's take a break. What is your normal time slot for Karthik's break? Yes, chapter 2, residential status questions. I am telling you question number 1. It says, Mr. Anand is an Indian citizen and a member of a crew of a Singapore going ship. I am an Indian citizen living on a ship, engaged in the carriage of passengers of international traffic, which is departing from Chennai on 6th June 2024. From the following details, you are required to determine Anand's residential status, assuming that his last 4 years data is given as 400 days. People, always to start with RS, first primary condition to check is for 182 days. So let's check my 182. People, if you notice, the person has entered into the ship on 6th June and the person has left the ship on 9th December. Hey, these 2 days to be taken, not taken, which means from 6th June to 9th December, this person was outside India. I want to know how many days he was in India. He was in India. People, how many days he was in India? I am starting from April. Hey, April he was there for all 30 days. All 30 days. May he was there for. June he was there for. Exclude 6th, therefore 5. July he was not there. August not there. September not there. October, November not there. December he was not there for 9 days, meaning he was there for 22 days. January 31, February 28, March 31, totally becomes 178 days. He is totally in India for 178 days, which means current year he was there for 178 days. People, basic condition not satisfied. The moment basic condition is not satisfied, I am moving to the left side. Left side, I told you, if you are an Indian citizen leaving India in a crew, you are automatically non-resident. Answer becomes non-resident. Hey, do I bother about the 400 days? Am I bothered about 400 days? No, because second condition not to be checked itself. Agreed, not agreed? Yes or no? Yes. Simple, straightforward things, people. Follow the chart, you will get the answer. Good enough. Question number 2. It says, Mr. Bretley is an Australian cricket player and is visiting India for 100 days in every year. This has been his practice for the last 10 financial years. They want you to know his residential status. People, who am I? I am a. How do you know you are a non-resident? That is what you are finding out right now. I am a foreign citizen. People, first basic condition 182. I am in India for 100. Therefore, not on the right side. I am moving to the left side. Hey, left side, first one says Indian citizen, not applicable. Second one says Indian citizen, person of Indian origin, not applicable. Third one says others. Others say stay in India for 60 days. Correct? Satisfied. Stay in India for 365 in last 4. Hey, last 4 he was there for 100 days. So which means 400 days. Which means he stayed in India for 100 here and 400 there. Totally satisfied condition. Person becomes R. The moment the person is R, I now need to check whether he is RNOR or NR. To check for RNOR, you need to satisfy less than 730 in last 7. People, every year is there for 100. 7 years is there for 700. I want less than 730. Condition satisfied. Person becomes RNOR. Person becomes RNOR. Clear, not clear? Yes. So that is what the days would look like, people. That is how it would operate. Don't jump to conclusions on anything. Start using the chart. You will get the answer. Are we clear? Yes. Second one, people. Would your answer change if the above facts relate to Mr. Srinath, who is an Indian citizen who is residing in Australia and represents Australian cricket team? People, now I am an Indian citizen outside India, visiting India. Income tax says, tell me what your Indian income is. People, facts not given. We'll do both. Assuming Indian income is less than 15 lakhs, then you are automatically non-resident because second condition is not there. So I would say RS is NR. If your Indian income is more than 15 lakhs, income tax says you need to stay for 120 days. Current year was there for 100 days. Still not satisfied. Answer becomes non-resident. Whether you are less than 15 or more than 15, answer is non-resident. Agreed. Yes. Case 3. It says, what would be your answer if Srinath is visiting India for 120 days every year, including current year? People, now I am Indian citizen outside India, visiting India, having 120 days ka stay. Now I will have to check Indian income. If the Indian income is less than 15 lakhs, I am still a NR. If my Indian income is more than or equal to 15 lakhs, then 120 days current year satisfied. Last 4 years 120 into 4 becomes 480. I only want 365. That condition is also satisfied. When both conditions satisfied, I will deem you as a R N. That is what the answer is. I will deem you as R N O R. Agreed. Agreed. Everyone. Is this clear? Is this clear? Like I said, people, the chart will help you do the answer. You don't need to do anything. Just follow the chart. The answer will come automatically. Yes. Yes. If you are done with residential status, people, let me show you some questions where you will tell me whether it is taxable or non-taxable. We are looking at scope of total income. Yes. Yes. You have boxes given there, people. You can write down your answers there and there along with me. Along with me. Question number 1. Focus carefully. Question says, Mrs. Vivita is paying a sum of 5,000 USD to Kulasekara, a management consultant practicing in Colombo. Colombo is outside India. Colombo is outside India. So there is a person to whom I am making a payment who is situated outside India. I am Mrs. Vivita. I am Mrs. Vivita making payment to non-resident. Making payment to a non-resident for project financing. Upon this payment is fees for technical service. Fees for technical service. The payment was made in Colombo, which means the payment is happening outside India. Forget it off. Kulasekara is a non-resident. Clarified for you. Consultancy is related to a project in India. In India with a possible Ceylonese collaboration. People, person is making payment to non-resident for using the services in India. Income becomes taxable in India. Income becomes taxable in India. Yes or no? Yes or no? Like I said, people, if the services are being used in India, it is taxable in India. It is taxable in India. Agreed, not agreed? Agreed, not agreed? Case number 2. Salary is paid by central government to Mr. John, a citizen of India, 7 lakh rupees for rendering services outside India. Government employee receiving money outside India is always taxable. Is always taxable. Correct? Yes, sir. Yes. Case number 3. Interest on money borrowed from outside India, 5 lakh rupees by a non-resident for the purpose of business within India, say at Mumbai. I have taken loan from outside India for using it in India. This is taxable because it is used for business reasons. Because it is used for business reasons. People, is everyone following? Anyone, any doubts? Are we clear on this? Yes. Case number D. Royalty is paid by a resident to a non-resident for business carried on outside India. People, this is now being used for outside India reasons. This is not taxable because it has to be utilized in India. It has to be utilized in India. Next, legal charges of 5 lakh rupees is paid in Delhi to a lawyer of UK who visited India to represent a case at Delhi High Court. This is because money is received in India. People, you need to start checking for deeming conditions only when basics are not satisfied. When the person itself is receiving money in India, you don't need to check for other conditions. That is automatically taxable. Next, 15 lakhs by an NR from an NR from a non-resident Indian for use of know-how for a business in Sri Lanka, and this amount was received in Korea. NR paying to NR for services outside India, payment also outside India. This is not taxable. ₹5 lakh rupees is received by an NR from R&Co Mumbai, who is a resident in India, for conducting feasibility study for a project in Nepal. Payment is made in Nepal. Resident pays to non-resident, normally taxable unless it is used outside India. Question says payment is happening outside India, services also outside India. This is not taxable. Yes sir, yes sir. Next, interest received by an NR from Mr. Marshall, a non-resident outside India. The borrowed fund is used by Marshall for investing in India company's debt fund for earning interest. NR has paid to NR, services are used in India. This is not taxable. Why? This is not a business activity. This is not a business activity. Mark this line as important. It is used for investing in Indian companies' debt fund for earning interest. People, this is not for my business. This is for the purpose of earning interest. This is other reasons. This is other reasons. Will not be taxable in India because it is interest. People, here if they would have used the word royalty, I would have taxed it, because royalty can be taxed whether for business or for other reasons, whether for business or for other reasons. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Next, 10 lakhs is received by NR in Japan for a business enterprise in India for granting license of computer software. Who made the payment? Who made the payment? Who made the payment? Business enterprise in India. Payment is made by a resident and nothing is given where utilize happened. People, when a resident is making a payment, normal assumption always made for India reasons, and therefore this is fully taxable. And therefore this is fully taxable. Correct? Yes, yes. Point number J. 10 lakhs is received by an NR engaged in the business of running news agency for collection of news and views in India for transmission outside India. I am transmitting news outside India. Income tax says exception number 3. Exception number 3, business connection not established, therefore this is not taxable. Therefore this is not taxable. Correct? Yes. Next, Mr. Pratham is a non-resident in India, received a sum of 1,14,000 from Rakesh, a resident and ordinary resident in India. Non-resident has received payment from ROR. The amount was paid to Pratham on account of transfer of right to use the manufacturing process developed by Pratham. This is nothing but royalty. This is nothing but royalty. Manufacturing process was developed by Pratham in Singapore and Rakesh uses this process for carrying on business in Dubai. People, I am using the services in Dubai, which is outside India. Services utilized outside India, income becomes not taxable. Income becomes not taxable. In simple words, if the item has to be taxed in India, services should be done in India for interest, royalty and FTS. For interest, royalty and FTS. If the services take place in India, it is taxable in India. If the service takes place outside India, it is not taxable in India, except for interest, where it is only taxable if it is used for business activities. If it is used for business activities. That is all the chapter is. That is all the chapter is. Clear, not clear? Yes. 4 question. Question number 4 says Daisy Limited is a foreign company incorporated in USA and is engaged in manufacturing and distributing diamonds. Has set up a branch office in India in June 2024. The branch office was required to purchase uncut and unassorted diamonds from a dealer of Mumbai and then export them to USA. During the previous year, the profit from the export is 75 lakhs. Out of the 20 shareholders of Daisy Limited, 12 shareholders have been notified as non-residents and all the major decisions are happening in board meetings held in USA. They are saying you are required to determine the residential status of Daisy Limited for 25-26. People, this is a company. Rules of company say either you should be Indian company or you should have a POEM in India. This is not an Indian company because the question clarified. Can you establish POEM here? No, because major shareholders are outside India. Major decisions are outside India. Person automatically becomes non-resident. Person automatically becomes non-resident. Agreed, not agreed? Yes. Now notice this carefully. They are asking you the tax treatment of the profit from export business. People, whatever profit the person made from display of uncut and unassorted diamonds, is it taxable or not is the question. Is it taxable or not is the question. This is not taxable. This is not tax. Tell me why. People, even though the diamonds were not displayed and sold, it was not sold in, it was sold. This is purchase of goods in India for the purpose of exports. This is purchase of goods in India for the purpose of exports. The moment you did that, that became exempt. That became exempt. So don't just look at one condition, look at both conditions. Look at both conditions. Second condition got triggered and therefore it became exempt, which is why when I told people don't just display. If you sell in India, then it is taxable in India. You have not sold in India, you have sold outside India. This is an export case. This is an export case and therefore it becomes exempt from taxes. It becomes exempt from taxes. Are you clear? Are you clear? Yes, yes. Look at question number 5, people. One of the past exam questions. Let's see if you are able to answer this. Question number 5 says Mrs. Asha is an Indian citizen. I know here itself something is going to go wrong, because Either the person is going to be outside India and visit India. Most likely that is going to happen. Let's check. She is a lawyer by profession. She started her consultancy profession in India in 2021 with the name New Way Associates. In May 2023, she got married to Mr. Ram. 2023 May. Your previous year, previous year. Previous year. She got married to Mr. Ram, an American citizen. Okay. Mr. Ram came to India for the first time on 1st May 2022 when he joined an MNC in India. So Ram has come to India in 2022. He got a promotion and was transferred to Dubai. He left to Dubai on 1st October 2023, meaning previous year. Previous year. Mrs. Asha also accompanied him to Dubai. In simple words, Asha left India on 1st October 2020. She started providing consultancy services there. Both of them then came back to India for 3 months from June to August 2024 to spend time with Asha's family. People, meaning current year, they came to India for 3 months. To spend time, meaning they are outside India, visiting India. The following incomes are given to you for Ram and for Asha. Determine the residential status of both Ram and Asha and their total income for 25-26, ignoring the provisions of 115 BAC. People, let's look at two different parties. Let's first look at Ram. Ram is an Indian citizen or a foreign citizen? Ram is a foreign citizen. Check current year. Current year was there for 3 months. Which means he is not satisfied 182. He did not satisfy 182. He is not an Indian citizen. You automatically go to others. Others says you need to be in India for 60 days and 365 in the last 4. People, for Ram, what is current year stay? Current year stay approximately is 90 days. Current year stay is approximately 90 days. Plus, check last 4 years, people. In the last 4 years, the question comes and says the person has first time come to India on 1st May 2022. And has left to Dubai on 1st October 2023. Meaning from 1st May 22 to October 23, he was in India. From 1st May to 1st May itself, people, automatically becomes 365, which means he is satisfied both the conditions. So he has been in India for 90 plus 365 also satisfied. Meaning the person is a R. The moment the person is an R, I need to check for last 7 years. Notice he was there only for that 1 year plus some 6 months, which means he is not there for more than 730 days. Person becomes RN OR. The person becomes RN OR. Yes or no? People, do I bother about his Indian income? No, because I am not even looking at it. He is not an Indian citizen. People, now I know his RN OR. I need to find out which incomes are taxable. For an RN OR, 5 incomes are taxable. Let's check the incomes and let's see which one is taxable. Salary from a company received in Dubai, not liable to tax in Dubai. Taxable, not taxable. I am an RNOR. RNOR is only taxable for income in India. This is salary received. Therefore, not taxable. Agreed, not agreed? Yes or no? Second, people, long-term capital gains on sale of shares of Indian company. I am selling India assets. Taxable, not taxable? This is taxable. Agreed. Next, income from house property in Delhi. People, house is situated in Delhi. Therefore, this number is also taxable. Last one, dividend from shares of an Indian company, 65,000. Shares are from India company. Dividend is coming from India. Therefore, this income is also, finally number becomes 7,75,000. 7,75,000. People, does this make sense? Are we clear on this? Let's look at Miss Asha. Now, Miss Asha is an Indian citizen. She also came to India current year for only 3 months, which means she does not satisfy 182. I come to the left side. On the left side, she is now an Indian citizen outside India, visiting India. The moment she is an Indian citizen outside India visiting India, I need to check for her Indian income. I need to check for an Indian income. People, Indian income means income as if you are RNOR. Income as if you are RNOR. So I need to check as if she is RNOR what her income statement is. What her income statement is. Let's look at her income, and if she is RNOR, what happens? If she is RNOR, what happens? People, if she is RNOR, profit from consultancy profession in Dubai which is set up in India. RNOR, taxable, not taxable? RNOR, taxable, not taxable? Taxable, because profession is set up in India. So this becomes taxable. This becomes taxable, correct? No. Yes. Second, profit from consultancy profession in India, 15 lakhs. This is also taxable. Long-term capital gains on sale of shares of British company credited to her Dubai account, not taxable because it is outside India. Because it is outside India. Short-term capital gains, short-term capital loss on sale of listed shares of an Indian company, 42,000. People, this is STCL. Rules of losses. STCL can be set off against any capital gains. Do I have any capital gains? Do I have any capital gains? No. Therefore, this gets very good. This gets carried forward. People, with this getting carried forward, this is all my incomes. This is all my incomes. Meaning, if she was an RNOR, her income was 15 lakhs. Income tax says if your Indian income is up to 15 lakhs, condition 2 need not be checked. Condition need not be checked. Since I am not checking condition number 2, she is now a Indian income is less than 15 lakhs. Condition 2 not satisfied. Automatically NR, which means she is now a NR. No condition 2, as Indian income is less than or equal to 15 lakhs, thus she is NR. Thus she is NR. People, with her being NR, let's now try to understand whatever we tax, should we tax or not tax? Should we tax or not tax? First item was profit from consultancy profession in Dubai which is set up in India. People, this was a specific rule given only for RNOR. Because she is now an NR, this is not taxable. This is not taxable. Then profit from consultancy profession in India, 3 lakh rupees. People, this is because it is from India. This is income accruing in India. So therefore this becomes taxable. This becomes taxable. Balance 2 we anyway said not taxable. Therefore our income is 3 lakhs. Therefore her income is 3 lakhs. Yes or no? Yes. People, sometimes you may not be given the numbers directly. You need to find the numbers also. That is the cases where you need to be smart to first find the income, then find the status, and then change the income. This was a very good question which came in May 24 or November 23 exams. Yes, a very, very beautiful question for you to pay attention to. Yes. Any doubts on the question? You understood how I approached it? Yes. Always check for Indian citizen first. Check whether you are in outside India visiting India. The moment that happens, stop. Check for your income first. Try to find out what is your Indian income as if you are RNOR. As if you are an RNOR, what is your income? Because as if I am an RNOR, my income was 15 lakhs. That is making me non-resident. And because I was a non-resident, I converted my income from RNOR to NR by deleting all my extra income which is business controlled from India or profession set up in India. That income, if you exclude, you will get your NR income. That is what the answer is. Are we clear? Any doubts on this? Are we good? Yes. Good question for you to practice. Practice this once again for yourself. Yes. Question number 6, the last question, so as to understand what is happening. I am assuming this is your September 24 question. This is a September 24 question. Let's see how this question looks like. It says, Mr. Madan, a citizen of India and a Karta of the HUF, is employed in PCS Private Limited. I am now a Indian citizen but also Karta of the HUF, and I am working in a company. He is drawing monthly salary of 65,500 in India. People, monthly salary of 65,500 means this has to be multiplied by 12 and always give a standard deduction. On 1st June 2024, he has purchased one residential house property in Mumbai for 18 lakhs in his individual capacity. I have now bought a house. I have now bought a house. People, relevant, not relevant. Relevant, not relevant. Relevant, not relevant. Not relevant. What am I going to do with buying a house? I need to know what my income is. I don't want to know what my purchases are. I want to know what my income is. So this information is not relevant. The market value of the property is given as 32 lakhs and the value for the purpose of charging stamp duty is 23 lakhs. Hey, now is it relevant? Now is it relevant? Why? 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 People, I have received this property at inadequate consideration. I have received this property at inadequate consideration. Chapter of people, am I selling or am I getting? Am I selling or am I getting? I am getting, which means I am making the money. I am making the money. This is a gift. This is a gift. I have received a gift of a house property at a lower value. At a lower value. How much price did I pay? 18 I paid. How much I should have paid? 32 or 23? I should have paid 23. Gift provisions apply using stamp duty value. Gift provisions apply using stamp duty value. My stamp duty value is 23. I paid 18. I have a gift of which is taxable under the head IFOS. Under the head IFOS. Next, on 31st August 2024, he was transferred to the branch office of PCS Private Limited in USA and therefore has decided to leave India on 1st September 2024. People, Indian citizen leaving India for employment purposes, but he is leaving only on 1st September, meaning he was there in India from April to 1st September. My date of departure is assumed as part in India. Where am I? The overseas branch has paid him a salary of 2,500 per month in USA during that period. He has managed the business of HUF from USA when he was not in India. So when he was in USA, he was managing HUF business in India. People, notice in this year, 6 months he was in India. That time he was managing HUF from India. 6 months he is outside India. That time he is managing from outside India, which means HUF has been controlled from India also, outside India also. Part control from India, part control outside India. HUF becomes resident. HUF becomes a correct? No. Yes. Next, he has also gone out of India for 99 days and 201 days in previous year 23-24 and 22-23 respectively. People, read the English very carefully. He has gone out of India, meaning balance days he was in India. So it is not these days are what is there in India. These are ulta. He had never gone out of India prior to that, meaning past those years and all he was always ROR. He has then visited India on 1st January 25 to 15 January 25 for training in a project and has received 15 days salary in India as per Indian monthly salary before being transferred. So that 15 days he came back to India once again and he has received salary from India. Mr. Rajiv, one of his friends, has gifted him a sculpture in India on August 10, 2024. The market value is 45,100 rupees. I have now also received a gift of a sculpture. Section same IFOS chapter section 56. IFOS chapter 56 comes and says when I receive movable properties exceeding 50,000, this is taxable. This is not taxable. This is not taxable because less than 50,000. This is not taxable as below 50,000. Background clear? Background clear? Question says you are required to determine the residential status of Mr. Madan and his HUF and compute the gross total income of Madan for 25-26, assuming he is opting out of default tax regime. The value of 1 USD can be taken as 70 rupees. The value of 1 USD can be taken as 70 rupees. People, HUF I know is a R. So I am standing and I am coming and saying HUF is R. I have a problem with Mr. Madan. Before you jump your gun and start concluding things, people, always for determining residential status start with 182 days. Start with 182 days. Let's look at the question once again, people. I am there in India from April to September 1st. So therefore, April I was there for 30, May I was there for 31, June I was there for 30, July I was there for 31, August I was there for 31, September I was there for 1, October I was there for November, December, January I am there for 15 days. January I am there for 15 days. Total the numbers 169 days. People, I am not staying in India for 182. I am not staying in India for 182. The moment I am not staying in India for 182, I am on the left side. Left side comes and says when you are an Indian citizen leaving India for employment purposes, you are automatically non-resident. You are automatically a non-resident. That is what the answer is. I am automatically a non-resident. People, my past data and all relevant, not relevant. My past data and all relevant, not relevant. Not relevant for mother, relevant for HUF. Because HUF has been determined as R, I need to assume mother is R and check what is last 7 years data would be. People, the question says last 7 years, 2 times he went outside India for 99 and 201. Meaning technically in the last 7 years, every year he was there in India. So which is more than 730 days. More than 730 days. In the same time, people, excluding those 2 years, every year he was a resident. Every year he was a resident. So which means both conditions not satisfied. He would have been R, HUF becomes ROR, HUF becomes ROR. Correct, not correct? Yes. With this data, people, question is now coming and telling you, tell me what is GTI is also there. Tell me what is GTI is also there. Let's look at what and all he has received, people. If I have to do is GTI, tell me what and all is he receiving. First, he is receiving salary of 65,500 for how many months? Hey, April, May, June, July, August, September varoma varadu. So it is April, May, June, July, August, 5 months. So it is 3 lakh. So it is 65,500 into 5 plus 65,500 into, people, Jan to Jan 15th also he got salary in India. So into 1 by 2. Into 1 by 2. Yes. Now people, he has also received salary from US. Taxable, not taxable. Salary from US, taxable, not taxable. Salary from US, taxable, not taxable. Not taxable. Person is a NR. Person is an NR. Foreign income is not going to be taxed for me. So I am ignoring foreign salary. I am ignoring foreign salary. So I am ignoring what is foreign salaries. He has a house property in India which he purchased for 18. Should have purchased for 23 extra. This is also taxable because received in India. Because received in India. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. What else has he received, people? What else has he received? What has he received? Other than that, he got 2,500 salary from US, which I don't care, not taxable. And then I received a sculpture, which I already told, not taxable because this is my GTI. 5 lakhs will be given here minus, nothing is given on the regime, people. I am assuming assuming he is opted out of default tax regime, I am in alternate regime, meaning I have to give a standard deduction of 50,000 rupees. I have to give a standard deduction of 50,000 rupees. This is what my gross total income will look like. This is what my gross total income will look like. Get me the answer. 8 lakh. Eight lakh 10,250 is my final answer. My final answer. Clear enough? Clear enough? Clear enough? Clear enough? Yes. Yes. People, just because you see a lengthy question, don't get hyper about it. Yes, sometimes when you go step by step, you will get the answers. You just have to be patiently looking at it. Yes, a very easy question, but just that because the length went too much and they started asking income and all, everyone got fraught about. Yes, these are the kind of questions you can easily answer. And for those who don't know the exam pattern, people, residential status and scope of total income is part of question number 2. Part number A is part of question number 2. Part number A carries 6 marks. It carries 6 marks, where part number B carries 4 marks, which is relating to TDS. Which is why I tell in class, people, you have 2 options. Either you do so well in other chapters that you can ignore 2 chapters of for exam, which is TDS and residential status. Yes, in which case you will have to know every other chapter properly. Or if you don't know any other chapters, focus on residential status. TDS anyway you're not going to read. So 4 marks is gone there, but it's okay. 6 marks come from the top because you know some other question you don't even know. Yes or no? Yes, because question number 2 talks about RS with TDS. Question number 3 talks about heads of income with capital gains. Question number 4 talks about clubbing set off with theory question. People, everyone is going to answer the last question. Clubbing set off with theory is the mandatory question to be answered. If you're missing that question, don't write the exam. Yes, that is a question to be answered, which means it's a choice. It's a choice between either writing the head of income with capital gains or RS with TDS. Your choice. If you come to a point where you come and say, Rahul, capital gains or TDS or terila, then it's a choice between RS or head of income. In which case 99% you'll answer RS only. It's a very easy chapter, people. It hardly takes 30 minutes to prepare itself. Nothing complicated about this chapter. Yes, so a good learning on this chapter can really make sense, and these are the 2 questions ICI has maximum thought about. Yes, ICI has lost imagination after this. If you have this much in your hand and you can understand these 2 questions, you can answer any question in this chapter. Yes, so the 5 questions which I have given is the maximum length of which ICI can go. Focus on these questions and you will get your answers properly. RS is not a chapter to let go for exams. Focus on the chapter properly. 6 marks, people. Golden duck only it is. Yes, get easy 6 marks in this chapters. Clear? Are we good to go? Yes, this is your chapter number 2, which is talking about your residential status and scope of total income. Yes, salaries. Question number 1. It says Mr. Mohit is employed with XY Limited on a basic salary of rupees 10,000 per month. He has also been given a DNS allowance at 100% of basic salary, 50% of which is included in salary in terms of employment. Read once again carefully. I have basic salary, DA is given to me for 100%, but in that 50% is forming part. The company gives him an HRA of 6,000 per month, which was later on increased to 7,000 per month, from 1st January 2025. He also got an increment of 1,000 per month in his basic salary with effect from 1st February 2025. The rent paid by him is as under. April and May he paid no rent because he is living with his parents. From June to October he paid 6,000 rupees in Faridabad, which is not part of first for Chennai, Mumbai, Delhi, Kolkata, which means this is 40% of salary. And then he says November and March I paid 8,000 as accommodation in Delhi. The question is asking for computing the gross salary, assuming he shifts out of default tax regime. Yes, a simple straightforward question, people, but the problem in this question is you have multiple datas coming inside. So let's create a chart first. We will try to understand what is happening in the topic. Yes, let's do together, people. We are doing question number 1. Yes, this question is basically coming and asking me to compute the HRA, people, but the problem with the HRA is that if you notice, I told you HRA earlier is computed on a monthly basis. So let's try to figure out where the months are the same and where the data is changing. Looking at the months, people, the first month is April. After April, do you see any other month which is changing? I immediately see May coming in, because April and May I have not paid rent. After May I have started to pay rent. So data is changing after May. So I am going to put first thing as April to May. Agreed, not agreed? Yes. After May, people, what happened? June I started paying rent in Faridabad. So June I started paying rent in Faridabad. Till June, people, any changes? Till June any changes? No changes. Everything is the same till October. Everything is the same till October. Agreed, not agreed? Yes. Then what happened, people? From November to January I start, from November to March I paid rent in Delhi. But from November one change happened. In the month of January salary changed, and therefore from October I will have to stop till December. I will have to stop till December because January la salary is changing. But after January, people, there is another problem. In February my basic was changed. In January my HRA changed. In February my basic changed. So January is standalone. January is standalone. Feb and March is together. Feb and March is together. Yes or no? Yes. This is the data facts, people. This is the data facts where something is changing between respective months. Something is changing between respective months. So I am going to find out data is respectively. People, what am I finding? What am I finding? I am finding HRA. For me to find HRA, I need some data. I need some data. Data number 1, how much HRA I received. Data number 2, how much salary I received. Data number 3, how much rent I paid. How much rent I paid. So let's put out the facts. Let's put out the facts. Data number 1, I want HRA I received. HRA I received. People, for first one I received how much HRA? How much HRA did I receive? How much HRA I received? People, what does the question say? A question says company was giving him HRA was 6,000, which was increased to 7,000. So how much I was receiving? 6,000 I was receiving. So for April May I received 6,000. For June to October I received 6,000 per month. We'll change the data later. Then November to December we received 6,000. January we received 7,000. Feb and March we received. Feb and March we received 7,000. Yes or no? This is my data number 1. Data number 2, I want how much salary I got. People, for the definition of salary, I need to take basic and DA. Which one? Forming part or not forming part? Forming part. People, tell me basic I received. For April and May I received 10,000. June to October I received 10,000. November to December I received 10,000. January I received 10,000. Feb I received 11,000. People, now DA is 100% of basic, but 50% is only forming part. So technically it is 50% of basic. Number becomes 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, 5,500, 5,500. Total my salaries 15,000, 15,000, 15,000, 15,000, 16,500, 16,500. Third data which I need, people, is my rent paid. People, for April and May I paid 0. June to October I paid 6,000. November and December I paid 7,000. 8,000 or 7,000? I paid 8,000. Jan I paid 8,000. Feb and March I paid. With me. These are all my facts, people. Now I need to start computing what my exemption is. People, for the purpose of exemption, what and all do I need? I know how much my HRA received is. What do I don't know? 40 or 50 cases. Yes. So what and all do I need? I am trying to find out how much is my HRA exemption. I am trying to find out what is my HRA exemption. First item in HRA exemption, amount received. People, this amount is already given on the top. Number is 6,000, 6,000, 6,000, 7,000, 7,000. Correct? Yes. Next, 40 or 50% of salary. People, for the first one, I have not even rented the premises, so I don't know where it is. I can rather put it as dash I can rather put it as dash. For June to October, I was in Faridabad, which is 40% of salary. Salary given is 15,000. 40% becomes 6,000. Correct. Yes. Coming next. I am in Delhi. So therefore it is 50%. 50% of 15,000 gives me 7,500. 15,000 ka 50% is 7,500. 16,500 ka 50% is 8,250. 8,250. Correct. Yes. Next. Rent paid minus 10%. People, rent paid on the first one is 0. Minus 10% will also be 0. So leave it as 0. Next one, people, I paid a rent of 6,000. Salary is 15,000. 10% of salary becomes 1,500. 6,000 minus 1,500 is 4,500. 4,500. Correct. Next, 8,000 minus 1,500 will give me 6,500. 8,000 minus 1,500 will give me 6,500. And then 8,000 minus 1,650 will give me 6,350. People, HRA exemption is least of 3. Look and tell me. First one ka 0. Second one ka 4,500. Third one ka 6,000. Fourth one ka 6,500. Fifth one ka 6,350. Taxable HRA. How do you do taxable HRA, people? Actual received minus exemption. Actual on the top I received 6,000. Exempt is 0. Therefore taxable becomes 6,000. Actual I received 6,000. Exemption is 4,500. Therefore I tax 1,500. Actual I received is 6,000. Exempted amount is 6,000. Therefore taxable amount is 0. Actual I received 7,000. Exempted amount 6,500. Therefore taxable amount 500. Actual I received 7,000. Exempted amount 6,350. Therefore taxable amount 650. Taxable amount 650. Clear till here? Can we go forward? Yes. Now people, this is HRA per month. I want to know total HRA, for which I need to know HRA for the period. People, in the first column, how many months are there? 2 months. How much is my taxable? 6,000. So therefore it becomes 12,000. Second column, how many months are there? June, July, August, September, October, 5 months. Taxable amount is 1,500. Therefore it becomes 7,500. Last one, amount is 0. Number of months does not matter. Number becomes 0. Next month is January, only 1 month. Therefore amount becomes 500. Last one is 650 multiplied by 2 becomes 1,300. Totaling the number, I get some 21,750. 21,300. I get the taxable HRA as 21,300 rupees. 21,300 rupees. Yes or no? Yes. After this, you can easily find out gross salary, people. Gross salary is nothing but basic salary plus full DA plus taxable HRA. Plus taxable HRA will give you a gross salary. Yes or no? This is your taxable HRA, people. Any doubts on this? No. When it comes to HRA questions, people, focus on which month you are talking about. Where and which month you are talking about. Are we good to go? Awesome. Yes, my taxable HRA 21,300. My taxable HRA is 21,300. Clear? Yes. Question number 2. You are required to find out the taxable value of the perquisites from the following particulars in case of an employee to whom the following assets were sold by the company on 13th June 2024. Hey, this is a sale of an asset. First case, they are saying that I purchased it on May 2022, a car worth 8,72,000, which I am planning to sell to my employee on 13th. 13th June 2024. Income tax is when you sell a car, it is cost minus 20% depreciation, WDV method. People, when you have to do WDV method, you need to first know how many years are there. How many years are there? When did I purchase? May 22. So May 22 to April 23 becomes 1 year. May 23 to April 24 becomes 2 years. After that, April 24 to June 24, I will ignore. I will ignore because it is part of the year, which means I have to do depreciation for 2 years. I have to do depreciation for 2 years. Do it for me, people. What is happening? Car is 8,72,000 into how many years depreciation? 2 years depreciation, 20% in WDV method. So therefore, I am doing 8,72,000 into 80% into 80%. Yes or no? Try, people, same number will come. Yes, so it is 80% of that is my first year depreciation. 80% of that becomes second year depreciation. Multiply the number, you get the same number. Now this is the price at which you should have sold. You sold at a price of 5,15,000. You should have sold at a price of 5,58,80. So therefore, the difference of that will become my perquisite, which is 4380, which is 4380. You understand? You understand? You understand? Try the second one. Try the second one. I am saying I have a laptop. I have a laptop which I have purchased at a price of 1,22,500. How many years ago? 2 years ago. So again, 1,22,500 into 50% for 1 year. Again, 50% for second year minus 25,000. People, how much I should have sold for? I should have sold for 30,625. I sold for, therefore I am taxable for 5,625. I am taxable for 5,625. Agreed, not agreed? Agreed, not agreed? Yes, I am looking at the last case. I am in furniture. People, I bought the furniture for 35,000. Now notice, people, this is furniture, therefore I have a 10% SLM method. So therefore it is 35,000 minus 3,500 for 2 years, minus 3,500 for 2 years will give me 28,000. I sold it for, which means employee made a profit of 18. Employee made a profit of 18,000. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. This was in CA finals, but you CA inter itself already know. Yes, this is how easy the questions are. Clear? Clear? Any doubts on this? Good enough to go? Good enough to go? Yes. Let's see now if you can answer important questions. We're looking at question number 3, people. We're looking at question number 3. It says Mr. X is retired from service of Y Limited on 31st January 2025. People, notice carefully, I am retiring middle of the year. I am retiring middle of the year. I am only in this company till January, which means I did not work in this company in Feb and March. I did not get salary for Feb and March, which means I am only receiving salary for 10 months. This is your starting point. If you make a mistake here and you take salary for 12 months, I say I will not even look at the question. Strike out full thing, because when basic is wrong, everything is wrong. Focus on that. I have 31st January 25 after completing 30 years of service and 1 month. So I worked for 30 years and 1 month. He has joined the company on 1st January 1995 at the age of 30 years and has received the following amount during retirement. During retirement, I have received gratuity of 6 lakhs where I am covered under POGA. I have received leave encashment of 3,30,000 for 330 days of leave balance in my account where I was credited 30 days every year. People, I can allow 30 days every year. Any problems here? No problems. As per the scheme of the company, I was offered a car which was purchased on 30th January 2022 by the company for 5 lakh rupees. Company gave me a car. Use or sale? Sale. Company has recovered 2 lakhs from him on the car. The company depreciates the car at 15% SLM basis. Relevant, not relevant? I will depreciate at 20%. WDV method. An amount of 3 lakh rupees was received as commutation of pension for 2/3 of the pension commutation. Meaning they have decided to give me pension, but in that I have decided to receive 3 lakhs as 2/3 component. 2 lakhs as 2/3 component. Company has also presented him with a gift voucher worth 6,000 on his retirement. People, gift is more than, therefore fully taxable. Colleagues have decided to give him a TV for 50,000 rupees from their own contribution, not under salaries, goes to IFOS. Under IFOS this is exempt because this is TV. TV is not considered as an asset. TV is not considered as an asset. It's not a personal movable effect and therefore is exempted. The following details are given to you. They have given you the basic salary as 20,000 rupees and 50% as DA per month for the period covered April to March. They have received, April to January. They have received a pension of 5,000 per month from February to March after commutation of pension. So they said, boss, I will give you commuted also, uncommuted also. Compute the gross total income for the facts, assuming the person exercised the option of shifting out of default tax regime. That is what the question is. Can you help me with the template format, people? How do we work these kind of questions? Help, let's do together. What do you say? Computation of, hey, what is the question wanting? GTI of X for AY 25-26, for AY 25-26. People, in this question luckily no tax is asked, so therefore I don't care about the age. If the ask was also of tax, or probably chapter 6 and all, then I would have checked for age also, because in this question if you notice person is 60 years. So therefore I am not paying attention to that. Yes, people, a question like this where the question asks for multiple heads, I have a simple rule. It's always particulars with 3 columns. It is always particulars with 3 columns. Particulars with 3 columns. Yes, what is the 3 columns, people? Column number 1 will have all adjustments relating to the head. Column number 2 will give you the final answers of that head, and column number 3 will have the total of all heads. Yes or no? Yes, keep the template intact, people. Help. We are starting with income from salary. People, in income from salary, the first item I am noticing is basic salary. Number is, I received how much? 20,000 for, very good. I received 20,000 for 10 months. Number becomes 2 lakhs in the middle column, because there is no adjustments to make. Next. People, in the same format, after basic we do DA. Do you have a DA? Yes, DA. Number is 50% of basic. It is 50% of basic, so therefore it is 1 lakh. People, I am not reading the question. You are going to tell me the right numbers. After DA, in our format we had bonus. Do you have bonus in the question? No. Commission, do you have a commission in the question? No. Then we start with allowances. Look at the question. Do you have any allowances? No, I don't see any allowances. People, the person is retiring. Why allowance you will give? Yes, after allowances you have retirement benefits. Under retirement benefits, the first item I have is gratuity. Now under gratuity, people, I have first received a gratuity of 6 lakhs. I have received a gratuity of 6 lakhs. So 6 lakhs gratuity is as such taxable. But then I am allowed least of 3. I'm allowed least of 3, actual, which is 6 lakhs, then limit of 20 lakhs, then 15 by 26 into, people, number of completed years, this is Boga, so you can round off, but here it says 30 years and 1 month, therefore 30 years into last drawn salary, where salary means basic plus all DA, where basic here is 20,000, all DA is 10,000, therefore it becomes 30,000. Give me the number. Lower 2, this becomes the lower number, therefore this is the amount of exemption. Number becomes 80,769. After gratuity, people, I have leave encashment. I think the question said it is 3,30,000. It is 3,30,000, where it is least of 4. It is least of 4. First one is actual, which is 3,30,000. You have a limit of 25 lakhs. You have salary for the last 10 months. You have salary for 10 months. Now people, here is where you have to have a challenge, because the question does not say DA is forming part or not forming part. You can make a choice. I leave it to your opinion, people, but my personal opinion, if you say forming part, number will increase, you have to do more calculations. Always say DA is not forming part, less calculations. With DA not forming part, people, basic becomes 2 lakhs. So the average salary of 10 lakh will become 20. So 2 lakhs will become 2 lakhs. Agreed, not agreed? Yes. Point number 4 says leave balance into average salary. People, I have been given leave balance as 330, but this is in days, so I am dividing by 30. Multiplied by, I have average salary for 10 months, which is 2 lakhs, but I need per month, therefore I am dividing by 10. 2,20,000, yeah. 2,20,000, least of the following 2 lakhs. Now for those who decided to have your DA forming part, number will change, your choice, either way answer is the same. So 1,30,000 becomes my leave encashment. Next, people, I have pension. Now here is 2 items of pension, people. I have first uncommuted pension. I received it for how many months? 2 months. Number is 5,000 into 2, which is directly move to the last column. Directly move to the middle column, people. I don't need any alterations in that. Then comes commuted pension. People, how much did I receive? I received 3 lakhs. I am eligible for exemption. Exemption is, people, you have to decide whether you are receiving gratuity, not receiving gratuity. Question does not say, correct? It's there on the top. That you have received gratuity. Therefore, exemption amount is 1/3 of total pension. So it is 1/3 into how much did I receive? 3 lakhs as commutation, but that is 2/3. I want reverse, so therefore into 3/2. Therefore exemption amount is 1,50,000. Number taxable 1,50,000. Number taxable is 1,50,000. Yes, 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 yes. After that, people, gratuity over, leave encashment over. Yes, my retirement benefits is also over. My retirement benefits is also over. I am now moving on to next item, which is perquisites. Luckily, I told you people, in perquisites, the only thing to be looked at last is RFA, nothing else to be looked at last, so therefore I can do everything else in the same sequence. From the top, first perquisite I am receiving a transfer of car. I am receiving a transfer of car. People, income tax provisions, when you transfer a car, you need to do cost minus 20% depreciation, WDV method. So I need to know what is the WDV of the car. How much did I purchase the car for? I purchased the car for 5 lakhs into rate of depreciation 20%, therefore I need 80% value. I need 80% value. People, for how many years did I have the car? I bought the car in 30th January 22. I gave you the car on 31st January 25. So 22 to 23 1 year, 23 to 24 1 year, 24 to 25 1 year. So which means 3 years of depreciation. 3 years of depreciation. So it is 80% into 80% into 80%, 2,56,000. Now this is the price at which I should have sold. I sold it at a price of 2 lakhs. I sold at a price of 2 lakhs, giving me a taxable amount of 56,000. Giving me a taxable amount of 56,000. Is this clear? Is this clear? Yes. Next perquisite. Gift is fully taxable. Full 6,000 is taxable. Full 6,000 is taxable. Now, in case you have learned from other faculties, people, some faculties may have told you you can tax only 1,000. You can tax only 1,000. It's your choice. Both are right. Both are right. I prefer to do 6,000, people, because it's easier to remember in IFOS. Because in IFOS it is not above 50,000. It is all taxable. So same logics, it works here. So here also, if you tax everything, there also you will tax everything. If you by mistakenly in IFOS start taxing above 50,000, that will go wrong. So therefore, keep consistency. Keep consistency. After that, people, anything else? That is the next. Yes, people, these are my facts for total the numbers. Total my second column, get me the last column. Seven. Okay. This is my income from salaries, people. This is my income from salaries. I am then moving on to point number 2, which is income from other sources, where I'll say gift from colleagues, very good. For those who are not doing this, you are at gross salary here, people. You are at gross salary here. You need to allow standard deduction of 50,000, because the question says he is opting out of default tax regime. Therefore, taxable number becomes 6,82,769. This is your income from salaries. This is your income from salaries. Yes, yes. Then we come to row number 2, which is IFOS, where we'll say gift from colleagues. We'll say gift from colleagues, amount is 0. Yes, exempt as TV is not a capital asset. Amount becomes 0, giving me a GTI. Giving me a GTI of 682, 769. 769. People, am I rounding off? Am I rounding off? No, because I only round off total incomes. I only round off total incomes. Everyone, good to go? Yes, this is your final answer. So my answer is 682, 769. 769. Are we clear? Yes. Great. Let's try question number 5, people, and then we'll do question number 4 tomorrow. Question number 5 says Mr. Kunal is aged 27 years and is an employee working in a private company posted in Delhi. He was appointed on 1st February 2023 at the scale of 60,000, 1,000 and 70,000. Notice the dates very carefully. I was employed on 1st February 2023. So which means in the current year, I am in 24. From 1st Feb 23 to 1st Feb 24, salary was 60,000. That is still not my previous year. My previous starts from April 24. So which means April 24 his salary was 61,000. So from April he was getting 61 until January. Until January he was getting 61, and then from February he was getting 62,000. He was getting 62,000. So let's keep that in mind. He furnishes you the following information for the previous year 24-25. They say that the DA is 25% of basic salary, where 60% is forming part. Bonus is given as 1 month equal salary, which is paid in November 24 based on November's salary. People, November I was getting a salary of 61,000. So that is what is to be taken. Leave encashment is given as 10,000 rupees for 24-25. Now here is an issue. People, I am saying leave encashment. Leave encashment during employment, after employment. Taxable, not taxable? Fully taxable. People, heading says the person is working, which means this is during employment and therefore this is fully taxable. He has also received a motor car on 1st December 2024 exceeding cubic capacity of 1.6 liters along with chauffeur for both office and personal reasons. Motor car is owned by employer, all expenses maintained by employer. Employer is taking care of everything, which means 2,400 per month plus 900 per month for how many months? People, it's only from December. It's only from December, therefore December, January, February, March, 4 months. It is only for 4 months. Then employer has been granted him a loan of 2 lakh rupees on 1st June 2024, which is repayable in equal quarterly installments over 2 years starting from October. So I have decided that I'll take a loan. I'll take a loan from June, but I'll start repaying only from October, and that too in quarterly payments. In quarterly payments over 2 years, which means I'll make 8 installments. State Bank of India lending rate is 9.5, whereas the employer is recovering 5.5, which means I made a benefit of, I will have to do tax on that. Next, his employer has given him a rent-free accommodation in Delhi for 1st April 2023. This house is owned by the employer. The perquisite value of the house is given for 23-24 as 92,000. So they have told last year he was having RFA. That year its rate was 92. People, if already that rate is given, current year will you compute RFA? No, current year you will say RFA is indexed off. 92,000 will be taken as consideration with indexation. Further accommodation is continued to be provided by the employer in the current year as well. People, when you do indexation is including furniture. So you will take the 92,000, assuming that is having furniture also. The furniture and appliances provided by the house was at an aggregate value of 1,50,000. People, relevant, not relevant? Not relevant. I told you 92,000 already has this. So therefore ignored. Electricity and water bills of 5,000 rupees was also paid by the employer. People, is this to be taken? Yes, this is to be taken for full 12 months. The inflation indexes are given to you, 363 and 348. People, which one will be numerator? A. I want to increase value or decrease value? I want to increase value, decrease value? I want to increase value. Increase value in a numerator should be higher. So which means Buy. That is what the answer is. His colleagues have gifted him a mobile phone for 45,000 from their own contribution for marriage. People, IFOS again exempt because not a capital asset. Not a capital asset. This is not a capital asset. Again exempted. Mobile phones are not covered. Mobile phones are not covered. So therefore this again becomes exempted. They are asking you to compute the total income under the head salaries, which means I don't care about the mobile phones. I don't care about the mobile phones. Assuming the person wants to pay tax under default tax regime. Let's look at the items one by one and tell me once again any problem in DTR. DL a problem? No. Bonus la problem? No. Leave encashment problem? No. Motor car? No. Concessional loan? No. Rent free accommodation? No. Any kind of furnitures? No. Nothing is relevant to DTR except for the fact that standard deduction will become 75,000. Standard deduction will become 75,000. You have 2 minutes quickly. Question number? People, how much is my basic salary? I am taking it as 61,000 into plus, very good. I am taking it as 61,000 into 10 plus 62,000 into 2. Number becomes 7,31,000. I don't know, check. People, I'm assuming everyone knows how to M plus and all. $7,34,000. Add. Next item is DA. People, forming part, not forming part. Both. Take the DA fully. Number is 25%. A number 183,500. 183,500. Done. After DA, do you have any bonus? Do you have a bonus? Yes, the question says there is a bonus. There is a bonus for 1 month of salary of November. Now the question is 1 month of salary na basic plus DA only basic. Where is it given? It says on basic. Very good. Number is 61,000. Point number D. Do I have a commission in question? Do I have a commission in the question? No. Then I'm moving to allowances. Do I have HRA? No HRA. After that, any special allowances? Any special allowances? No. Other allowances also not there. We're moving to retirement benefits. First item is leave encashment. People, leave encashment is fully taxable. Leave encashment is fully taxable as during employment. Number is 10,000. Number is 10,000. Done. Next. After leave encashment, people, do I have a gratuity? No. Any kind of pension? Contribution to PFs? No. Directly moving to perquisites. Perquisites, you have to ignore RFA and do everything else. Any other perquisites, people, from the top? I have motor car usage. Number is 2,400 plus 900 into 4 months. Number becomes 13200. 13200. F. I have concessional loan. I have a concessional loan. Now the problem with concessional loan, people, is that you can't do it here. There is multiple things to be focused on, because I told you concessional loan is done every month. So I need to start from the months and do it properly. Yes, let's understand this carefully from a concessional loan perspective. How much is my concessional loan? When did I start? Hey, I paid on 1st October. I started in June. Now people, I am starting from June 24. Do I look at the start date or the last date? I look on the last date. How much is my last date principal amount, people? Have I paid anything? Which means number is 2 lakhs. People, in the month of July, have I paid anything? Therefore 2 lakhs. For the month of August, have I paid anything? No, therefore 2 lakhs. For the month of September, have I paid anything? No, therefore 2 lakhs. For the month of October, did I pay something? Yes, I paid on 1st October. I don't want anything on 1st October. I want on 31st October. 1st October I paid, which means 31st I need the balance. Now notice, people, I am doing it over 2 years in quarters, meaning I am making 8 payments. Total payment to make 2 lakhs. 8 payments becomes 25,000. So which means quarter 1 I would have paid 25. After paying 25, my closing balance is 1 lakh 75. 1 lakh 75. Think about this once again, people. Question says I have to pay in 8 quarters, which means 2 lakhs has to be paid over 8 quarters, which means every quarter I have to pay 25,000. I have to pay 25,000. I had 2 lakhs in my hand. I paid off 25,000. I am left with 1 lakh 75,000 to pay. That is pending in October. Correct. Move to November. People, have I paid anything? 1 lakh 75,000. In the month of December, have I paid anything? People, if I am paying something on 1st October, after that I will pay 3 months later. So October over, November over, December over, I will pay in Jan. So December also nothing is paid. So 1 lakh 75,000. I am moving to Jan. People, have I paid something? Yes, I paid an extra 25, leaving me a balance of 1 lakh 50. Feb, have I paid something? No. Feb remains the same. Have I paid something in March? No. I'll pay 1 lakh 50. I have 1 lakh 50. Yes or no? These are my principal amounts, people. Now every amount needs to be multiplied by my savings of interest. My savings was 4%, and this is per annum. So I need by 12. This is what you need to do month-wise. Now if you are stupid, you will do it month-wise. If you are smart, you will add the principals and then multiply by 4% and multiply by 1 by 12. Add the principals. People. 2 lakhs into 4m plus, 1 lakh 75 into 3m plus, and 1 lakh 50 into 3m plus. Foundation maths. 17 lakh 75,000 into 4% into 1 by 12. How much? 5907 17. 5917. What else? What else in the question? I am done with DA, bonus, leave encashment, motor car is done, loan is done. I am pending with RFA. I have electricity and water bills, people. Yes, let's add electricity and water bills also. How much is this? Into, notice carefully, people, electricity and water is given from 1st February of 23. I am right now in 24. Therefore, for me, it is there for full 12 months. Therefore, number becomes 60,000. Point number H is RFA plus furniture. Where I am saying the number is 92,000 into 363 divided by 348. 90. No computation of RFA since already there from PY 23-24. Yes, yes. Anything else in the question? Good enough to go? Total the numbers. Eleven. 1 6 3 5. Okay. Minus standard deduction of 75,000, giving me income from salary 10 lakh 583. Yes, assuming this question comes for 6 marks, you get 5 till now. You get 5 till now. You are losing 1 mark here for you're losing 1 mark for last note. Gift by colleagues is not considered. I don't care it is exempt or not, people. Question like ek liye. Question enna kekranga. Question 1 salary. I don't care what happens in IFRS. I don't care. Yes, gifts by colleague is not considered under IFRS as considered under IFRS. You just simply have to write that it's considered under IFRS. If the question would have asked for total income, then I would have moved it and I would have taken there. Yes, because the question wants salary, don't break your head. You don't need to clarify whether it is taxable, exempt, what and all is happening, because then you'll have to start explaining IFRS provisions. I don't want you to do that. You don't need to ask the question. There is one golden rule I have in my class, people. It's golden rule number 1. Primary golden rule: always read the question carefully. Always read the question carefully. Do what the question wants. You don't have time to do extras. Yes, neither are you in the opportunity, nor it is required. No one is giving you extra marks for it. Just because you put IFRS here and put some English, they will not put star mark there. You will still get the same mark, and therefore do what is asked. Yes, sir. Yes, don't pay too much attention to it, but this line itself carries 1 mark, people, because to show that why they have taken a data and ignored it off, you need to mention that. You need to mention that. Are you clear? Are you clear? Yes. Now I'm not forcing you, people, but just in case you get time, if you can try the previous question. What question is this? 4. If you can try your previous question, this is your study material question, people. It's a study material question. If you can try this previous question, we can discuss it tomorrow. Yes, if not, we'll anyway do it in class tomorrow, so that's not a problem. But yes, before you come for the class, 3 questions I've asked for homework. 3, 5, 7. Yes, I think 7 also. Check whatever is asked for question, you will prepare it. Answers are already with you. I just want formats. I want formats. I want to see how you prepare your templates. Yes, so you'll prepare that and come for next class. Yes, yes, yes. Sweet. Before I leave, people, nalag varvingla. Thank you, people. Have a good day. Yes, 5 questions from income from house property, people, for us to discuss. Question number 1. It says Srimati Rajalakshmi owns a house property at Adyar in Chennai. The municipal value of the property is given as 5 lakh rupees. The fair rent is given as 4 lakh 20 rupees. Standard rent is given as 4 lakh 80,000. Your property was let out for a period of 50,000 up to December 2024. Thereafter, the tenant vacated the property and Srimati Rajalakshmi used the property for self-occupation. People, now there is a difference. Notice, this is not a case where I am using the same property for half of SOP and half of LOP. There they are saying the full property was first LOP and then it became SOP. Income tax in these rules come and say that if your property was first an LOP and then an SOP, or vice versa, the property will be assumed as LOP for the whole year. Will be assumed as LOP for the whole year, where the actual rent will remain the same. It will not convert itself to 12 months. It will not convert itself to 12 months, meaning you will take it for the respective period alone. Keep that in mind. The tenant vacated the property and Srimati Rajalakshmi used the property for self-occupation. Rent for November and December could not be realized in respect of owner's efforts. This is your unrealized rent. All conditions prescribed under Rule 4 were satisfied. She paid municipal taxes at 12% during the year. She has paid an interest of 3,25,000 during the year for amounts borrowed for repairs of the property. Compute the income from house property. This is what the question says. Yes, help me out. We'll do it together quickly. What is happening on the books? We are having municipal value or fair rent, whichever is. Therefore, 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs versus standard rent of 4 lakh 80, whichever is. Therefore, 4 lakh 80. This becomes my expected rent. With my expected rent as 4 lakh 80, I will now allow what is actual rent. People, actual rent in the question is 50,000 up to December, which means 9 months, which is 4 lakh 50. But I have not received rent for November and December, so remove 1 lakh, which is 3 lakh 50. Yes, sir. So my actual rent minus unrealized rent is 3 lakh 50. My expected rent is 4 lakh 80, whichever is. Therefore, I get your GAV as 4 lakh 80. My GAV has become 4 lakh 80,000. Yes, after GAV, people, I can reduce something called municipal taxes, which is given as 12%. People, 12% of what? Municipal value. 12% of municipal value becomes 5 lakh into 12% is 60,000. 4 lakh 80 minus 60 will give you 4 lakh 20,000. So NAV becomes 4 lakh 20. With NAV becoming 4 lakh 20, you will reduce 30% number. Reduce the number and give me the final answer. 2 lakh 84,000. 94,000. People, I have received after 30% 2 lakh 94,000. I have interest on loan of 3 lakh 25. I can claim full deduction. I can claim full deduction because I have deemed that the property is LOP for the whole year. The moment the property became LOP for the whole year, interest on loan becomes fully allowed as deduction. Yes or no? Yes. That is why I changed the question, people. Focus on the point that this property is LOP for the whole year, which means whether the property's loan is for repairs, construction, 10 years, 50 years, it doesn't matter. All deductions allowed. And therefore I get full deduction. I had number of 2 lakh 94, 3 lakh 25 is my interest expense. Income from house property becomes loss of 31,000. Loss of 31,000. Yes. Focus on the fact very carefully, people, that I am a LOP house. I am an LOP house. I don't have a restriction on my interest on loans. Clear? Yes. Question number 2. Mr. Anand has sold his property on March 2024. People, March 2024 is previous year or previous year? Previous year, not my year. Someone has sold his property last year itself. The current year, in June 2024, he has recovered a rent of 10,000 from Mr. Gaurav, who has let out this property for 2 years from April 18 to March 2020. He could not realize the 2 months of rent from him that year, and to that extent was reduced while computing income from house property for that year. So that year I could not realize rent from him, which means that year I claimed unrealized rent. That unrealized rent current year has come to me as 20,000 rupees. Sorry, 10,000 rupees, as 10,000 rupees. Further, he had let out this property from April 2020 to February 2024 to Mr. Satish. In April 2022, he decided that the rent from 12,000 to 15,000 should be increased per month, and the same was the subject matter of dispute. After that, September 2024, the matter was finally settled, and Anand has received 69,000 as arrears of rent for this period. Current year, I have received two numbers: 10,000 as my unrealized rent, 69,000 as my arrears of rent. Both are taxable, even though my house is sold off, because pertains to earlier years. Therefore, fully taxable in the current year. What would be the recovery of unrealized rent and arrears of rent? Be taxable in the hands of Mr. Anand? Yes. If so, what amount is taxable, people? Taxable amount is 69 plus 10, 79,000 minus, very good, number becomes 55,300. 55,300. Don't lose the fact that you have to do 30%, people, which is why I tell you, put it in the format. In the format, what would happen? There is no initial data. So NAV variko it is 0. After NAV, I am adding unrealized rent and arrears of rent. That gets added. Total NAV becomes 79,000. Automatically, when you say total NAV is 79,000, you will grant 30% reduction, giving your income from house property. Yes, stick to the formats, people. You will get the answer correct. You don't need to use your head carefully on those things. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Question number 3. It says, Mr. X is owning one residential house in Mumbai. The house is having two identical units. First unit of the house is self-occupied by X, and another unit is rented for a price of 8,000 per month. People, now this property is split into two. I have SOP, LOP. 8,000 is coming from LOP property. The rented unit was vacant for 2 months during the year. Current year, I have a vacancy loss of 2 months. I will not take it for actual rent. Check my actual rent, then reduce if actual rent is more than expected rent. Let's check. Particulars of the data is given to you. People are going to look at each data and tell me which items are common, which items are not common. Because items which are common, I am going to split. Items which are not common, I am going to ignore. I am going to ignore and take it directly to LOP. Take it directly to LOP. Standard rent 1,62,000. Split common. Municipal value 1,90,000. Split and common. Fair rent is 1,85,000. Common. Municipal tax paid by X 5% is common. Light and water charges, ignore, doesn't matter. Interest on borrowed capital, common item to be split between both. Then lease money, ignore. Insurance charges, repairs. Hey, repairs, we allowed no 3,25,000 there. We didn't allow repairs there. We just now allowed no 3,25,000 something we allowed. That is interest on loan for repairs. That is not repairs. Interest on loan for repairs is allowed. Repairs as such is not allowed as deduction. You are required to compute the income from house property if exercises the option of shifting out of default tax regime. People, let's do LOP first. SOP is easy. Let's do LOP first. What will you do in LOP, people? Municipal value, fair rent, whichever is, number becomes 1,90,000 compared with standard rent, whichever is lower, which is 1,62,000. Therefore, 162 becomes your expected rent, correct? No, 162 is expected rent for the whole house. I want, therefore number is 81,000. Number is 81,000. So my expected rent is 81,000 for LOP property. Look at the rent received. Rent received is 8,000 with 2 months of vacancy. I will take the whole 96. I will take the whole. I told you vacancy loss to not be removed. Don't remove vacancy loss. 8,000 into 12 becomes 96. 96 is being compared with 81, whichever is. Therefore, 96. Now 96 is higher, meaning my actual rent is higher. Because my actual rent is higher, I can claim vacancy loss of 16,000. Number becomes 80,000. So my GAV is 80,000. My GAV is 80,000. People, I am repeating myself once again. Pay attention. I am telling you that my expected rent is 81,000. Actual rent, assuming I did everything correct, would have been 96, because I decided to give my property. He did not pay me rent. That is vacancy. That is vacancy. Therefore, I will ignore that. I will ignore that. So I am comparing 96,000 with 81,000. I am going to government and informing him that, sir, I was ready to pay you 96. I was ready to pay you 96. Unfortunately, no one is there in the premises. Therefore, I have a vacancy. You wanted 81. I would have given 96 if everything was right. Therefore, I am a good person. I am a good person. Because I am a good person, please allow vacancy loss of. Therefore, number becomes 80,000. Therefore, number becomes 80,000. Yes or no? Yes or no? On the contrary, people, if at all I would have gone to him and told him, sir, I would like to give you 96. But government says I was expecting 1 lakh. I was expecting 1 lakh. In that case, government will say, boss, whether you reduce vacancy or you don't reduce vacancy, my expectation is I will ask 1 lakh, which means you get vacancy loss only when AR is more than ER. If your AR is less than ER, don't get vacancy benefits. Don't get vacancy benefits. Agreed. Agreed. Yes, this is my GAV, people. From my GAV, I will reduce municipal tax 5% of 1,90,000 by 2. 1,90,000 by 2. 1,90,000 is for the whole house. I want 5% of the LOP property. So it is 1,90,000 by 2 into 5%. Number becomes 4,750. 4,750. My GAV is 80,000. 4,750 reduced panna, I get 75,250, from which I will reduce 30% number, I get 52,675. This is my after 30% number, in which I am allowed interest on loan. People, interest on loan is 1,500 for both the houses. I want LOP split half. 750 into 12 will become 9,000. My number in my hand, 52 minus 9,000 becomes 43,675. Number becomes 43,675 from LOP property. Coming to SOP, people, everything is 0. Only amount allowed, interest on loan, which is 750 into 12, 9,000. So therefore, SOP will be minus 9,000. My total HP is, my income from house property is 34,675. 34,675. Yes or no? Yes. People, IFHP and all you can do on the top of your head itself. You don't need paper and pen for it. Yes. But exam portarico to show it for 4 marks. Yes. You can do it on the top of your head, but you just need to show it on the paper. Any doubts on this, people? Yes. You're able to connect when I'm talking on the face? Everyone? Yes. We are moving on forward. Question number 4. Inada. Search Google. Two brothers, Arun and Bimal, are co-owners of a house property with equal share. Property was constructed in 98-99. People, what is the relevance? If a loan is taken for this, you will allow only, provided you are in SOP house. Provided you are in SOP house. LOP, you don't care. You don't care. The property consists of 8 identical units and is situated at Cochin. For the during financial year 24-25, each co-owner has occupied 1 unit for residence and balance 6 units have been let out for a rent of 12,000 rupees per month per unit. The municipal value of the house property is 9 lakh rupees. Municipal taxes are 20% of the municipal value which was paid during the year. People, this municipal tax is paid for 8 units or 6 units? It's paid for 8 units. We will take 6 units. The other expenses are given to you. Repairs 40,000. Insurance expenses 15,000. Interest payable on loan taken for construction of house 3 lakhs. Consider taken for construction of the house, considered, people. This 3 lakhs is for all the 8 units. All the 8 units. 2 units will become SOP. 6 units will become LOP. 2 units ka restriction is 30,000 per owner. 6 units ka there is. Keep that in mind. One of the let out units remained vacant for 4 months during the year. I have vacancy loss which I will Ignore while doing AR. If my AR becomes higher, I will claim that as a deduction. I will claim that as a deduction. Arun could not occupy his unit for 6 months as he was transferred to Chennai. He does not own any other house. Relevant, not relevant. Relevant, not relevant, not relevant. When the house is SOP, it is SOP. You do what you want with the house, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If they would have come and said this house was an LOP house, this was a vacancy loss. This was a vacancy loss because it is SOP. I don't care. I don't care. The other incomes I've given to you for Arun and Bimal as 2,90,000 and 1,80,000 respectively for the financial years 24-25. You have been asked to compute the income under the head house property and the total income of both the brothers for the assessment year 25-26. So they want HP also, total incomes also. Yes, yes, yes. Let's do people. Let's see how do you get this answer. We are doing income from house property. Yes, under income from house property, people, we are doing question number 4. We are doing question number 4. Yes, again people, what is the format? I have particulars. Now you have two options, people. Either you can create two columns, one for SOP and one for LOP, or you can first do fully LOP and then directly reduce the loss from SOP. Your choice what you want to do. But we will not touch the owners yet. We will not touch the owners yet. We will only touch the owners after we know NAVs of the houses. After we know the NAVs of the houses. What is your preference? We'll do both. We'll do both just for reference. Just for reference, let's do both. I am creating two columns. I'm creating two columns. One column is called LOP. One column is called SOP. People, in these kind of questions, when you have split like this, it's always better to mention so that you know tomorrow. You know tomorrow LOP la how many units? 6 units. This one small tape box, people, can really help you do wonders, because the mistake which happens is when you start allocating wrong. So this on the table helps a lot. Helps a lot to understand what is happening. Yes, yes, keep that thought in mind. After particulars, people, I'm going to start putting out the facts. I have municipal rent or fair rent, whichever is higher. Number is check. Have I been given the facts? Have I been given the facts? I have been given municipal value alone, people. Nothing else is given. Nothing else is given. So I don't have anything else to take. So I'm directly putting it as municipal value or actual rent, whichever is higher. Whichever is higher. I don't have fair rent. I don't have standard rent. So I'm doing municipal value or actual rent, whichever is higher. Where municipal value is 9 lakhs. 9 lakhs into 6 by 8. 6,75,000. Actual rent is, how much have I received, people? I have received for 12 months for 6 units. Therefore, my LOP is 8,64,000 expected. What did I tell you? We don't take vacancy loss unless we know whether what is my actual rent. So I'm taking my actual rent right now. What is my actual rent? 8,64,000, which means now if you compare, people, my expectation was 6,75,000. I am ready to pay 8,74,000. I will go and approach government and tell, sir, I am a good person. The moment I tell I am a good person, government will give me. Now I can reduce my vacancy loss. Now I can reduce my vacancy loss. My vacancy loss is 12,000 into 4 months. 8,16,000. 8,16,000. People, is this clear? Is this clear? Yes, this becomes what I call as GAV. This becomes what I call as GAV. Can I reduce municipal taxes now? Reduce MT. How much is MT, people? 9 lakhs into MT percentage, 20 percentage into 6 by 8, 1 lakh 35,000, arriving me NAV of 681,000, arriving me an NAV of 681,000. I don't have any unrealized rent or arrears of rent. I am reducing 30% standard deduction. Number becomes 2,04,300. I can also reduce interest on loan. Now people, here is the interest on loan issue. You can't give 6 by 8 alone because you also have a column for SOP. So let's put the number out. What is interest on loan? Total interest is 3 lakhs. Total interest is 3 lakhs. Split in the ratio of 6:2. Split in the ratio of 6:2. Number becomes 2,25,000. People, on the LOP side, do I have a problem? On the LOP side, do I have a problem? No, I don't have a problem because everything is allowed. Everything is allowed. On the SOP side, what is the number? 30. The number is 75. The number is 75. Question is, can I claim 75? No, because I can only claim 30,000. But understand, 30,000 is per owner. In this there are, therefore I can claim 60,000 maximum. Therefore I can claim 60,000 maximum. Think about this once again carefully, people. I told you when it comes to LOP there is no restriction, so I claim the whole interest. But when it comes to SOP, I am allowed a deduction of 30,000 because loan was taken before 99, but 30,000 is per owner. This case has, therefore every owner gets 30,000. Overall becomes 60,000. Overall becomes 60,000. Yes or no? Yes, yes. Please note down this carefully in your books, people. For SOP, since loan is taken before 1st April 1999, since loan is taken before 1st April 1999, maximum deduction is 30,000 per owner. As there are 2 owners, deduction claimed is 60,000. Deduction claimed is 60,000. Correcta? 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 Yes, here I had a balance of 72 something, people, but I could only claim 60, so I have claimed 60. If assuming that the ratio light would have come 52, I would have claimed 52. I would have claimed 52 because I can claim 60. I am only eligible for 52, so I claim 52, which means each owner gets 26 and 26, as the case may be. As the case may be. Are you clear? Clear. Total the numbers. 2,51,000. Right side is minus 60,000. Right side is minus 60,000. Minus 60,000. But the question is asking for income from house property, which is, people, can you set off? Can you set off? Can you set off? Income from house property loss can be set off against house property income. Set off a number is 191,700. 191,700. This will get split between Arun, Bimal, 95, 850, 95, 850. So this becomes his income from house property. Question has given their other income for Arun. Question has given their other income for Arun. 2 lakh. Bimal gets total is yes. I'm not sure how many of you are noticing in people. All these are your study material questions. All these are your study material questions, but with a twist. But with a twist. The mokke study material questions which had some easy numbers, I have all made the changes. I've all made the changes and made it complicated. Yes. So you're now touching upon important concepts using SM questions. Like I said yesterday's class itself, people, all the questions have been designed in such a way that all concepts gets covered. Yes. So every one question has equal power to get a mark in exam. Yes, every question will have one inbuilt concept which you need to pay attention to. That one small concept which you can pay attention to, you will score an exemption in exams. Yes, so pay attention to every single question. Pay attention to every single question. At every appropriate stage where you're making mistakes, please note it down. Please note it down appropriately. It's important for you. Yes, yes, this is what the answers look like. So I get an income from house property of 191,700. Arun's income is 385, 850. Bimal's income is 275, 850. 275, 850. Are we clear? Can we go forward? Yes, yes. We're going on forward to question number 5, people. Question number 5 is your past exam question. Let's see if you're able to understand this question carefully. It says, Ravi is a resident and an ordinary resident in India and is owning a house property having different flats in Kanpur which has a municipal value of 27 lakhs and a standard rent of 29 lakh 80,000. The market rent of the similar property is given as 30 lakh rupees. People, this is my fair rent. So I have my municipal rent, my fair rent and my standard rent. The annual rent is given as 40 lakh rupees, out of which 10 lakhs pertains to different amenities provided in the building, meaning I am now giving a house along with amenities in which 30 lakhs is for house, 10 lakhs is for amenities. People, the moment 30 lakhs is for house, that goes under HP, 10 lakhs goes under, keep that in mind. One of the flat in the property where the annual rent is 2,40,000 remains vacant for 4 months. Now here is a question, people. This property's annual rent is given as 2,40,000. This 2,40,000 of annual rent is including amenities, excluding amenities. Is including amenities, excluding amenities. It is, obviously, you know, people, if I'm giving the rent, I'm giving it for everything. So which means 2,40,000 is vacant for 4 months, including amenities. So in IFOS also, people, for this house, did I get the rent? No. For 4 months, I did not get the rent. For 4 months, I did not get the correct. No. Yes, keep that thought in mind. He has incurred the following expenses in respect of the aforesaid properties. I have incurred something called municipal taxes of 4 lakh rupees during financial year 24-25. People, this municipal tax which I am paying, am I paying for the house? Am I paying for amenities? Am I paying for both? I am paying for only house. I can't pay municipal tax for amenities and all. Yes, it is municipal tax paid only for the house. Where they are saying that municipal tax was 4 lakhs of the financial year 24-25, but 10% rebate is obtained for payment before the due date, meaning I am not going to pay 4 lakhs. I am now going to pay 4 lakhs. I am going to pay only 3,60,000. I am going to pay 3,60,000 because I am paying on time. I am paying on time. People, can I go to department and come and say, sir, because I paid on time, give me 4 lakh a deduction? Can I give 4 lakh a deduction? I can only give deduction which I pay. I paid only. Therefore, I will get only Very good. Keep that thought in mind. Arrears of municipal tax of 23-24 was also paid during the year for 1,40,000, out of which interest on arrears is 25,000. Last year I did not pay municipal tax. I am deciding to pay it current year. Can I claim current year? But in that payment I have 25,000 of arrears. Can I claim arrears? No, people, I can only claim tax. I cannot claim interest. I cannot claim interest. Interest is only for loan, not for tax. Not for tax. Lift maintenance expenses are 2,40,000, which includes a payment of 30,000 made in cash. People, this lift maintenance expenses incurred for house, for amenities, for both. House amenities both. House amenities both. This is incurred for amenities. This is incurred for amenities. Lift maintenance is a part of my amenity facility. It's not part of my house. This will go under salary of 88,000 paid to staff for collecting house rent and other charges. 88,000 ka salary I paid for house, for amenities, for both. For both. It says no house rent and other charges, so it is paid for both. It's paid for both. You are required to compute the total income of Ravi, assuming Ravi has shifted out of default tax regime. People, questions like these, looking at every item, you need to first know which item goes where, which item goes where. That's where the critical component is. Yes, let's do it once again, people. Let's put out here itself which item goes where. Which item goes where? First item, municipal rent goes in HP. So what and all goes in HP? Municipal rent goes in HP, SR goes in HP, FR goes in HP, then 30 lakhs goes to HP, 30 lakhs goes to HP. What else? What else? What else? What else? I have municipal tax which goes to HP, then lift maintenance goes to OFOS, salary also goes to HP and goes to IFOS and goes to IFOS. That is what is happening. That is what is happening. Yes, yes. Now that you have the split, people, it will be easier for you to do the sum. It will be easier for you to do the sum. All clear with the split? Can we now do the sum? Let's do the sum. I am at question number 5. People, this question is asking for total income. Yaar, people, the template remains the same. Computation of total income of Mr. Ravi for assessment year 25-26. Yes, people, always when you have multiple heads, always when you have multiple heads, it is 3 columns. I am doing particulars. Now whether you use the 3 column or not is not the conversation, people. You may not use the 3 columns itself, but it's always a good practice to have the 3 columns so that you know what you're doing. Yes, people, always in a multiple head column, what do you do first? Income from house property. Row number 1, income from house property. Let's do the format. Let's do the format. We're starting with expected rent. Starting with expected rent, which is MR versus SR, whichever is higher, versus, I will do it wrong only. You are passing exam. Go right. It's not my job to do everything right, people. MR versus FR, whichever is higher, versus SR, whichever is lower. I give the number of, sorry, 29 lakhs 80. Okay. I then have AR. AR is 30 lakhs. AR is 30 lakhs. Whichever is higher number becomes 30 lakhs. Number is 30 lakhs. Next. Reduce. Very good. Reduce vacancy loss. Can someone tell me how to do this? So first what you'll do, you'll take your 2,40,000. First tell me how many months ka vacancy. So it is 4 by 12. This will give me the vacancy loss. But this vacancy loss is for entire thing. Therefore I will do into 3 by 4. Very good. Yes, I first found out what is my vacancy for 4 months, people, and then I split it between my house and amenities. This gives me my GAV. 29 lakh 40,000. 29 lakh 40,000. Yes. With this done, people, after this everything else is easy. You have to just start with finish it off. You have municipal tax. I think the question in municipal tax is, people, you have paid two items. You have paid current year 4 lakh minus 10%, which is 3,60,000. For past years you have paid 1,40,000 minus 25,000, you get 1 lakh. How much ma? Total deduction 4,75,000. Total deduction is 4,75,000, giving me an NAV of 24,65,000, from which I will now reduce 30% standard deduction. Do I have any interest on loan? No, I don't have any interest on loan. 30% becomes 739,500. I get 1,725,500. This is my income from house property. Are we good? Yes, I am creating my column number 2. Income from other sources. Yes, people, now income from other sources, for those who remember, does not have a template itself. There it says whatever income you have is your income, whatever expense you have is your expense. Take everything into consideration. So there will I do whichever is higher, whichever is lower? No, there I'll take amount received. I'll directly take amount received. Help me out, people. I was supposed to receive 10 lakhs, but I have a vacancy. Which is 2,40,000 into 4 by 12 into 1 by 4. Very good. Therefore number becomes number becomes 9,80,000. Number becomes 9,80,000. Now there is no template, people, no empty, no this and all that things. Whatever is your actual expenses, you can claim. Whatever is your actual expenses, you can claim. We have already put out a list, people. What is my actual expenses? I have lift maintenance, I have salary. I have lift maintenance, I have salary, so I can reduce both. I can reduce both. Before that, let me just check this thing. What is pending here? I have vacancy loss. Here also I am before empty having vacancy loss. Hey, don't stare at my face, do the answer. Yes, I have amounts received, people. My expenses is lift maintenance. No. Is 2,40,000 minus by people. So get then very good 48.3 greater than 10,000 paid in cash, not allowed as deduction. IFOS chapter comes and says PGBP rules will apply to IFOS also. PGBP rules will apply to IFOS also, and therefore because you have paid cash more than 10,000 to one person in one day, you cannot claim that as a deduction. You cannot claim that as a deduction. So therefore number is 2,10,000. Number is 2,10,000. What else have we paid? We have paid salary to staff. We have paid salary to staff. People, how much salary have I paid? I have paid 88,000, but this 88,000 was paid for both the cases, and therefore into 1/4 gives me my total deduction is 2,32,000. My taxable IFOS is sorry 7,48,000, giving me a total income of 24,73,500 is my final answer. Fairly an easy question, people, but the problem is in this question there are multiple elements which you may go wrong based on your allocation methodology. So be very careful. In the same thought, people, if you notice salary to staff, while in my sheet I came and told salary to staff is common for both HP and for IFOS, I have only taken it in IFOS because it is already included in my 30%. I can't claim an extra deduction for it. Which means that extra number of 88 into 3/4 got wasted for me. I could not claim it as deduction extra because it is part of my 30% bracket, which is why, people, sometimes your allocation makes a difference. A small mistake in allocation, everything can go wrong here. Yes, a good question for you to practice from your side. This came somewhere around Jan 21 something. Yes, a very beautiful question which was asked, and this was for 8 marks. Most of the people ended up making some mistake. Either lift maintenance goes on the top, that comes down, something goes wrong. Therefore, a good question for you to practice on which gets allocated. That is what the idea is. So, you can mention a note, but it's not really critical there. Yes, so my income from house property I have agreed is 17,25,500, and my IFOS income is 7,48,000. This is what the final answers are. Any doubts on the final answers? Are we clear to go? Yes, we're going to do sums on PGBP, people. because this is PGBP, you are free to use your books. Yes, but I want answers. I want answers. As we keep doing the adjustments, I will ask you questions. You are free to refer to your books and give me the answers, but I need everyone to support me on this, because a chapter like this can really go wrong. Yes, so the more you use your books, the better it becomes useful for you. Keep marking then and there so that it becomes easier for you. Yes, have your question banks in your hand, people. There is nothing to solve in this. There is nothing to solve in this. You keep writing the answers then and there here itself. Yes, so have your question banks. Let's do the answers together. We're looking at question number 1, people. It says, Mr. Venus is engaged in the manufacture of pesticides and is furnishing the following particulars relating to its manufacturing units in Chennai for the year ended 31st March 25. Notice carefully, the person is in, meaning the person is eligible for additional depreciation only if opting for alternate tax regime. Keep that thought in mind. The person has given you data. The WDV of last year is given as 30 lakhs. The depreciation is given as 4.75 lakhs, including last year's additional depreciation. The new machinery is given as 10 lakhs. The new machinery on December is given as 8 lakhs. Computer is purchased for 4 lakhs on 3rd January 25. Notice carefully, people. If I want to do this question carefully, first I need current year's opening WDV. For me to know current year's opening WDV, that is 30 minus 4.75, which gives me 25.25, Current year, I have made purchases. One purchase I made on 1st September for 10 lakhs. Asset put to use for more than 180 days. I get depreciation at the rate of 15% plus 20% for additionals. 15 plus 20 for additionals. Then if I am doing new machinery purchased on 1st December, that is 8 lakhs. People, this I got less than 180. Therefore, I get 7.5% plus 10%. Then I have a computer which is purchased on 3rd January 25, 4 lakh rupees. Hold back, people. I only know the normal depreciation, which is 3rd January. This is 40 ka half. 20% I will get as depreciation. Yes, let's read the additional facts, people. It says all assets were purchased by account paycheck. Good. All assets were put to use immediately. Good. New machinery purchased on 1st December and computer have both been installed in office. People, the 1st December is also installed in office, which means the 1st December is also not eligible for additional depreciation. For you to give additional depreciation, people, rules to follow. It should be a new plant and machinery, should not be put in office, should not be a vehicle, and should not be an asset on which you can claim 100% deductions. This is installed in office, I can't claim additional depreciation. This is what it is. Then during the year ended 31st March 24, people, your previous year, previous year, they bought a new machinery on 31st October 23, meaning they bought this machinery after 180 days, for 10 lakh rupees. The additional depreciation besides normal depreciation was claimed thereon. People, because the asset was bought after 2nd October last year you would have given only 10%, balance 10. This year you have to give balance 10, how much? 1 lakh you have to give this year. 1 lakh you have to give this year. Yes or no? Yes. Then you are required to say, the assessee has no brought forward business loss on unobserved depreciation. They are asking you to compute the depreciation available to the assessee as per the provisions of Income Tax Act, assuming he exercises the option of shifting out of default regime or decides to go for default tax regime. Two cases given to you, people. If I am going out of default regime, what will happen? For these two, I will depreciate at the rate of opening WDV, people, depreciate at the rate of 15%. So it will be under ATR. It is 25.25 into 15%. Correct. Yes. For the 10 lakhs, people, I'll do 10 lakhs into 35% because additional depreciation. For that 8 lakhs, I will do only 7.5 because the install is in office. And for the computer, I'll do 4 lakhs into 20% because this is also installed in office. This will give you depreciations of current year. But question also says that I have depreciation pending of last year, which is 1 lakh rupees. So this will also get added. This will also get added. Add all these numbers, you will get the depreciation number. You will get the depreciation number. Check the question once again. See if you understand this carefully. Yes, on opening I have done full rate depreciation. On the more than 180 I have done normal plus additional. Less than 180 I have done only normal. Computers I have done only normal. And the asset of last year on which I claimed only half depreciation, I am claiming the balance. I am claiming the balance. Can someone give me the final answer? మొత్తం అవయా 9 lakh 968 750. Yes, yes. Now people, if I'm going for DTR, any changes in opening? Any change in opening? No, opening remains the same. So which means 25.25 into 15%. When it comes to 10 lakhs, any change in DTR? I can only claim normal depreciation, which means 10 into 15%. 10 into, yeah, but you don't know how much is the number, no? And anyway, you opted for DTR this year only. Last year you were in which? Why will you remove that? When are you opting for DTR? This year or last year? Which means last year you were in. So last year, can you claim? Not claim. You can claim. Yes. What happens is only changes in current year. Yes. Next, 8 lakhs into 7.5, 4 lakhs into 20. People, the question on the bottom says that you have last year ka asset 10 lakh rupees which you have claimed only depreciation at 10%. Can you claim it in the current year? No, because you have gone for DTR and additional cannot be claimed. This is the final answer. Six lakh 68,750. Correct? Correct? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, 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 yes. Mindful attentions. Mindful attentions. For the last 2 attempts at least, people, income ICI is very interested about asking you questions relating to DTR and ATR. So they keep asking this modification questions. Or a question could do DTR also, do ATR also, all that nonsense will happen. So please pay attention to what you're doing. Yes? Are we good to go? Are we good to go? Yes, yes, good to go. Question number 2 says, Mr. A is commencing the operations of business of setting up a warehousing facility for storage of food grains, sugar and edible oil on 1st April 24. People, 3 businesses I am planning. One is sugar, one is food grains, one is edible oil. People, which ones are eligible? Food grains, eligible. Sugar, edible oil. He has incurred capital expenditure of 80 lakhs, 60 lakhs and 50 lakhs respectively on purchase of land and building on Jan to March 24 and then has capitalized the same in the books of accounts. The land cost is given in this as 50 lakhs, 40 lakhs and 30 lakhs. Big English, people. So much maths you have to do. Tell me how to do maths. You take 80 lakhs minus 50 lakhs, 60 lakhs minus 40 lakhs and 50 lakhs minus 30 lakhs. This will give you the cost of buildings. This will give you the cost of buildings. During the financial year 24-25, the person has incurred capital expenditures of 20 lakhs, 15 lakhs and 10 lakhs for extension of the building, which means this is capital expenditure and therefore eligible. You are required to compute the income under the head PGBP for 25-26 and also determine the loss to be carried forward, assuming that Mr. A is exercising the option of shifting out of default regime. People, alternate regime 35AD. Allowed, not allowed? Allowed. Normal regime 35AD allowed. The profits of the business are given to you for food grain, sugar and edible oil before claiming these items are 16 lakhs, 14 lakhs and 31 lakhs. You are required to assume that the expenditures are incurred and paid by account, paycheck and other electronic modes, meaning payment lab. No issues. Payment lab, no issues. Simple, straightforward question, people. Let's do it off. Question number 2. Question number 2. They are asking computation of PGBP for assessment year 25-26. For assessment year 25-26, people, again I am creating how many columns? 3. I need 3 columns because there are 3 businesses. There are 3 businesses, therefore it is particulars. First one was food grains. I have sugar. I have edible oil. People, have always told you, as you create tables, it's always better that you write down the proper information here itself so that you don't get confused. For food grains, eligible, not eligible. So food grains become 35 AD. Sugar becomes 35 AD. Edible oil is normal. Edible oil is normal. For those who are thinking, Rahul, section number and all, how do I remember in exam? It's given in the question. Question padi irukku. Yes. Always to start with people. PGBP always starts with net profits. So start with net profit. Number is, I am putting all numbers in lakhs, people. I don't want to do multiple things. So it is 16, 14, 31, 16, 14 and 31. Always first claim 35 AD. Always first claim 35 AD from past year and current year. People, check food grains. I bought for 80 lakhs. In that, land is 50, therefore expense 30. Sugar is 60 minus 40, therefore edible oil is edible oil is 0. Read the heading. I am giving deduction under 35. That is why I told look at the heading. The heading itself says it's normal. Why are you in 35 then? Yes, so it is 0. Current year is numbers current 20, 15. Yaar day. I am in 35 AD. I am only giving 35 AD deductions. Don't give me other deductions. It is 20, 15 and 0. People, these are my expenses. So holding this back. I am now giving my depreciation under 32. I am giving depreciation under 32. For which one, people? For past first. For which block am I giving? Edible oil. How much did I purchase? I purchased 50, in which land is 30. Land is 30, which means building is 20. People, land anyway, no depreciation. Yes, so it is 50 minus 30, 20. Rate of depreciation 10%. Number becomes 2 lakhs. Number becomes 2 lakhs. Correct? Yes. Then after past, people, current year, how much extension have I done? I've done an extension of 10 lakhs. Rate of depreciation is 10%. People, nothing given in the question. I'm assuming it is put to use for more than 180 days. Putting use for more than 180 days. Therefore, I get 1 lakh. My PGBP numbers are loss of 34, 21. 21, profit of 28. People, I have loss from two businesses, I have profit from one business. Can I set off? Can I set off? No set offs, because these two are getting carry forward. These two are getting carry forward, and therefore your income from PGBP is 28 lakhs. Your income from PGBP is 28 lakhs. The balance losses gets carried forward. The balance losses gets carried forward. Clear with me? Clear with me? Everyone, are we good to go? Yes, yes. So what is my answers? My PGBP is 21. My carry forward losses 55. My PGBP is 21 and my carry forward loss is 55. For someone who wants to note down quickly. Polama. Yes. Polam. Question number 3. Question number 3. It says AB Light LLP is consisting of two working partners, Mr. Anand and Mr. Beam, who are getting 40 and 60 ka share. As per the partnership deed, they are eligible for interest on capital at 15% per annum on their capital contributions of 15 lakh rupees. People, I am allowing 15% as per deed. Income tax says allow. I will restrict to 12%, and also a remuneration of 50,000 per month to Anand and 40,000 per month to Beam. The firm is engaged in manufacturing businesses. During the year ended 31st March 25, the net profit is given as 25,86,000 before considering interest on capital and remuneration. Meaning on the 12% is also there, not there, not there. 15 there, not there, not there. People, these items are not there in P&L. Income tax is saying you can claim 12. Therefore, you will reduce. You will reduce minus. You will minus. It is allowed. Basically, it is basically allowed. Yes. Then they have also not considered the following items. They have also not considered the following items. Current year revenue expenditure on scientific research not considered. People, scientific research expenses you can 100% allowed except for land, which means this expense will get minus. This expense will get minus. Unabsorbed capital expenditure on scientific research for prior years 25,000. Will I reduce? People, I told for computing book profits you need to reduce unabsorbed depreciation, and I told you scientific research is same as unabsorbed depreciation. This will also get minus. This will also get minus. Brought forward business loss of 16-17. Can I minus? Can I minus? No, this is not there because book profits you have to first compute, find current year PGBP, then set off past years. Then set off past years. So I am holding this back. I am holding this back. Correcta, correcta. Next, unabsorbed depreciation of 13-14. Can I take? Yes, I will take this. Current year depreciation of 32. Can I take? Yes, allowed as income tax perspective. Brought forward business loss of 2021. Can I take? Can I take? No, this is also hold. This is also hold. Then current year capital expenditure on scientific research 3,45,000. Can I take? Yes, this also can be taken. This also can be taken. If you reduce all these, you will arrive at your book profits. Let's do the question. Question number 3. Who am I? What am I finding? Total income. Yes, computation of total income. Now people, because this is a partnership related question, you will have to first find out what we call as book profits. You have to first find out what we call as book profits. So let's first find out what is book profits. Yes, for me I need particulars. two amounts column. I need particulars with two amounts column. Yes, yes, people, because I'm finding book profits, first I need to compute PGBP. For me to compute PGBP, starting point is A, net profit. Starting point is net profit. Number is 25 lakh 86,000. 25 lakh 86,000. Now look at all the items and tell me which ones are allowed. Which ones are allowed from the top? From the top. Very good. Interest on capital. People, interest on capital was never claimed. I can claim up to 12% of it is 15 lakhs each. Therefore, it is 30 lakhs. Three lakh 60,000. 3,60,000. What other items, people, we already discussed? Note down. First item was scientific research expense. 2 lakh. Okay. Unabsorbed capex. Then unabsorbed depreciation 52. Yes. Anything else? Total the numbers. $15,52,000. If I do this, I arrive at something called as, very good. Sorry, da. Can you do it right now? What did we tell? You are going to find out how much to pay. So therefore, whatever already you have paid, you will disallow. It is already not there. Do you want to disallow? No, it will become double disallowance. Yes, book profit number is 10,34,000. This is the book profit. Yes, income tax is how much can you pay. So I have to say allowable salary. Allowable salary for the first 6 lakhs. For the first 6 lakhs, people, you can pay 90% or 3 lakhs, whichever is higher. 6 lakh ka 90% becomes 5 lakh 40, whichever is higher will become 5 lakh 40,000. Will become 5 lakh 40,000. For the balance, how much is the balance? 4.34 lakhs at the rate of 60%. Number becomes 260,400. People, this is what I can pay. 7 lakh. Sorry. 8 lakh 400 I can pay. 8 lakh 400 I can pay. Proposed salary. How much have I proposed? I have proposed 50,000 plus 40,000 into 12. 10 lakh. 10 lakh 80,000. People, I am proposing to pay 10 lakh 80. Income tax says you can only pay 8 lakh 400, which means income tax is only going to allow 8 lakh 400. So you can claim 8 lakh 400. You can claim 8 lakh 400. Number becomes 2 lakh 33,600. People, is the question over? No, question wants total income. If you want total income, it means you have to also consider past losses. You have to also consider past losses. People, current year PGBP has come to 2 lakh 33,600. You are now eligible to set off losses. People, two losses which we have ignored for now. What and all did we ignore? We ignored brought forward business loss of 16-17 and 2021. So we have set offs of AY 16-17 and AY 2021. 2021. People, 16-17 amount is 40,000. Amount is 0. Amount is 0. Why, ma? Lapsed 8 years. Amount is 0 because we have lapsed the 8 years criteria. We should have been within 8 years, not there. We are in 2021. Number is 49,000. Can I claim? Yes, I can claim the 49,000. I can claim the 49,000, giving me a PGBP income of, giving me a total income of 1 lakh. Giving me a total income of 1,84,600. Yes, small things, people, which can go horribly wrong. Be very careful about what you're doing on this. Are we good? Yes. So my total income is 1,84,600. But people, if you notice, this question is not just asking for total income. They also want how much salary you can pay to each partner. How much salary you can pay to each partner. People, now the problem is there are two partners. There are two partners. One is Anand and then there is Beam. People, Anand, I proposed total salary I proposed is 10,80,000. Total salary I proposed is 10,80,000, which got split to Anand as 50,000 into 12, which means 6 lakhs, and to Beam 4,80,000, and to Beam 4,80,000. Now the problem is I have only proposed the salary of 8,400,000. I only have a salary of 8,400,000, which means I will now need to apportion. How will I apportion, people? It is 8,400,000 into 6 lakh by 10,80,000. Too much big number on calculator, huh? 4 lakh. Yes. So my total income is 184,600. Anand gets 444,667. Beam gets 3,733. 355,733 is what Beam gets. Are we good to go? Yes, sweet. People, 4 pages for you. 4 pages for you. Let's look at each adjustment very, very carefully and let's try to understand what is happening in the adjustment. Yes, for your benefit, what is happening is the first column says the transaction. The second column tells you whether it is there in the P&L or not there in the P&L. And the third column is where you will fill an answer. Where you will fill an answer telling me whether we should allow, disallow, add, reduce, add or reduce. Now, I have created in such a way, people, that we are not just talking from PGBP perspective. If this has an impact somewhere else, we will mention that as well. We will mention that as well. So you can have your pens in your hand. Let's mark it then and there. Let's mark it then and there. Yes, yes, yes. First item, people. It says value of benefits which is received from the clients during the course of profession, 10,500 rupees. I have received value of benefits, nothing but gift I have received. Nothing but gift I have received. I have received a gift in a profession, 10,500 rupees. The first line item comes and says it is there in the P&L. It is there in the P&L, meaning accounts has it. Income tax will say should be there, should not be there. Should be there, should not be there. Should be there, should not be there. It should be there. People, section 28, any benefits received in a profession is fully taxable. Is fully taxable. It is to be taken, already there, to be taken, therefore ignore adjustment. Therefore ignore adjustment. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, yes, yes. Mindful, mindful. Value of business is nothing but gifts given to you, and gifts are taxable under PGBP, therefore it should be there. Second case comes and says same value of profession not there in P&L. Not there in P&L. People, not there in P&L meaning accounts does not have it. Income taxes should be there. Therefore, add. Therefore, add under PGBP. Hey, you get what we are doing? You get what we are doing? Same sequence, people. Let's take the same pace. I am saying 3031. There is a repairs and maintenance incurred of 2,000 rupees for the period 1st October 24 to 30th September 25. People, look at the dates carefully. I am in financial year 24-25. Financial year 24-25 means April 24 to March 25. R&M is saying that it is from October 24 to September 25, meaning it is after my financial year. It is after my financial year. But read the lines carefully. It says assessee is following a cash system of accounting means What I pay is what I claim. What I pay is what I claim. The question comes and says, I have accounted it in P&L. Person following cash system, accounted in P&L means he has paid. I have paid for the next year also. I have paid for the next year also. Accounts says claimed. Income tax will say proportionate. April to March, correct? No. Nowhere in income tax does it come and say that you have to follow accrual system. Income tax says you can also follow cash system. If I am following cash system, income tax will also say what you pay is what you claim. I have already paid, therefore I can claim. People already there in accounts. Income tax also say claimable, therefore exam questions where cash system of accounting is asked can go little tricky. The only rule to keep in mind, kasu pocha expense, kasu vanda income, that's all. No accrual, no prudence, no materiality, no nonsense which you have learnt in accounts. Accounts technically is stupid. Forget it off. We are in income tax. We are only trying to understand accounts enna pannirkan. Then we'll come and say ellame tappu. Let's do it again. Yes, that is what we're going to do. So focus on that. Third one, people. I am saying depreciation is debited to P&L 1,05,000, section 32. Accounts has debited some depreciation in P&L 1,32. Income tax will say because do as per income tax, therefore disallow. Correct. Next, the written down value of the plant and machinery is 4,20,000 as on 1st April 23. New plant and machinery falling under the same block was bought on 1st July for 70,000. Two plant old have been sold for 50,000. People, I have bought 70,000 worth of asset. I have sold two assets for 50,000. Tell me my WDV. How do you do it? 420 plus 70 minus 50 will give you 440. All assets are more than 180, people. If you check all assets are more than 180 because opening is more than 180. The asset addition also I have is in July, which means I'll do depreciation at 15% rate. Number becomes, therefore I will claim 66,000 under PGBP. I'll claim 66,000 under PGBP. Correct? Yes. Move forward. Purchase of car for official use is 80,000 rupees, out of which 15,000 rupees was paid by cash on 23rd September 2024. 23rd September 2024. Notice very carefully, it says it is accounted in P&L. Meaning my P&L says I have shown purchase of car 80,000 rupees. People, first of all, what to do? Enna pannano? First, purchase of car P&L எந்த சைடுல போடுவீங்க? Debit side. That means it's an expense or an income. Should it be or not be there? Not be there. It's showing as an expense. Should not be there as an expense. I will add no. People, because they claimed expense, profit has come down. I want profit to go up. I will add how much? I will add 80,000. People, the moment I add 80,000, now it is out of my P&L. It's a capital asset now. I need to claim depreciation. But before I claim depreciation, there is an issue. I have paid payments in cash. I will ignore those payments. Net payment I made, I will claim 65. மொத்தமா claim பண்ண போறேன். I'll claim 40% of 65,000. Number becomes, I'm sorry, car இது. Oh, okay. 15%. I'll claim 15% for car, motor vehicles, 15% for car. So 15% of 65,000 gives me 9750. 9750, you can note it down here, people. Plus 80,000 is because it is capex. 9750 is because it is depreciation. It's because it is depreciation. Yes, yes. Notice once again carefully, people. P&L has the full 80. Therefore, I am reversing the 80 because I don't want it there. Then I am going and taking my capital asset. In my capital asset, I can't have payments made in cash more than 10,000. So whatever I did not pay in cash is what I am taking, and I am doing depreciation on that. And I am doing depreciation on that because the asset is put to use on 23rd September. I am getting full 15% ka depreciation on this. Full 15% ka depreciation on this. Clear enough? Are we good to go? Yes. Next one. It says, I have repairs of 1 lakh rupees incurred for a building a new room in which debited to P&L. I have incurred a repairs 1 lakh rupees for making a new room. People, this is capital expenditure. It says P&L, it is accounted, meaning it is there in the P&L, should not be there. Therefore, add 1 lakh rupees as capex. Add 1 lakh rupees as capex. Next line comes and says depreciation as per income tax is 7,17,000. People, question, this 1 lakh rupees which you have now added is part of asset now, on which you have to claim depreciation. Question is that depreciation already there in 7,17,000 or you have to claim extra? Is it already there or you have to claim extra? It is already there. Heading says depreciation as per income tax. What does as per income tax mean? Whatever is the right answer is the number, which means this number is already there. Therefore, directly minus 7,17,000. 7,17,000. Now, people, there are two ways to look at this. When they say accounted as per P&L, I don't know whether they mean only the repairs or do they mean the depreciation also. If depreciation is also accounted in the P&L, I will make no adjustment because already there has to be there, no adjustment. Option number 2, you can assume repairs is what they are talking about. Depreciation is not there, in which you are claiming depreciation. In which case you are claiming depreciation. Whatever makes sense to you, people. It depends in your exam as to where the placement is. If they give this line depreciation as per income tax as part of the additional items, that means it is not there. If they give it on the top where they say these are the items considered already, then it is there. So that is what the answer would be. Yes, in exam you will get 2 layers, people. You will get 2 layers. After trial balance you will be given some notes and then you will be given additional information. That some notes are all the items which are there. Additional information are items which are not there. So based on that you can make an assumption. I am making an assumption depreciation as per income tax. Why will it be there in P&L? Therefore, I am claiming it. If you make an assumption that it is already there in P&L, then you can ignore it off. Your choice, whatever you feel like. Yes. Next, omitted to record a trademark registered on 15th July 24 for 2 lakh rupees. The usage of this has commenced on January 15, 2025. People, I have forgotten to record a trademark. If I forgot to record, it's not there in P&L, which means anything to do in P&L. No, this is a trademark. Trademark is a intangible asset. Anything to do in P&L? No, it's an intangible asset. You have to claim depreciation. So nothing to do in P&L. Let it go. Bring it to my asset. In my asset value is 2 lakhs. I have to claim 25%. Half year of 25% because commenced only on January 15. Therefore, minus 2 lakhs into 12.5, 25,000. Minus 25,000 as depreciation. People getting the hang of this? Yes, get the hang. Next, interest on loan amounting to 82,000 was paid in respect of an asset, in respect of a capital of 8,20,000, which was borrowed for the purpose of purchasing plant and machinery, which has been put to use on 12th April 2025. People, I have paid interest on loan for an asset which I bought, income tax says interest on loan should be capitalized until the asset is put to use on 12th April 25 next year, which means current year asset is not put to use. Upon this interest should have been, question says, accounted in P&L. It is there in P&L, should not be there, therefore disallow. Therefore disallow. Now question is, people, since you have disallowed it, I should be claiming depreciation on this. No, I should be claiming depreciation on this. Why? Because, very good, it is put to use in the next year. Depreciation will start from, leave it here, you don't care about current year, because it is put to use next year. Depreciation will start from next year. No adjustments to make in current year. Yes. Next, I have bought a car for personal use on 12th April 21 for 5,40,000. The car was subsequently being used for business purposes from 1st April 24. As on that date, the market value is 2,10,000. I bought a car in 2021. I am this year deciding to bring it into business when the market value is 2,10,000. But I bought it for, question, now I bought it business. It is not there in P&L, so no adjustment. But this is my capital asset. I need to claim on okay, three options, MCQ question. Option number 1, depreciation on 5,40,000. Option number 2, depreciation on 2,10,000. Option number 3, depreciation on 5,40,000 minus depreciations of past years. A, B, C or D, none of the above. It is A. I told you, you will take the original cost except for two cases. Case number 1, it is on gift. Case number 2, it is a building. This is a car. This is a car. Because this is a car, you will take it at original cost. So do depreciation on original cost at the rate of 15%. At the rate of 15%, 5,40,000 into 15% will give you cost of the asset is 5,40,000. Clear? Yes. Mindful about these kind of adjustments, people. Next, it says 1 lakh rupees is paid as contribution to a university, approved and notified under section 35(1)(2). The university uses the contribution to purchase a land for use in scientific research. The item is accounted in P&L. So P&L, there is an expense. Expense says I have donated money to a scientific research. You have to decide whether it is allowed or not allowed, because the line says I have made a donation, he bought a land. Why? Very good. This has two answers. It is ignore if ATR, add back if DTR. It is ignore if ATR and add back if DTR. People, why? Because ATR comes and says 100% allowed. It is already there in P&L, you can allow it, therefore ignore. But DTR comes and says you can't allow because it is a donation. It is there in P&L. DTR says don't allow, therefore add back. People, think from both lines. Do very carefully. Yes. Makes sense. Next one. 4,50,000 incurred for purchase of a property, including cost of land of 2,50,000 used for scientific research. People, now is this donation or is this in-house? This is in-house. Apo ATR and DTR same, no changes. Now first line item comes and says it is there in P&L. It is, how much is there in P&L, people? 4,50,000. Can you have 4,50,000 in P&L? You can only have, because therefore add back 2.5 lakhs for the land, add back 2.5 lakhs for the land. Yes, disallow 2.5 lakhs for the land. On the next, people, it says you have not put it in P&L. You have not put it in P&L. People, if not put in P&L, land is also not there, building is also not there. But income tax says building should be there. Therefore, minus 2 lakhs. Therefore, minus 2 lakhs. Yes or no? Yes or no? Idana PGBP customer. 35 AD. It says purchase of a building for the purpose of specified business of setting up and operating a warehousing facility for storage of food grains amounting to 4,50,000. I have purchased building for using in warehousing facility of food grains. 35 AD special business. Special business. First line item says it is there in P&L already. Income tax says 35 AD. You can claim capital expenses. It is also there in the P&L. Income tax also says put in P&L. Therefore, ignore. Second one says it is not there in P&L. Income tax says you can put it in P&L. It should be minus. It should be minus. Clear? 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 Yes. Next. A unit has commenced operations on 1st April 23 and has claimed a deduction of 100 lakh rupees on the purchase of two buildings of 50 lakh rupees each for the assessment year 24-25. Hey, relevant, not relevant? Relevant, not relevant? Not relevant. It is previous year. Previous year. However, in February 25, the unit A decided that it wanted to transfer one of its buildings to non-specified business. People, relevant, not relevant? I should not touch the asset for 8 years. I have touched the asset in next year itself. Touch the asset in next year itself. Income tax will say whatever depreciation you could have claimed, let it go. Everything else will get reversed. Everything else will get reversed. People, last year I bought it. Had I used it for normal business, I would have claimed depreciation for 1 year. For 1 year, how much I would have claimed? How much I would have claimed? People, am I selling both the buildings? I'm selling only one building. 50 lakhs ka building. 1 year depreciation I would have claimed 5 lakhs. So that 5 lakhs is allowed. That 5 lakhs is allowed. How much extra have I claimed? 40. Income tax will say reverse it off. It is not there in P&L. Income tax is saying reverse now. Plus. Therefore, add 45 lakhs. Add 45 lakhs for 35 AD. Add 45 lakhs for 35 AD. Yes or no? Yes. But also notice, people, because I have reversed, this asset has now gone to my normal business, and normal business now has an asset worth 45 lakhs, which means the asset can now claim at the rate of 10%. At the rate of 10%, correct? No, people, it is put to use only from Feb. Therefore, it is 5%. Number becomes 2.25. 2.25 lakhs ka depreciation will come to me. Yes, yes. So whatever I claimed earlier, people, I've reversed it off because that was wrong claim. But because I reversed it off, it now got added to my asset cost, and therefore I am now claiming depreciation on this. I am now claiming depreciation on this. Yes. Next. I have incurred expenditure of VRS scheme. I have incurred expenditure of VRS scheme. Some number is there which is accounted in P&L. Which is accounted in P&L. People, allowed, not allowed? Allowed, not allowed? Not allowed. You have to allow it over. You have allowed it everything in 1 year. Therefore, I will disallow 4/5. I will disallow 4 by 5 ka expense. Yes, whatever expense I have, I will disallow 4/5 of it. 1/5 will be allowed as deduction because that is what is permitted. That is what is permitted. Next, payment of 50,000 by using credit card for fire insurance accounted in P&L. It is already there in P&L. I have paid payments for fire insurance by credit card. People, what are the issues? From here, some things you need to pay attention to first. Some things you need to pay attention to first. Read every word and see where there is an issue. Where there is an issue. First I'm seeing is payment is happening by credit card. Issue, not an issue. Not an issue. Permissible modes. Second, payment is happening for fire insurance. Obviously, fire insurance means for my goods, which means business expense. So therefore, this is also allowed, which means overall transaction is allowed. Already there in P&L. Therefore, that's all. Yes, the thumb rule of PGBP is that people, every word has to be read and interpreted. Every word may have a difference of opinion and every word has to change. Any point of time, any word causes a problem, disallow. Only if all the words are true, you will give allow. Only if all words are true, you will give allow. Yes or no? Yes, keep that thought in mind. Next, commodities transaction tax is paid for 20,000 on sale of bullions. I have paid some CTT. I have paid some CTT for sale of bullions. Assuming that this is stock in trade. Assuming that this is stock in trade, I have paid some tax on my stock. On my stock. Allowed, not allowed? Allowed. There in P&L. Already there. Should be allowed. Therefore, if you come and give me this opinion that Rahul, the bullions is not my stock, the bullions is my capital asset, then I will disallow it under PGBP, take it to my CG. Take it to my CG. So this is an assumption. This is an assumption. Good to go. Next, securities transaction tax is paid in the case of a recognized stock exchange by a dealer in shares and securities. People, I am a dealer. Shares and securities is my stock. On that I have paid STT. On that I have paid STT. Normal business expense. Normal business expense. Already there in P&L. Tax is allowed. Therefore, Polama. Yes, employers and employees contribution to PF for the month of March was deposited in June 2025 and both of them have been accounted in P&L. Both of them have been accounted in P&L. People, first pay attention. Employer's contribution is for the company expense. So it is there in left side. Employee's contribution for the company is a income. So it is on the right side of the P&L. Now I am on the left side. Employers. Employers is showing an expense. Income tax says you can claim an expense only when it is paid before due date of return filing. People, March showed an expense paid in June. I can pay up to October, which means allowed. Which means allowed. Already there in P&L. Income tax also says allowed. Therefore, so I am ignoring employers. I am ignoring employers. Come to employee. Come to employee. Employee income tax says is there as income. You can claim as deduction provided you pay before PF due date. March ka PF due date will be next month May. Next month May 15th or 20th of May. You have paid in June, which means it is delayed. Income tax says when it is delayed, you will treat it as income permanently. People, in your P&L already as income. Income tax also says treat as income. Therefore, ignore. Clear? If this was ulta, people, unfortunately, if by mistakenly question would have come and told you employee showing as an expense. Employees showing as an expense. First you will come and say why is it showing as expense? So disallow that. Then you will come and say it is not showing as income, therefore it will become double. Therefore it will be a double case. Here is me making an assumption that employee ka they have done proper accounting. And if they have done proper accounting, they would have put it in income side. They would have put it in income side. If you see it as an expense side, first reverse the expense, then book an income. Then book an income. That is what I told people. For you to understand tax, you need to first know what is happening in accounts. What is happening in accounts? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, yes, yes. Next. Mediclaim premium is paid to GIC by Mr. Lomesh for his employees by a draft on 27th December 2023. 2023. Notice this is insurance, business expense, no problem. Paid for employees, business expense, no problem. Paid by draft, business expense, no problem. But paid for 27th December 23, Apo it should be expense of that year. It is showing in this year's P&L. It says accounted in P&L. It says accounted in P&L, which means this is prior period expense. Prior period expense. Section 37 says you can only allow expenses which are incurred during the previous year. Should be there, not be there, not be there, already there. Therefore, disallow. Therefore, disallow. Make sense? Make sense? Make sense? Go forward. Go forward. Family planning expenditure incurred for 15,000 rupees by for employees, which was revenue in nature. They have incurred some family planning expenses, 15,000 rupees. They are itself confirming revenue in nature. Already there in P&L. சும்மா பார்த்தா நல்லா இருக்கு. Bye. Very good. People, we are doing CA Inter, and I just told you family planning expenses for CA Inter is disallowed because it can only be claimed by companies. We are doing individuals. We are doing individuals. Apo in my books it should not be there. It is there. Therefore, disallow. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Next, contributed 20% of the basic salary to the account of each employee under a pension scheme referred to in 80CCD. Dearness allowance is given as 40% of the basic salary, which is forming part of the employee's basic salary of the employee is given as 10 lakh rupees. 10 lakh rupees. People, I can contribute 14% of the salary. 14% of the salary. Understand how much have I contributed? I have contributed 20% of basic, which is 2 lakhs. I have contributed 20% of basic, which is 2 lakhs. Allowed is how much? Allowed is 14% of basic plus DA. Basic plus DA. Basic is 10 lakhs. DA is 40%, which is 4 lakhs. So 14 lakhs. 14% of 14 lakhs is 1.96. Now see the question carefully. It says the amount is accounted in P&L. Hey, how much did you account in P&L? How much did you account in P&L? 2 lakhs. How much you can account in P&L? 1,96,000. How much extra have you accounted? You will. Yes, this is what I was telling people. This is an amendment of current year. Pay attention to this. This is expected. Clear? Yes. Any doubts on this one? Should I repeat for someone? Are we clear? No? Yes? Loan. Received 3 lakhs from a debtor which was written off as bad debt in 2021. Amount due from the debtor in that year was 5 lakh rupees, out of which tax officer only allowed 3 lakh rupees in that year. In that year. People notice carefully, that year I claimed 5, officer allowed. I already offered to tax 2 lakhs. Current year I received. I will tell officer, I have already offered. Therefore, I will offer this year. In my P&L there is 3 lakhs. In my P&L there should be. In my P&L there is 3 lakhs. I have already offered 2 lakhs. I only want to offer 1 lakh. Suppose there is extra 2 lakhs in my income side, expense side. 2 lakhs is extra in my, it's bad debts recovered. 2 lakhs extra is in my. Therefore, I will plus or minus minus. This is one of the most favorite adjustments of ICA. Yes, please focus on this, where I am again telling you the same thing, people. Understand, 5 lakhs I wanted, 3 lakhs officer gave, which means I already paid tax on 2 lakhs. Current year I received 3 lakhs. I will tell the officer, sir, I am not going to give you 3 lakhs because I have already paid tax on, I only want to give 1 lakh, therefore I will pay tax only on 1 lakh. Let's check my P&L. My P&L says 3 lakhs, but I want to pay tax only on 1 lakh, therefore I will say, why should I pay extra? So that extra 2 lakhs which I offer, I will reverse. It is showing in the right side, therefore I will reverse it by reducing 2 lakhs. Clear? Yes. Section 37. 2000 is paid as donation to public charitable trust and it is booked in P&L. People, income tax says, section 37 says donations are not incurred for, therefore under allow. Very good. You will disallow under PGBP and allow ATG depending on which category it falls into. This is charitable trust, therefore it is category D. Charitable trust falls in category D. 50% is what you can allow. 50% is what you can allow. You can't claim more than that. That too with subject to qualifying limits, people. Subject to qualifying limits, you have to pay 10% of adjusted total income. 10% of adjusted total income. Yes. Next. Construction of a school building in compliance with CSR activities amounting to 5,60,000. CSR activities are also disallowed. Can I claim ATG? Yeah, यार सुनना. Can I claim? This is also donation only, no? Can I claim ATG? No. Why? ATG only allows donations in monetary terms. ATG does not allow kind payments. Building is not a monetary payment. Had this question come and said I had given 5 lakh rupees in cash in CSR, I would have said allowed. Given ATG. There is no such rule which says ATG does not allow for CSR activities. Yes. Next. Housing loan principal repayment during the year is 50,000 rupees and it relates to residential property acquired in 24-25 for self-occupation. Interest on loan is also 23,000 rupees. Housing loan was taken from Canara Bank. None of these amounts have dealt in P&L account. Yeah. People, first of all, none of the items are there in P&L. Do you want them in the P&L? Because not pertaining to this item, so nothing in P&L. Now look at other items. I have housing loan repayment. Housing loan repayment is 80 C. Housing loan repayment is 80 C. What else is there? Interest on loan of 23,000 is income from house property. Is income from house property. No adjustments is happening in PGBP because nothing is there in P&L. Nothing is there in P&L. Clear? Yes. Move forward. Late filing fees of 5,000 rupees is paid under section 234F for delay in filing income tax return for 24-25. Amount has been debited to P&L. Income tax says any income tax payment is disallowed. Showing in P&L should not show in P&L. Therefore, disallow under PGBP. Disallow under PGBP. Done? Done. Next, incentives given to article assistants for passing IPCC exam at the first attempt. Showing in P&L. Why? Very good. It's a professional expense. Yes, payments made to a profession, incurred for the purpose of profession, should be an allowable expense. Already there in P&L, should be there in P&L. Therefore, Polama, total expense on the car is 78,000. Car was used for both business and personal reason. 3/4 is for business purpose. Full item is there in the P&L. I've booked the whole 78,000 in P&L, but they're saying only 3/4 is for business reason. So I will disallow 1/4, 19,500 will be disallowed under PGBP. $19,500 will be disallowed under PGBP because personal nature. Personal nature. Clear? Yes. Next, investment in NSC 15,000 debited in books. NSC is national. That even I know. Saving certificate. It's an expense. It's not purchase. People, this is an investment. So therefore it is not an expense. So from a PGB perspective it is disallowed. From a PGBP perspective it is disallowed. You can't do much about it. Now for those who remember, we go to 80C. You get an 80C deduction for all investments. For all investments. For those who have attended my class, I have told you, if you hear a weird name and you see it as an investment, the answer is 80C. Yes, if you don't know the weird name, it is always 80C. Weird investments 80C, weird donations 80G, weird income exempt, and weird capital purchases section 54, capital gains. Yes, that is what the rule is. Move forward. Domestic drawings 2,72,000. People, is this drawings or is this drawings? This is a withdrawal. This is a withdrawal. People withdrawing money from your business should happen from capital account, should not happen from P&L. Showing in P&L, which means error in accounting. Error in accounting, I will add back. Purchase of timber under a forest lease of 20 lakh rupees for the purpose of business. I have made a purchase, normal purchase, that too for business. All expenses are business related. Already there in PGBP, should be there in PGBP. Ignore as business. I will claim a TCS credit. I'll claim a TCS credit because it is purchase of forest timber. I would have paid extra money. I would have paid extra money under TCS at the rate of 5%. At the rate of 5% for my purchase of timber. For my purchase of timber. This came once in exam, has never been tested after that. Not expected to be tested after that also. Don't worry about it. Next, traveling expenses includes 2,40,000 being expenditure which is incurred on a foreign tour to Taiwan for attending a business exhibition and meeting with vendors, out of which 40,000 is incurred in Indian currency and 2 lakhs is incurred in foreign currency. Mr. Raman has spent 10 days in Taiwan, out of which 4 days were utilized by him for attending marriage ceremony of a vendor's son. People, when data is so big, it is always fully allowed. Ignore. The point here is, people, if you read the question carefully, they're coming and saying that I have gone for a business travel. I've gone for a business travel in which 10 days less, 6 days I'm doing business reasons and 4 days I'm doing a vendor's son marriage attending. 4 days I'm doing a vendor's son marriage attending. Yes. Now the question is, for the 6 days definitely allowed. No doubts about it. The 4 days is the question. Now, 2 thoughts here. Thought number 1, you can come and say the vendor's son may be your family relative and therefore personal reason to be disallowed. Option number 2, he is your vendor, which means he is my business person. He calling me for his son's wedding is more of a business relationship, which means I am not going in my personal capacity, I am going in business capacity, therefore technically allowed also, which means both are fully allowed. Option 2, you can say 6 days allowed, 4 days not allowed. Take 2,40,000 into 6 by 10 is already there. 4 by 10 will get disallowed. 4 by 10 will get disallowed. In the Nadula Rahul and the 2,40,000 Indian currency, foreign currency, ennathu time pass, waste of information. Yes, nothing relevant here. Nothing relevant here. They Suma wanted to waste time. They wanted to waste time. This will probably be more relevant, people, if the number was a little more significant. If the number was a little more significant, because then we'll have TCS credit. If it goes beyond 7 lakhs, you would have paid TCS at the rate of 20%. Because the number is only 2 lakhs, TCS would have not been applicable. Adukkaga kudutanga, but waste of information. Yes. Point is, people, just because you see too much data, don't start coming and asking everything is disallowed. Yes. Think about it logically. Is there any personal intention for me to go? Why would I go for my vendor's son wedding? Only for business reasons. And therefore it is a business expense allowed as deduction. Ignore the expense of. The point what I'm trying to make is, people, sometimes in ICA exams, they'll give you adjustments like these. You have 2 options. Either you do anything and you proceed forward. 99% of the cases, ICI would have given 2 alternatives. One of the 2 is your answer. So which means no matter what you do is correct. Or option number 2, you sit in the exam hall, you look at the world, everyone is crying along with you, and you are desperating. Rahul, May agadu, September paapom, edukku CA eduthom, BCom poirikalam. What do you want to do? The rule is very simple, people. Every adjustment in exam has 1 minute to answer. What you get in the 1 minute is the answer. If you don't get the answer in 1 minute, write what you want. You just need to. And most of the times what you have written is correct only. Yes, because there is only one rule in my class. If you don't know something, it is either exempt or it is out of syllabus. Both the answers are exempt only, which means no matter what you do, everything is right. People, at best, even if your answer is wrong, I'm not doubting it, it can be wrong, you will maximum lose 1 mark for that one adjustment. For every 1 mark you're losing, you can only waste 1 minute. For every 1 mark you're spending 10 minutes, you're losing 9 more marks somewhere else. Yes or no? Yes. Then you come and start cribbing about the fact that Rahul exam la paper mudikla, paper lengthy irundhathu, edho purila, avan edho mulberry leaves kudukran, ivu kudukran, adu kudukran. Hey, you only had 1 minute. Write something and go. I don't know how many of you have seen the suggestion answers this time, people. It came in last week. You know what suggestion answer says? Mulberry leaves, none of the options are correct. basically நீ என்ன போட்டாலோ கரெக்ட் தான், அதுக்கு நீ உட்கார்ந்து எக்ஸாம்ல யோசிச்சுன்னு இருக்க. ஏய் கரெக்டா கரெக்டா, that is the problem with all of us people. Yes, you suddenly feel like what is happening here, ஏதோ புது புது வேர்ட் எல்லாம் யூஸ் பண்றாங்க. My faculty did not teach me properly, அவனுக்கு என்ன தெரியலையே, I learned from a different faculty. ஏய் எனக்கே தெரியாதுப்பா மல்பெரி லீவ்ஸ்னா என்னன்னு. What am I supposed to tell you what I don't know? Yes or no? Yes people, I am as stupid as you are, the only difference is I have qualified. Okay, the point is you do not have so much time to spend in exam thinking what is going wrong. You figure out what is there, move forward, that's all is the answer. Yes, that is one thing which I always tell people. When you see an adjustment, you have 1 minute, you figure out in 1 minute whether it is right or not. If you know the answer, I will tell you whether it is right or not, but if you sit and think about it, you will never get through. You will never get through. Don't make this mistake people, and it's not just for my paper. There is one paper called IDT. You don't even know what is happening there. Suddenly some guy is coming and he's saying define what is charitable activities and all. You also don't know what charity means. Yes or no? Yes, people write English, he has to pass you only, no? Yes, means pona you are getting 0. And the English எழுதுறதுக்கு maybe okay, நல்லா English எழுதிருக்காரு 2 மார்க் குத்துருவாரு, enough to pass. Yeah, yes or no? Yes, adukku if you think about in exam what is charity, why Jio is doing better, why Ambani is not doing nice job, Anant Ambani ku ivlo kalyanam kudutanga, edukku thevai idella? Yes or no? Yes or no? Think better people, move forward. 9525 is interest towards delay in deposit of GST. I have paid interest under GST law. I have paid interest under GST law. Income tax is allowed, already there in P&L, therefore ignore. Therefore ignore. SGST penalty paid is 5,000 rupees, there in P&L. People have paid a penalty, income tax is not allowed, therefore disallow. என்னமா interest என்ன? It's called compensatory, that's what it's allowed. It's allowed because it's called compensatory. Yes, understand people, when it comes to other laws, interest is compensatory, therefore allowed. Penalty is offense payment, therefore not allowed. Therefore not allowed. That is what the logic is. Income tax பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் என்ன இருந்தாலும் disallowed. Everything is disallowed. Move forward. Salary payment of 4 lakh rupees is made to Mr. X outside India by a company without deduction of tax, assuming X has also not paid tax on such salary income. People, I have paid salary to someone, forgot to do TDS, expenses booked in P&L. Income tax says if you want to claim, you should do TDS, not done TDS, therefore disallow. Rule is non-resident 100%, resident this is, therefore that's all. Disallow 4 lakhs under PGBP. Only Englishes are big people, answers are small only. Interest on loan paid to Mr. X, a resident, 50,000 rupees, for which tax has not been deducted. The sales of the last year has been given as 202 lakhs. Mr. X has not paid the tax, if any, on such interest. People, I have been given sales. Sales should be more than 1 crore for TDS to apply. It's already 202 lakhs, which means TDS is applicable. I did not do TDS, should do TDS, therefore disallow. Number becomes yes, disallow 30%. It is allowed in the year in which TDS is paid. Provision for income tax is 3 lakh rupees, including interest on income tax of 45,000 rupees. Both have been debited to P&L. Both na enna amount to, I will, because any income tax related payments, disallow amount is The word used is including, meaning the number is already in 3 lakhs. The number is already in 3 lakhs. Therefore, I will disallow 3 lakhs under PGBP. Next, advance tax paid for 24-25, 13,000 rupees. Read the line. It says it is accounted in P&L. It is accounted in P&L. Can I account it in P&L? No. First, disallow under, then claim as AT credit. You can claim it as advance tax credit. You can claim it as advance tax credit while computing your tax liability. Next, it says tax on non-monetary perquisites provided to employee 20,000. People, we said when it comes to non-monetary perquisites, if tax is paid by employer, it is exempt for employee and therefore disallowed for employer. Showing in P&L, should not show in P&L. Therefore, disallowed. Clear? Yes. Section 40B. Interest on capital received from TV and Co, partnership firm in which she is a partner, 4,50,000. People, think this very carefully. I am not the firm. I am the partner. I as a partner has received 15% as 4,50,000 rupees. 15% as 4,15,000 rupees. Think from the firm's angle. Firm gave you 15%. Firm can give you only 12%, which means I can only be taxed for 12%. I have in my hand 15%. I should only be taxed for 12%, meaning I am having extra 3%. Now that 3% is showing in P&L, not showing in P&L. Left side, right side. People, this is interest received. This is showing on right side. Should not show. Therefore, minus how much? Into 3 put avladha direct. 4,50,000 by 15 into 3, 90. Yes. Shall we? Yes. Next, share of profits received from TV and Co partnership firm is accounted in P&L. Income tax says this is showing in P&L but should not show in P&L. Therefore, minus. Yes. Next, salary paid to partners as authorized by partnership deed. People, first case they are coming and saying it is there in P&L. It is there in P&L. Hey, I told you, if a salary is showing in P&L, first disallow to compute book profits and then find out what to allow. Because it is already showing, I'll first disallow for book profits. I'll first disallow for book profits. People, if it is not even showing in P&L, nothing to do in book profits, I will directly ignore it off. And for both the cases, I will allow as per 40B. I will allow as per 40B. In first case, it is not even, it's there and therefore I am disallowing so that I can recompute. In second case, it is not there, so I don't care. I will first compute and then directly give the number off. For those who have doubts, you can check question number 3. Yes. Next, salary of 10,000 rupees is paid to his brother, which is unreasonable to the extent of 2,000 rupees. People, payment made to related party should be in market rates. They are itself coming and saying it is not in market rate for 2,000 rupees. Upon this item should be there in P&L, not there in P&L, but it is there in P&L. Therefore, disallow. Done. Next, payment of 12,000 rupees to his brother-in-law who is in charge of marketing department. However, in comparison to similar businesses, the reasonable salary of a marketing supervisor is only 10,000 per month. People, I have in my P&L put 12,000. The question is saying you should have put only 10,000. Is he correct? No, because brother-in-law is not a related party. Anything you pay to him is allowed as deduction, because anything is saying, which means 12,000 you paid, 12,000 is allowed, 12,000 is showing in P&L. Income tax also says put 12,000, therefore ignore. Yes. Next, sale of furniture to his brother for 7 lakh rupees, whereas the fair market value of the sale is 9 lakh rupees. I sold it for 7, should have sold it for 9. In my P&L I have accounted 7. What to do? I have to, because very good. People, I told you 48.2 only applies for expenses, does not apply for sales. Therefore, whatever is there is fine. Does not matter. Yes, adjustments like these, pay attention to people. These are the kind of adjustments which ICAI loves to ask you. Yes, these are places where they are playing with minute differences. What you know is true, but you are not focusing on the fact that it is not covered for brother-in-law. What you are not focusing on the fact that his sale is not covered. You are now trying to use logics. Saying, why did he not sell for 9 lakhs? He should have sold for 9 lakhs. He sold only for 7 lakhs. Logically, 2 lakhs should be added. People, this is income tax. Logic stopped when they created the law itself. Don't use logics. Work with the law. Next. Still doesn't matter. As long as it's a sale, no. Doesn't matter. Unless and until you are talking about debit side, I don't care. You talk about debit side, I'll look into it. How is it low? What have you reported? Tirpi solla? 7 lakh. 9 lakh 5 lakh 4 lakh. You are selling it at a lower price. Adana avanu pandran.
Cost value கம்மி பண்ணிட்டு காஸ்ட் 9 lakh இருக்குறது நான் 6 lakhs போட்டுறேன். சோ இப்போ எனக்கு 7 சேல்ஸ் காட்டும்போது எனக்கு 1 lakh profit மாதிரி காட்டும்.
You are trying to reduce your cost by doing what? He actually confused himself. No, he confused. அவனு புரிஞ்சிச்சு. அவன் ஏதோ தப்பா பேசினார், அவனுக்கே தெரிஞ்சது. I understood what you said, but you didn't get it right. Yes, 48 people. It says a person has purchased some oil seeds of 50,000 rupees in cash from a farmer on a banking day. People, like I said, focus on words. First one is purchase of oil seeds. Purchase of oil seeds looks like a normal business transaction, no problem. Second is payment is happening in cash. I'm going to hold back. There is a payment happening in cash of 50,000 rupees, more than 10,000. But then it says it is made to a farmer. Farmer payments are exempted. Farmer payments are allowed in cash. are allowed in cash, which means income tax says farmers you can pay in cash. He has also paid in cash. It is there in P&L, should be there in P&L, therefore ignore. Next, payment made in cash 30,000 to a transporter in a day for a carriage of goods. I have again made payment in cash 30,000 this time, but it is to a transport operator, and transport operators I can pay. Therefore, can we go? Yes. Printing and stationery of 23,000 paid as one time payment in cash, and this is also accounted in P&L. People, P&L there is an expense which I paid in cash more than 10,000. Allowed, not allowed? Not allowed. Therefore, add. Where a person is following mercantile system of accounting, an expenditure of 20,000 has been allowed on accrual basis, and in the later year, in respect of such expenditure, assessee has made the payment through crossed check in the name of A and Co. Read this once again, people. Last year, mercantile accounting, I allowed accrual. Current year, I am making a payment by cross check. People, cross check, not an payment, but it is not showing in P&L current year. It is showing in P&L last year. Income tax says if last year you booked an expense, current year you make by wrong payments, current year it is deemed as an income, not showing in P&L, should show in P&L. Therefore add. Last page. Provisions made on actual valuation of payment of gratuity is 5 lakhs. However, no payment of gratuity has happened before the due date of return filing. People, gratuity payment can be allowed only when you pay before the due date of return filing. Not paid, income tax says not allowed. Showing in P&L, should not show in P&L. Therefore, disallow. Last set of questions. GST liability is 3,400, which is paid on 7th April 2025. People, cases in PGBP where you see dates, 99% of the cases the dates is given because they want to check whether you have paid before due date of return filing. Notice it is GST payment and it has happened on 7th April 25. My due date of payment is 31st October. I have paid in April itself, which means payment has happened on time. Payment has happened on time. If payment happens on time, income tax is allowed. Income tax says allowed. People, first case it is showing in P&L. Income tax also says show in P&L. Therefore, ignore. Next, the second case comes and says it is not showing in P&L. Now, people, when it comes to GST, there are two ways. One, either you are eligible for ITC, not eligible for ITC. If you are eligible for ITC, will you show it in P&L? No, and it is not showing in P&L, therefore ignore. But if it is not eligible for ITC, then it's an expense which you should have put in P&L, but you did not put in P&L, therefore allow. So which means here is the case where you need to decide whether it is ITC or no ITC. ITC or no ITC. If it is no ITC, then allow. If it is ITC, then correct, not correct? Yes. So here is the case to check. Good. Yes. Next, I have bonus of 23-24 which was paid on 31st November 24. People, hold. This is previous year. Previous year I had to make the payment in current year 31st October, I made 30th November, sorry ma, I made the payment on 30th November. Now people, last year's order payment, if I made on 30th November, last year I would have disallowed. Because I disallowed last year, current year I can allow on payment basis, on payment basis. If current year, is it showing in my P&L? No, current year it is not showing in my P&L, but I have already disallowed earlier. Income taxes, because you have already disallowed earlier, current year you can put in P&L. You can put in P&L, not there in P&L, can be put in P&L. You will minus check this very carefully, people. Check this very carefully. I am telling you that the payment is not of current year, payment is of past year, and therefore past year you would have wanted to claim had you paid it on due date of return filing. Since you did not pay last year, you would have disallowed last year. Since you disallowed it last year, you can claim it in the year in which you make the payment, and you made the payment this year, so you can claim it this year. Since it is not there in P&L, I am claiming it this year. I am claiming it this year. Yes or no? Yes or no? So it's not just always about disallowance, people. Sometimes ICA can ask you claims also. Claims also. Focus. Next, purchased raw material from Paul Industries, a micro enterprise, for 49,000 on 10th March 2025. So I purchased some raw materials on 10th March 2025. However, the payment to Paul Industries was made on 5th April 25 by check. No return agreement for the payment existed with Paul Industries. I have made a payment to micro enterprise. Oral agreement, can make payment only in 15 days. Because of that, March 10 ka 15 becomes March. I should have made by March 25. I did not make by March 25. Income tax will say disallow, allow in the year in which payment is happening, which is next year. So current year I will disallow how much? 49,000 under for late payment. For late payment. Look at the next one, people. It says there is another supplier called Carl Industries, a small enterprise, with whom also return agreement is not there, but payment happened for 1,34,000 in cash on April 5, 2025 for purchase of raw materials on 31st March. People, 31st March purchase I can make within 15 days. I made the payment on 5th April. Therefore, payment is within time and therefore allowed in the current year. Allowed in the current year. Yes or no? Yes. But what you are missing? What you are missing is payment happened in cash. Payment happened in cash. It does not matter. It does not matter. Tell me why. People, payment happened in cash. Next year, payment happened in cash. Next year, current year it's an accrual. So current year it is allowed. Next year it will be deemed as an income. Next year it will be deemed as an income. Current year I don't care. Current year I don't care. Yes or no? Yes. So here it is. Ignore since on time. Cash to be taken as income in PY 20 5 26 25 26. People, current year is an accrual. Current year I don't care. Next year I will deem it as income when I account the books. Current year it's on accrual, therefore I can't disturb it. You cannot come and say I know today itself, know that next year you'll pay in cash, therefore I'll today itself disallow. Not allowed. Because current year it's an accrual, current year will remain accrual. Current year will remain accrual. Next year alone you can have an impact. You can have an impact. Clear? 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 Yes. Move forward. Indian Bank has converted interest outstanding of 30 lakhs of previous years 2021 to 23-24 into loan payments of 30 installments in the 24-25. Only 5 installments were paid in the previous year. People, all these interest of past years You have never paid. You never paid. Those years it would have been disallowed. Those years it would have been disallowed. Current year you propose you want to make it into a loan. You made it into a loan, 30 installments. In that you paid only 5 installments. You will get deduction for all 30 installments or only 5 installments? Only 5 installments. Question, the 30 or the 5, anything is showing in P&L? No. Should show in P&L? Should show in P&L? Yes, because 5 I have paid. 5 I have paid. 30 I fully disallowed. So 5 I have paid, I should claim 5 and therefore I will claim 5 lakhs. Good enough? Good enough? Yes. Handful of more questions, people, for you to understand. Now these are not PGBP related questions. These are these one-off questions which ICAI asks. Let's see if you are answering the one-off questions. Yes, it says some stocks were omitted to be included in both opening stock and closing stock, the values of which are given to you. Opening stock commission is 9,000, closing stock commission is 18,000. People, prachne in tax, prachne in accounts. Prachne in accounts. Let's correct accounts. Let's correct accounts. If I correct accounts, opening stock will increase by 9,000. If opening stock increases, profit will decrease. If closing stock increases, profit will increase. Net effect, I will add 9,000 in PGBP. I will add 9,000 in PGBP. Yes, yes. Next, loss on sale of shares, short term, meaning this is short term capital loss. This is short term capital loss. First item comes and says it is there in P&L. It is there in P&L. People, short term capital loss is showing in P&L. Should show, not show? Not show. Therefore, add in PGBP. Take it to CG. Take it to CG. Second one says short term capital loss not showing in P&L, which means nothing in PGBP, directly CG. Nothing in PGBP, directly in CG. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Next, income from UTI or dividend from domestic companies is 2,400 showing in P&L. Showing in people. This is dividends to be taxed under. Therefore, hey. And add. This is dividends received. This is an income. Income is increasing profits. I want to decrease profit. Therefore, minus in PGBP. Add in IFOS. Add in IFOS. Yes, yes. People, this plus and minus can cause problems. Very simple. If it's an income and you don't want it, minus. If it's an expense and you don't want it, plus. That is what the idea is. Keep with that. Income from agriculture 1,80,000 showing in P&L. People, income from agriculture is exempt. Therefore, minus from and do nothing. And do nothing because it is exempt. Next, 4,000 rupees per month was paid as salary to a staff throughout the year and has not been recorded in books of accounts. I paid someone's salary but forgot to record. People, there in P&L. No, but it's salary paid, incurred for business purpose. Therefore, allowed as deduction. Amount allowed minus 48,000. Hey people, 48,000 I am paying, 50,000 standard deduction, nothing to be taken. People, I am looking from employer's perspective. For employer, there is no standard deduction. It is only for employee. Employee will claim standard deduction. You forget him. I am at employer level. Next. Furniture business shut down in the year 21 as an accountant absconded with cash of 5 lakhs and fully allowed in that year. So some year ago, some guy took away my cash and left. Unabsorbed business loss of furniture business is 3 lakh rupees. So I have 3 lakh rupees of loss pertaining. 4 lakh rupees was received as insurance compensation for the cash theft in current year. So current year I have received 4 lakh rupees as insurance compensation. In case 1 it is saying it is yes, meaning it is accounted in P&L. Upper 4 lakhs is showing in P&L, not showing in P&L. Showing in P&L. Should show, not show. should show. This is insurance. This is insurance. Therefore, ignore. Therefore, ignore. Second case they're saying insurance is not showing in P&L. People not showing that it should show. It should show. Therefore, plus how much? 4 lakhs, but minus 3 lakhs. I have losses of past year. No, that is also not showing. Yes, that can also be claimed as a deduction. Therefore, both will be taken. Both will be taken. Done. 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 Next. The ground floor of his residential building. Acha, what is written? Even I don't know. Okay, he has let out ground floor of his residential building and has let out first floor of his residential building. No. He has self-occupied. Some English. He occupied ground floor of his residential building and has let out first floor of the residential use at an annual rent of 2,28,000. The municipal taxes of 60,000 is paid for the current year, and all these amounts are recorded in P&L. All these amounts are recorded in P&L. People, all these items pertain to HP. So you will first A minus 2,28,000, disallow 60,000, both under PGBP. Take numbers under IFHP. Yes, look at both items, people. Income is also there, expense is also there. Income will get reversed, expense will get disallowed. Expense will get disallowed, both are there. Next, received 40,000 rupees as interest on savings bank deposit, accounted in P&L. People, this is IFOS. This is IFOS first. Minus in PGBP. Add to IFOS. Claim 80 TTA. Claim 80 TTA. 3 adjustments, people. You can also claim 80 TTB provided he is a resident senior citizen. Either of the case works. Either of the case works. Next, income tax refund received is 5,450, which is including 450 as interest. The whole amount is recorded in P&L. First of all, this remains part of IFOS. So first remove it from PGBP. Number is 5450 will go away from PGBP. Will go away from PGBP. Yes. Now, people, you are in IFOS. I have received 5450, in which 450 is interest. Up 5,000 is principal. Can I tax my own principal? No, I can only tax my interest, which means in IFOS I'll add 450. I will add 450. The one blatant error which most of the people will do, people, is that they will say 450 is only taxable. No, so they'll add 450 to IFOS and reduce 450 from PGBP. You can't reduce 450 from PGBP, people, because P&L is showing 5450. You have to reverse the whole thing. So reverse the whole thing and then add to IFOS Yes or no? Yes. Next, winnings from game show is 35,000. Net of TDS of 15,000. I have received winnings of 35,000 net of TDS accounted in P&L. People, upon a P&L, how much is showing? 35. First reverse 35,000 under PGBP. Now you are in IFOS, people, and IFOS, what they are saying, this 35,000 is not the actual number because there is TDS in it. Hey, I want to pay tax on gross, so therefore I will add the TDS. Number becomes, so therefore in my IFOS I will add 50,000. In my IFOS I will add 50,000. Agreed. Makes sense. These are the kind of questions, people, which are really nice for ICAI to ask, and they ask on multiple occasions. Cases where numbers are changing between heads. You are putting a different number in PGBP and different number in IFOS. These kind of questions are really nice to ask. You just have to use your head carefully. When it comes to PGBP, reverse what is showing in the P&L. But when it comes to IFOS, do the reality. Keep that in mind. Next, received salary of 7,500 from Full Cure Hospital, not accounted in P&L. I will ignore in PGBP take it to salaries. I will ignore in PGBP and take it to salaries because I have received salary. I can't tax it under PGBP. People, if the question would have said received salary from Full Cure LLP as a partner, I would have ignored it because PGBP income. Because PGBP income, that is what the difference is. Interest received on notified government securities 32,000. People, first of all, interest, therefore not PGBP. So reverse from. Now comes the question. I first learn no. What to do? What to do? What to do? That's all. A reverse from PGBP over. Huh? Why? Gift either. Inner securities. Sorry. You're creating a law. Then gift பத்தி பேசுறியா? அதான் gift தான். அதான் gift தான். People, this is நான் இன்னும் 5 நிமிஷம் வெயிட் பண்ணா HPO சொல்லிடுவேன் நீ. அவன் IFRS ஆரம்பிச்சா நீ கேபிட்டல் கெயின்ஸ் போயிடு, நான் கேபிட்டல் கெயின் salary சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். People, this is exempt what will government notify? What will government notify people? That it is exempt. If it was not exempt, why will he notify? Yes or no? If government is notifying something, what is he trying to notify? That it is exempt. Take it as exempt. Close it off. Next, gold chain worth 78,000 received as gift from mother, showing in PGBP. First of all, minus from, then exempt. Why? Receive from relatives. Receive from relatives. Final one, people. 6,000 incurred for generator fuel for providing backup charges to tenant. Why? This is not relating to business, first of all, so take it away from business. Hey, this is plus or minus? This is plus, this is incurred. This is incurred. It says 6,000 has been incurred. Yes, people, take it to. Take it to. Very good. Take it to IFOS. Why, people? A, HP is for house. This is amenities. I have given him a generator. This is amenities to be taken to IFOS. You can claim it as an expense in IFOS when you offer the corresponding income. Jan 25 question. Yes, this is Jan 25 question, people. In Jan 25 you got a question where they gave you power backup charges and all, and they also told I received some rent out of it. The rent should also move to IFOS. The power backup should also move to IFOS. Net income is reported in IFOS. Nothing relating to PGBP. Nothing relating to PGBP. For all those people who went to Jan exam, put it in HP because Rahul house property tenant theridu. Only for house, not for amenities. Not for amenities. Is that clear? Is that clear? Yes. Yes. It's okay, people. It's good to make mistakes as long as you learn from it. Yes. Next time if you do it again, then yes. Yes. Great. That is what it is, people. I am holding back on this question number 5 because this is presumptive related question. We'll come back and we'll do it after our lunch. We'll come back and do it after our lunch. Let's go for a lunch. We'll come back at 2. Let's meet at 2, people. All right. People, we're doing the last question. Let's try to complete this last question. Let's see whether we understand presumptive taxation properly or not. Yes. Yes. A very good question which was given by ICA in the past in your case study module. Let's try to understand whether we understand what is your presumptive taxation. Yes. Look at this MCQ question, people. It says the following are the details which are given for 4 residents: AB and Co, LM and Co, PQ and Co, and XY and Co. So 4 people are given to you. Yes, the facts are as under people. It says AB and Co is a firm, LM and Co is a firm, PQ and Co is LLP, and XY and Co is a firm. For those who understand this, people, we discuss when it comes to presumptive taxation. Presumptive taxation is only for individuals, HUFs, firms, but does not include LLPs, which means one thing is very clear, this one is only normal. This cannot go for presumptive taxation. Yes, this is one thing which is very clear. Keeping that in mind, I am looking at the balance data, people. The first one is into retail trading, which means he's not into profession, he's into business. Second was in the business of plying and hiring, leasing good carriages. Person is in transport operations. Person is in transport operations. Third one is an interior decorator. This is profession. This is profession. So if I have to categorize these people, this is 44 AD. This is 44 AE, and this one is 44 ADA. This is 44 ADA. Keep the limits in mind, people, and tell me whether it is true or not. Yes, first one says the person is following mercantile cash, some systems of accounting given to you. They are saying that the turnover is 200 lakhs. People, if you are under presumptive for business, you need to satisfy a limit of 2 crores or 3 crores. Person is in 200 lakhs, which means person is eligible for presumptive. Second, person is 44 AE, they have given you a turnover. People, relevant, not relevant? Not relevant. When it comes to transporters, I want to know what is his number of vehicles. Therefore, I don't care about this. I am going to hold this back. Yes. Third, they are coming and saying the person is an LLP, 100 lakhs. Do I care? No. Even if his turnover is only 1 crore, people, he has to go for normal because he cannot opt for presumptives. Point number 4 says the person is 50 lakhs. People, for profession, you need to have 50 lakhs satisfied, meaning this person can go for presumptive. Yes or no? So as of now, I decided, people, first one is going to go for presumptive, last one is going to go for presumptive, third one is not eligible for presumptive, second one we need to check. Next, the amount which is received by this person in RTGS and NEFT, which is from the 200 lakhs, he has received 150 lakhs. This person has received 45 lakhs. People, when it comes to profession, what money you receive in cash, relevant, not relevant? What money you receive in cash, relevant, not relevant? Not relevant, because there I only want to know 50% of the turnover. So which means this data is also not important for me. I don't care. I am only bothered about the 150 lakhs. Then it says the amount which is received by RTGS and NEFT between April to July is also given to you. Meaning, people, if you remember, I told you it is 6% of all the money received in permissible modes up to 31st July. I have already data till March. Next one says data till July, which means, people, everything other than this was not received or received by cash. No matter what it is, that will be 8%. Meaning, I will only be taking these two as, sorry, not these two. I will be taking 150 lakhs and 20 lakhs as balance will become. That is what the idea is. Yes. Next, moving forward, people, it says working partner salary is given is to have 5 lakhs, 1.5 lakhs, 3 lakhs and 5 lakhs. People, working partner salary, I told you when it comes to presumptive, only one person can claim. Transport operators can claim, which means for the other people, relevant, not relevant? Not relevant. Sorry, for 3 lakhs can also claim. Yes, for the other two people, not relevant. Then they say interest on capital is 12%. Again, same logics, people, can only be claimed by transport operators, meaning not relevant for 1 lakh and 2 lakhs. Then profit is given as per books of account as 5.6 lakhs after deducting the working partner salary and interest on capital. After deducting all data, they have given you what is his PGBP incomes under normal computations. Then they are coming and saying the number of vehicles owned is 10, which means they have confirmed this person is also eligible for presumptive. They are eligible for presumptive. This is what the facts are right now. Yes, notes come and say it may be assumed that the partner salary and interest are authorized by the deed, relates to a period after the partnership deed and is within the limits also, which means they don't want you to compute what is partner salary. It is assumed it is correct. It is assumed it is correct. The details of the vehicles are given to you as under people. They have given you the data. They say 3 plus 2, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 10. Correctly 10 vehicles I have, but purchased on various days. various days. Let's look at the vehicles, people, and you tell me which one is heavy good vehicle, which one is others. First vehicle is 8,000. This is others. 9,000. Others. 10,000. 11,000. 12,000. Heavy good vehicle, and 13,000 is heavy good vehicle. This is what the facts are. From the above details, they are asking you to choose the most appropriate option to the questions given below. Which of the following entities are eligible to declare income on presumptive basis under Income Tax Act? People, first one says AB and Co and LLM and Co. True or false? False. I need three people. Who and all can claim? AB, LMN, XY. All the three are eligible. So the answer is which one? D. Answer is option D. All three can claim it. Next, what is the business income to be declared by AB and Co and PQ and Co for the assessment year 25-26, assuming that the entities wish to make the maximum tax saving without getting the books audited? People, AB and Co and PQ and Co. Look at AB and Co. And then there is PQ and Co. People, AB and Co, if they don't get their books audited, mandated to get presumptives. Mandated to do presumptive. Let's do presumptive, people. 150 plus 20 will become 170 into number 10 point plus people 170 done. I am left with 30 lakhs into number becomes 2 point, adding both 12.6 lakhs. So which means I am seeing option number A is the right answer. I am seeing option number 8 is right answer. But just for our comfort, people, let's check PQ and Co also. People, PQ and Co is an LLP, which means PQ and Co, even though the books are not audited, cannot choose presumptive, meaning whatever income is reported is the final number. Income reported is 4.5 lakhs, and that should become the answer. That should become the answer. Yes or no? Yes or no? Sometimes you don't need to do both, people. The right answer will be the easiest option. Next. What is the business income to be declared by LM and Co, assuming that the firm wishes to make maximum tax saving without getting the books audited? Who is LM and Co? The transport operator. People, transport operator, we need to do computation. How will we do computation? For the first cases, people, it is 7,500. So for the first cases, it is 7,500 into, first one is 3 vehicles. When did I put to use? People, what is relevant? Put to use or purchase? Purchase is relevant. Per month, per vehicle, for every month, the asset was in ownership. So it is from May. So first one becomes 11 months. Next is 7,500 into 2 into April gone, May gone, June gone, 3 months over. So therefore 9 months. 7,500 into 1 into April, May, June, July not there. So therefore 8 months. 7,500 into 1 into 7 months. Balance to people is 12,000 into 1 into 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 5 months. And then 13,000. People, it is 1,000 per ton into 2 into December, January, February, March, 4 months. Check the numbers. Put it on M plus. 6 lakh. Now people, is 6,59,000 the right answer? Is 6,59,000 the right answer? No, because people, this is presumptive for transport operator, and I told you transport operator can claim partners remunerations. Yes, so I will be eligible for both the reductions. What is my reduction? 0.5% here and 1.5 here. Total becomes 2 lakhs. So reduce another 2 lakhs. Number becomes 4,59,000. This is my right answer. Check. Hey, what did you do? People, check this total again. Is it 659 for everyone? What is not matching? $459 varnulla. People do 3,09,000 into 60%. How much is the number? 185. Add that number to 1,50,000.
335.
Yep, something is wrong. Okay, I'm as of now assuming that is the right answer, people. You got how much? 4,59,000. I'm assuming option A is 4,59,000. Next, what is the income to be declared by XY and Co under that PGBP for the profession for 25-26, assuming the firm wishes to make maximum tax saving without getting the books audited? Again, people, this person is not getting books audited. I want to do presumptive taxation. My presumptive taxation for profession is 50% of the turnover. My turnover is given as 50 lakhs. 50% becomes 25 lakhs. Can I claim any partners remunerations? No, can't claim partners remuneration. Number becomes 25 lakhs. Number becomes 25 lakhs. That is what the answer is. Yes, yes. Move on forward. Would your answer to subparts 3 and 4 change? What is 3? Transport operator. 4 is profession. If the firm decides to get their books audited, people, if the firm decides to get their books audited, now I have two options. Either I can choose presumptive or I can choose normal. How will I decide that? Check where the income is lower. Check where the income is lower. People, if I choose normal for transport operator, I'll have to do 4,10,000. 4 lakh. In your case, it got 4,59,000. I would choose presumptive or normal. I would choose normal. Come to professional. Professional, I was reporting 25 lakhs under presumptive. Here it is, which means normal is better. In both the cases, if I get my books audited, I would like to choose normal, which means answer would change, not change. That's it. Answer is option B. Answer is option B. That is what the answer is. Yes, yes. That is what you should get as an answer, people. Are we clear? Yes. This is what your PGBP looks like. This is what your PGBP. So the thing is, Jan 25 already slum sale has come, right? So the chances of slum sale coming from May 25 is 0. It's close to 0, which means in May 25 you are expecting a question on immobile property, right? So let's pay attention to immobile property, people. I know most of the people have some confusions on immobile property, so I'll show you how immobile property format looks like. Note down the format and we should be able to complete the answer with that. Shall we? Yes, yes. Now I need to do the format of capital gains, people. I need to do the format of capital gains. What is the format of capital gains? You always start with full value of consideration. You always start with full value of consideration. Now if you notice, people, when it comes to immobile property, I told you that when you sell an immobile property, you need to at least sell it for stamp duty value. You need to at least sell it for stamp duty value. If you sell it for less than stamp duty value, it becomes stamp duty value. Yes or no? Yes. But at the same time, I told you, if you're not happy, you can go and approach valuation officer. If you approach a valuation officer, whichever is lower can be taken. In simple words, people, full value of consideration is nothing but FMV as per valuation officer, FMV as per valuation officer, or SDV on the date of transfer, on the date of transfer, or on the date of agreement, whichever is lower, whichever is lower. Yes, yes. This will be compared with your actual sale value, whichever is higher, whichever is higher. Yes or no? This is what we discussed, people. This is what we discussed. Agreed, not agreed? Agreed, not agreed? Yes, yes. Although put a star mark here in agreement, people. Put a star mark in agreement. We'll come and say, take agreement only if advance received by permissible modes. Advance received by permissible modes. Yes or no? Yes or no? This is what is happening, people. But we also discussed about the fact that this whole provision will not apply if STV is less than or equal to 110% of consideration. Less than or equal to 110% of consideration. Now, people, when I say not applicable, what does it mean? Take actual sale value. Take actual sale value. Yes or no? Yes or no? This will give you what is your full value of consideration. This will give you what is your full value of consideration. Any doubts till here? Can we go forward? Yes. After full value of consideration, people, what do you remove? You remove cost of transfer. You remove cost of transfer. Yes or no? Now, what can be a cost of transfers, people? What and all can you have in cost of transfer? You can have legal charges, brokerage, any what? Stamp duty charges. People, when it comes to stamp duty, two people can pay it. Two people can pay it. One is the buyer, one is the seller. If the seller pays it, then it is cost of transfer. If the buyer pays it, it will be added to the cost of acquisition. It will be added to the cost of acquisition. Yes or no? Yes. Once you do this, people, you will arrive at net consideration. You will arrive at net consideration. Yes or no? Yes. After you arrive at net consideration, people, you will have to remove something called as cost of acquisition. You will have to arrive at cost of acquisition. Yes or no? Yes. Now, people, when it comes to cost of acquisition, we discussed cost of acquisition can be of two types. Either you would have purchased it before 2001, after 2001. If you purchase it after 2001, I don't have a problem. Cost of acquisition is actual cost. But if you're purchasing before 2001, I have a problem. In that case, I have to take FMV or SDV as on 2001 or actual cost, whichever is FMV or SDV, whichever is lower, compared with actual cost, whichever is. That is what will happen. So when it comes to cost of acquisition, people, I will split my book into two. I'll split my book into two. If before 1st April 2001, if before 1st April 2001, then what is happening? It is FMV or SDV as on 2001, as on 2001, whichever is lower, compared with actual cost of acquisition, whichever is higher, compared with actual cost of acquisition, whichever is higher. I'm not sure if you people have noticed the formula in cost and in sale is the same. The only thing changing is dates. The only thing changing is dates. So which means if you know one formula, the second formula will come automatically. The second formula will come automatically. Then if you are telling me it is after 2001, I will take it as actual cost. I will take it as actual cost. Yes or no? Yes. This will give me what is my cost of acquisition, people. This will give me what is my cost of acquisition. So if I do my full value of consideration, I will reduce my cost of transfer, arrive at my net consideration. This will give me what is my cost of acquisition. This will give me what is my cost of acquisition. Now, am I done with this? Am I done with this? No. There are some things which are still pending, people. First, I will add any kind of interest on loan for HP, which is claim, not claim, not claimed as deduction. Which is not claimed as deduction. Yes or no? That is what the provision says. The moment you have an interest on loan, if it is claimed as deduction, ignore it off. But I have not claimed, therefore I am taking it into consideration. But then I will also remove something called as very good, something called as advance forfeiture before 2014. Before 2014, this is what I will remove. This is what I will remove. People, the moment I do this, I will arrive at something called as my cost of acquisition. I will arrive at my cost of acquisition. Agreed? Yes. After my cost of acquisition, people, what is left in the format? I will do cost of improvement. I will do cost of improvement. People, same logic. If before 1st April 2001 my cost of improvement will become nil. If after 2001 I will take actual cost of improvement. I will take actual cost of improvement. This number also I can reduce now, people. Yes or no? Yes or no? This is what will happen. This is what will happen. Good to go. Good to go. Good to go. People, the moment I do this, I will arrive at what is called as capital gains. I will arrive at what is called as capital gains. But is my answer over? No, my answer is still not over. Why is my answer not getting over? I have to apply my exemptions. I have to apply my exemptions. Now notice carefully, people, what am I transferring? I am transferring an immovable property. What kind of exemptions can I get? I can get an exemption under section 54 or 54 EC. I can only get these two, people. 54F is when you are selling anything other than immovable property and getting an immovable property. I am transferring immovable property, so the maximum I can get is 54 and 54 EC. People, in 54 maximum exemption, capital gains up to 10 crores. Here it is, maximum capital gains up to rupees 50 lakhs. Up to rupees 50 lakhs. This is what my exemption sheet will be. And the moment I do it, I'll arrive at my taxable CG. I'll arrive at my taxable CG. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is what will happen, people. This is what will happen. Now, why am I asking you to remember 54F? Not for questions, but for MCQs. There is a lot of 54F questions which has come in MCQ format, people, because they love to test you on the proportionate change. On the proportionate change. So please pay attention to it. But is this question still over? Is this question still over? No. We have only completed what is called as my income statement. I want to know what is my tax. I want to know what is my tax. People, if I am selling this asset as a short-term capital gains, if I am selling this asset as a short-term capital gains, income tax will say, hey, income tax will say, before 23rd July, it is there is no change in that, people. The 111A has changed. 111A is equity shares. This is immovable property. If it is STCG, it is always others, taxable for slab rates. It is taxable for slab rates. Yes or no? Yes or no? But if it is LTCG, people, if it is LTCG, I'll have further split. Tell me, did the transfer take place before 23rd July? Did the transfer take place before 23rd July? If you tell me transfer took place before 23rd July, this asset is taxable for 20%, and because it is taxable for 20%, you need to do indexation. So it is tax at the rate of 20% with indexation. It is taxed at the rate of 20% with indexation. Yes or no? But if the transfer took place on or after 23rd July, it is taxed at 12.5% without index, or tax at 20% with indexation, whichever is lower. Yes or no? Yes or no? This is what will happen, people. This is what will happen. Now, in case you want to note down, indexation means cost into CII in the year of transfer divided by CII in the year of acquisition or improvement. In the year of acquisition or improvement. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Put a note. Put a note. Income on transfers post 23rd July will always be without index. Will always be without index. Only taxes checked for whichever is lower. Loss under old loss will be considered or will be ignored? Will be ignored. Yes, if I am going to have loss, as people, I have done indexation, I have done without indexation. In without indexation, I am getting profit. In with indexation, I am getting a loss. Can I take that loss and carry forward in the future years? No, because income only as per new loss can be taken. The tax alone will change based on that. Because I am reporting a loss with indexation, I will say tax is 0. I'll say tax is 0 and proceed forward. Can I claim that loss? No, can't claim the loss because income is as per new loss. Income is as per new loss. You can only take as per new loss. That is what the note says. That is what the note says. Yes, yes, yes. If you follow this template religiously, people, you can answer any immobile property question. And in ICI books, only 2 questions get asked, either immobile property or slum sale, because slum sale got tested. 4 marks for you. 4 marks for you. Easy 4 marks, people, if you follow the format. If you follow the format. Yes, 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 yes. Let's check. Let's check. Huh? Shall we do, people? Yes. I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 questions, people. We finish the 6 questions, we close for the day. Yes, it is 6 questions or 5 o'clock, whichever is later. Let's finish it off. Let's finish it off, people. Yes. Looking at question number 1, people, it says Mr. A is converting his capital assets acquired for an amount of 50,000 rupees in June 2004 into a stock in trade in the month of November 2023. The fair market value of the assets are given on the conversion date as 4,50,000 and the stock in trade was sold for an amount of 6,50,000 in the month of September 24. what will be the tax treatment. Now notice this question once again very carefully, people. Question says initially there was a capital asset which was then converted into stock in trade. But if you notice, the stock in trade conversion happened on November 23, sale happened on September 24, which means the sale took place after 23rd July, but transfer took place before 23rd July in the month of November 23 itself. The question then comes is the capital gains which you are computing will be done as per old laws or as per new laws? This will be done as per old laws, because people, like I said, when it comes to these kind of transactions, the transfer took place before 23rd July. It is only the tax which is being paid on September, and therefore computation will happen as per old laws. Let's keeping that thought in mind, people. Let's do the computation. We are looking at question number 1. We're looking at question number 1. Now this question number 1 is asking you for computation of, what is it asking for? Computation of, what is the question asking for, people? Question is asking for tax treatments. Question is asking for tax treatment, which means they'll have to give computation of total income. We'll have to give computation of total income. Now people, understand this carefully. It was initially a capital asset converted into stock in trade, which means first it happened capital gains, second happened PGBP. So I'm going to split my book into two, and I'm going to say first side is CG, second side is PGBP. Yes, for CG, people, the format is full value of consideration. People, CG, have you sold or have you converted? You have converted. If you are converting, income tax told, the sale value will be the FMV on the date of conversion. Question says I have converted at a fair market price of 4,50,000. So my FVOC will become 4.50 lakhs. 4.50 lakhs. Agreed, not agreed? Yes. Then people, I need to take my cost of acquisition. But question is, because this is a transfer happening before 23rd July, will I take cost of acquisition or will I take indexed cost of acquisition? I'll take indexed cost of acquisition. People, what was my cost of acquisition? I took it for 50,000. So I bought it for 50,000. I need to do inflation benefits. People, you will get inflation up to September 24 or up to November 23. You will get it up to September 24 or November 23. You will get it up to November 23, the date on which the transfer took place. Which is 348 divided by 11. Get me the index cost of acquisition. 1,53982, giving me a capital gains of 296,017. 296,017. Coming to the PGBP side, people, my sale value is how much? I sold it for 6,50,000. What is my cost of acquisition? The same price at which my sale value took place. My sale took place at 4,500, so my cost becomes 450. My cost becomes 450, giving me a profit of 2 lakhs to be taxed under PGBP. Yes or no? Yes. People, just to check. Conversion happened in November 23. Sale is happening in September 24. I give indexation for 1 year. Hey, short term PGBP, long term PGBP. நான் பாட்டுக்கு ஏதோ கேக்குறேன், நீங்களும் சப்போர்ட் பண்றீங்க. People, this is PGBP. There is no short term, there is no long term, there is nothing called indexation here. There is nothing called everything I tell is not correct. Okay, this is PGBP, people. This is PGBP. Number is 2 lakhs. Now here is the question. The 2,96,017 was transferred on 23rd November 24. The stock in trade was sold on September 20. Sorry, that was 23. This is September 24. I have to pay tax and capital gains in which year will I tax? I will tax in September 24. People, stock in trade I will tax in I will same. Hey, that is the day I sold the stock. No, that is the day when I sold the stock. And I told you, when it comes to conversion of capital asset into stock in trade, they both will be taxed in the same year in which stock in trade is sold. Stock in trade is sold on September 24. So capital gains also is getting taxed on September 24. But that does not change the fact that you will do computation as per old laws. So this is one good question for you to figure out as to what is happening even in case when you are transferring. Sorry, even in case when you are taxing it after 23rd July, you may have provisions relating to before 23rd July. So this is what the answer would be, people. Yes. So what is my answers? I have LTCG of 2,98,017 and I have PGBP of 2 lakhs. Both are taxed in PY 24-25. Both are taxed in PY 24-25. Clear? Yes. Yes, good to go. Question number 2, people, for these kind of questions we are now going to use the format we prepared. Let's put it in the format and let's see if we get the same answer. Yes, let's do that. It says Mrs. Yuvika has bought a land for 80 lakhs in May 2005. People, this 80 lakhs is my cost of acquisition. Luckily asset is purchased after 2001, so this is actual cost. Registration and other expenses were 10% of the cost of the land. She paid some registration expenses to be added to my cost of acquisition. She constructed a residential building on this land for 100 lakhs during 7-8. This is my cost of improvement. Very good. She entered into an agreement for sale of the above residential house with Mr. Johar, not a relative, in April 2015. People, somewhere in 2015 she decided to sell the property. Hey, what is going to happen? Forfeiture is going to happen. The sale consideration was fixed at 700 lakhs on 23rd April 2015. Yuvika received 20 lakhs as advance in cash by executing the agreement. However, since the failure happened on the part of Johar, the negotiation did not go through and therefore she had forfeited the advance. People, the moment she forfeited the advance, the 700 lakhs, relevant, not relevant? Not relevant. What is relevant? 20 lakhs is relevant. This 20 lakhs was forfeiture after 2014, therefore taxed under the head in the year of 2015, and therefore for me not relevant. This is also gone, which means this whole para is ignoring. Mrs. Yuvika again enters into an agreement on 1st May 2024 for the sale of this house at 810 lakhs. She then received 80 lakh rupees as advance by RTGS on the date of agreement. Hey people, I received advance by permissible modes. 810 becomes my sale value. The stamp duty value on the date of agreement is given as 890 lakhs. However, the stamp duty, the sale deed was executed and registered on 14th July 24. People, 14th July 24 is before 23rd July. Therefore, old provisions for the agreed consideration. However, the stamp duty authority revised the values and therefore the property for stamp value became 900 lakhs. People, now I have two SDVs, 890 and 900. I will choose 8 because received advance by RTGS, which is permissible modes. Yuvika has paid 1% as brokerage on the sale consideration received. That is my cost of transfer. Subsequent to sale, Yuvika has made the following investments. She made investments in 2 residential house properties in Delhi one for 130 lakhs and one for 50 lakhs on 31st January 25 and 15th May 25. People, section 54. Acquired a residential house property in UK for 180 lakhs on 23rd March 2025. This is again 54 people, but the problem is outside India, therefore not considered. Subscribe to NHA bonds approved under 54 EC for 50 lakhs on 30th November 24 and 40 lakhs on 9th January 25. People, I totally can claim 50 lakhs. You are required to compute the income chargeable under the head capital gains. Choice of exemption should be manner most beneficial to the assessee. Inflation index is given to you. Question only wants CG. Question does not want tax. Therefore, let's do CG. Simple, straightforward question, people. Yes, I am looking at question number 2. I'm looking at question number 2. Computation of CG of Mrs. Yuvika for AY 25-26. People, I am keeping the format intact. Yes, the format which I gave you, keep the format intact. I start with particulars and then amounts column. People, first item on the format, full value of consideration. When it comes to full value of consideration, I told you it is STV or FMV, whichever is lower, compared with actual sale value, whichever is higher. People, in my question, I don't have FMV, so therefore I am directly doing SDV or actual sale, whichever is, therefore it is SDV on a agreement or transfer. Agreement. It is STV on agreement, which is 890 lakhs, or actual sale 810, whichever is higher. Yes or no? Yes. People, if you do whichever is higher, it becomes 890. But before I do it, always check for 110%. Check, no, 810 ka 110% becomes 891. Because it becomes 891, I will directly take 810 as my answer. Take actual sale as STV is less than or equal to 110% of consideration. Yes, now people, from an exam perspective, this thing carries 4 marks. This thing carries 4 marks, in which full value of consideration carries 2 marks. And therefore, for 2 marks, if you write this line, nothing will come for you. You need to write stories. You need to write stories. You need to come and say, as per the provisions of income tax, full value of consideration shall be taken as stamp duty value or actual sale value, whichever is higher. Where STV on the date of transfer and agreement is given, we should consider STV on the date of agreement, provided advance is received by permissible modes. However, none of these provisions will apply where STV is within 110% of consideration. In the present case, STV on agreement is considered since payment is received by RTGS. Since STV is 890 lakhs and consideration is 810 lakhs, it falls within 110%, and therefore actual sale value has been taken. 4 paras for 1 mark. These 4 paras carry 1 mark. You cannot lose this. You cannot lose this. Writing numbers carry no marks. You need to write stories. Write stories. Yes, after full value of consideration, people, I get cost of transfer, which in my case is 1% of sale value. Sale value here was 810. Therefore, I get 8.1. I get 8.1, totally becoming, yaar add panna, 8.90, 801.90 less less. Indexed cost of acquisition less indexed cost of acquisition. People question says I have received cost of acquisition as 80 plus 10 na. Yes, I had 80 plus registration expenses. So it is 80 lakhs plus 8 lakhs into inflation indexes. People, when did I sell? 24, 25, which means 363 divided by 2005 order case. 2005 order case. 2005 is 117. 2005 order cases 117. Numbers become, people, I needed lakhs. 2 lakhs, 273. So it is 273.02, 2 decimals, people, that's all. 273.02 is my indexed cost of acquisition. Then comes indexed cost of improvement, which I have received. People, I improved it for 100 lakhs in 7-8. I improved it for 100 lakhs in 7-8, which means it is 100 lakhs into 363 divided by 129. 281.39. 281.39. People, anything else in the template? No, you're done with index cost of acquisition, index cost of improvement. This number gives you
247.4.
This gives you your capital gains. People, what kind of capital gains? Long-term capital gains under section 112. Under section 112 is what the answer is. But is the answer over? No, the answer has exemptions. People, the most easiest exemption always to grant first. Always give 54 EC first. Always give 54 EC first. Maximum 50 lakhs. Maximum 50 lakhs. People, after that I have exemption under now. Notice this carefully, people. Before I grant my exemptions, my capital gains is sitting at 247, which is 2 crores 47 lakhs. Now income tax comes and says only if your capital gains is less than 2 crores can you invest in 2 properties. You have capital gains more than 2 crores, you can invest only in 1 property. Now I have 3 properties in my hand. I have 3 properties in my hand. One in UK for 180 lakhs. Can I take? No. I have next property, one in Delhi for 130 and one in Delhi for 50. I have one in Delhi for 130, one in Delhi for 50. If you are smart, you will choose 130. Therefore, I get a capital gain of 67.47. I get a capital gain of 67.47. This is what my final answer is. Easy. Transfer. So always transfer. Yes. 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 This is what your final answer looks like, people. We get 67.47. 67.47. Yes, yes. A comprehensive question on your immovable property, people, which will cover all bases. Let's see question number 3. People. Focus attention here. Let's see if you're able to put it in the format and the answer comes out right. Yes. Question number 3 says, Mr. Shiva has purchased the house property on Feb 15th, 1979 for a price of 3,24,000. People, I have purchased the house property before 2001 for 3,24,000. In addition, he also paid 10% of stamp duty value on 3,50,000. People, this 10% he paid when 1979. So this is to be added to his cost of acquisition. Question: the 3,50,000 given to you, relevant, not relevant? 3,50,000 given to you, relevant, not relevant? Not relevant. People, this 3,50,000 is as on 1979. I want as on 2001. I need as on 2001, therefore not relevant. I am keeping this in mind. Next, April 2008, Shiva has entered into an agreement with Mohan for sale of the property for 14,35,000 and received an advance of 1,11,000. Sale did not materialize. Shiva forfeited the advance. People, this 1,11,000 will be reduced from cost of acquisition. In 2015 May, he again entered into an agreement for the sale of said house for 20,25,000 to Mrs. Deepshika and has received 1,51,000 as advance. However, this also did not materialize and therefore Shiva forfeited the advance. This one will get ignored because it is taxable under IFOS in 2015. Don't care. August 2015, Shiva has incurred some additional cost and made 3,90,000. This is my very good cost of improvement. On November 15, 2024, Shiva has entered into an agreement with Mr. Manish for sale of such house for 30,50,000 and has received an amount of 1,50,000 through an account pay check. Now I have made a sale for 30,50,000 for which I received advance 1,50,000 by account pay check. Permissible modes: advance received. Mr. Manish paid the balance entire sum. Shiva transferred the house to Mr. Manish on 20th February 2025. This is a transfer taking place after 23rd July. I will have to compute income as per new laws, compute tax as per both and check whichever is lower. Mr. Shiva has paid a brokerage of 1% on the sale consideration to Mr. Broker. On 1st April 2001, fair market value of the property is 11,85,000 and stamp duty value is 10,70,000. People, this is on 2001, whichever is lower. People, it is always FMB or SDV, whichever is compared with actuals, whichever is higher. Keep that in mind. This is whichever is lower. Further, stamp value authority has informed that on 15th November it was 39 lakhs and on 20th February it was 41 lakhs. I will choose 39 because advance received by account pay check. Therefore, 39 becomes your answer. People, I sold it for 30,50,000. I should have sold for 39 lakhs. Check 110%. Parad, it will come 3 lakh something. So it is 33 lakh something, which means my SDV is higher. And therefore full value of consideration becomes 39 lakhs. You are required to compute the capital gains in the hands of Shiva for 25-26. Also compute the tax under 112, assuming that the basic exemption limit is fully exhausted. Basically, Kaju Katli not there. This is your indexations. Clear with the question? Know the facts? Yes. We're going to keep the format, people, and you're going to tell me what the answers are. Question number 3. Computation of CG for Shiva. Yes, people, as per my format, we start with full value of consideration. The format says it is FMB or STV, whichever is lower compared with actual, whichever is higher. In my question there is no FMB, therefore it is STV on agreement, which is 39 lakhs, or actual sale value 30 lakh 50,000, whichever is higher. In this question there is no 110% also, people, because it is not satisfied. My full value of consideration directly becomes 39 lakhs. Done. After that, people, in my format I have something called cost of transfer. Do you have a cost of transfer in the question? Number is 1% of sale consideration. 1% of what? 1% of 39 or 30/50 ah? 30/50 becomes it is giving me net consideration 2869 500 இருக்குல்ல? Okay people, we are in C. After you do net consideration, people, we arrive at cost of acquisition, but this is after 23rd July, therefore indexation not there. I'm directly taking my cost of acquisition. People, formula for cost of acquisition when the asset is before 2001, it is FMB or SDV as on 2001, whichever is lower. People, in my case FMB is sorry 11,85,000. SDV is 70,000, whichever is lower, therefore 10,70,000. But this number is not final, people. This has to be compared with actual cost. People, how do I compute actual cost? Question says I paid 3,24,000 plus I also paid some stamp duty charges, 10% of 3,50,000, which is 35,000, number giving 3,59,000. Yes, which means my cost of acquisition is 3,59,000. Agreed, not agreed? Agreed. Now people, is this the final answer? No, because my format of cost of acquisition says we need to add interest on loan, not there. We need to minus advance forfeiture, therefore I will reduce. Oh sorry ma, we have to do whichever is higher, people. So it is minus advance forfeiture. People, now in the question, forfeiture is happening on 2 days in 2008 and in 2015. I am taking of 2008, number is 1,11,000. 1,11,000. Yes or no? I'm going to put a note here. Forfeiture of 2015 ignored as taxable in IFOS in financial year 15-16. In financial year 15-16. Done. People, I am reducing this number. Final answer in cost of acquisition 9,50,000. 59,000. 9,59,000. People in the template, next is cost of improvement, COI. Yes, people, the question says I have done some COI in 2015. Number is, I am luckily in post 23rd July, therefore no indexation. 3,90,000 becomes the number. 3,90,000 becomes the number. With anything else done? No. We can find out my CG. So this is LTCG under section 112, 20, 25,20,500, 25,20,500 is my long term capital gains. People, read the question. Do I see any exemptions? I don't see any exemptions. This becomes my taxable capital gains. This becomes my taxable capital gains. Done? Done. Is the question over? Question once. Computing tax. Question once, computation of tax. Notice carefully. Some says you have transferred in February, which is after 23rd July. Therefore, you need to do as per old, new, whichever is lower, Therefore, computation of tax, I'm going to split my page into two. As per old law, as per new law. People, as per new law, is the income changing? No. So the income remains the same. Income is 25,20,500. Tax at the rate of 12.5%. Number becomes, sorry, 315,063. 315,063. Done. People, I have a problem in old. What is the problem in old? The income is wrong because income has to be indexed. So let's do that, people. How do I do this? I will put the numbers once again. Net consideration is 38,69,500. I already have the cost, people. I just have to index it. So index cost of acquisition becomes how much? 9,59,000 into current year indexation is 363. This asset was there from 1979, which means I have to do 100. Give me number. 3481 170. 3481 170. But people, I also need to do indexed cost of improvement. I have 3,90,000 into 363, but this improvement did not happen from 2001, people. It happened from 2015. Number becomes 1 by 254. 5,57,362. 557,362. People, looking at this itself, I know now there is a loss. Number is 1,69,032. I am getting a long term capital loss. People, tell me, I have a loss. My taxes 0. My taxes nil. Now left side says taxes nil. Right side says taxes 3,15,063. I would like to pay final tax of 0. Therefore, Tax liability 0. Here is the question. I know my tax is 0, but I have a loss of 169,032. Can I set this off against my other capital gains or carry forward? Can I set this off against my other long-term capital gains or carry forward? Because this loss is as per old. I told you we have to do income as per new. Income as per new is showing profit only, which means that is the number you have to take up. Which means this loss will get ignored. It is not even there. People, if I give you a question and the question says under new law also there is a loss of 6 lakhs. Under new law there is a loss of 6 lakhs and under old law there is a loss of 20 lakhs. You will carry forward 6 lakhs because as per new law you can carry forward. As per old law you have a restriction. So which means whatever number you get in old law summa, ignore it off. You will only take the old law for the purpose of computing tax. Income will get ignored. Income will only be as per new laws. Which means the answer to this is that, people, the long term capital gains is 25,20,500. The tax on this is nil. You cannot carry forward any other incomes. Any other losses. Yes, this is what the answer will look like, people. Clear? Now you can expect questions on the same combinations. Maybe what they'll do is they'll extra add exemptions here, or they can bring in the interest on loan, or they can bring in your the one more item, what is missing in this, valuation officer. Some combination they'll play, people. The only watch out for you in the exam is the moment you see the word compute tax, stop, take a pause, and for sure do old and whichever is lower. The moment you see the word tax. If you get a question in an exam where they come and say compute income, don't worry, directly do new if it is after 23rd July, old if it is before 23rd July. That is what you will have to do. So for capital gains question this year, watch out for the word tax. The moment you see the word tax liability, something should stop. Hold back, check whether it is post 23rd July and check whichever is lower. Now if the examiner is a little bit cranky and smart like me, he will purposely give you a question with tax, but the transfer will be before 23rd July. There if you go and do whichever is lower, that is wrong. Whichever is lower is only for after, it's not for before. Yes, don't jump there and come and say no, before also I'll do whichever is lower. In that question, kandipa whichever is lower will be new only, but that will be wrong. If a person like me writes a paper, that is how it will be, people. Yes, crazy then you can't pass. Yes, but you are smart enough, you know only after it is lower, before it is old. That is what the rule is. Clear enough, people? Good enough to go. Yes, this is the maximum level of difficulty you can expect in capital gains. Idukku mela varudhu chance rambo kami. Max to max you can get after this an MCQ question relating to 54F. That is what can happen, people. Yes, let's do some other questions. We are in question number 4. This question number 4 says Paras is a proprietary business since 1617. He has transferred the business on 1st April 24 by way of a total consideration of 40 lakhs. People, what is happening? Slump sale is happening. The fair market value of the asset is given as 35 lakhs. People, I have sold for 40. Market says sell for 35. Income tax will say sell for 40. Why should I take 35? When you are ready to sell for 40, you are stupid. Sell for 40. The fair market value is given to you. The person has incurred expenses of 1,50,000. This is my transfer expenses. I have been given a balance sheet. Let's read the balance sheet. It has building, debtors, machinery, other assets on the asset side. On the liability side, I have capital, loan, unsecured loans and creditors. One thing before you start itself. No, we are doing numbers for the purpose of tax. Second, you are only going to give what you have in business. Don't start selling away your wife's jewelries. Yes, Don't do that. Don't do that. That is what is happening in the question. That is what is happening in the question. Jan 25 question, people, I think. Jan 25 question, people. Yes, one of the most easiest questions which came. One of the most easiest questions which came. But let's look at it. It says bank loan includes 2 lakhs incurred for personal purpose. People, liability side there is a loan, and the loan has 2 lakhs which is incurred for personal purpose. Meaning this is the loan which I have to pay from my pocket. Hey, can I give this loan to be paid by him? Can I ask that person, you pay my personal loan? Which means, will I transfer this to him? I will not transfer. I will only transfer net number. I will only transfer net number. People, my bank loan is 5 lakhs. I am going to transfer only 3 lakhs. I am going to transfer only 3 lakhs. Agreed, not agreed? Yes, move forward. Machinery is costing 50,000 has been allowed 100% deduction under 35 AD. People, in the whole machinery which is given of 5 lakhs, 50,000 machinery has been claimed as 35 AD asset. A 35 AD now, I would have claimed 100% deduction, meaning this is now a cost in income tax, not a cost in income tax. Not a cost in income tax. Apo, will I transfer it at a price or will I transfer at 0? I will transfer at 0. My machinery becomes 4,50,000. My machinery becomes 4,50,000. Agreed, not agreed? Agreed, not agreed? Yes, yes. Next, other assets include self-generated goodwill of 60,000 rupees. People, income tax says self-generated goodwill value is 0. Other assets is 3,60,000. In that 60,000 is goodwill. I will ignore goodwill. Number left 3 lakhs. On the right side number is 3 lakhs. On the right side number is 3 lakhs. Last item. Unsecured loans include 1 lakh for amount payable for the purchase of ornaments of his wife. He bought some jewelry for wife for which he took a loan. That loan is in business. He will give this loan to someone else to pay. He will say, you pay my wife loan. Yes sir. No, which means this is also not getting transferred. Number left is 1,50,000. People, do you have data on other items? No data on other items means take whatever it is. Take whatever it is. This becomes your numbers. A question on the top. You have own capital, people. Are you going to sell your own capital to him? Are you going to sell your own capital? People, you can only transfer assets and liabilities. You can't transfer capital, which means my net worth is 30,50,000 on the right side. $8,60,000 on the left side. Yes sir. Yes sir. Yes, my net worth is 21,90,000. My net worth is 21,90,000. People, you know my full value of consideration is 40. Transfer expenses is 1,50,000. Matlab my net consideration is 3950. My net consideration is 3850. My net consideration is 3850. My net worth is 2190. So therefore my capital gains is number 3850 is my net consideration. Net worth is 2190. Capital gain becomes 16,60,000. Capital gains become 16,60,000. But I want to know whether it is long term, short term. People, business purchase in 16-17. I need to hold for at least 36 months. Already held for 36. Asset becomes long term capital gains. Asset becomes long term capital gains. People, because it is long term, I should do indexation. No, I should do indexation. No, net worth remains as it is. Net worth remains as it is. This is the final answer. This is the final answer. Long term capital gains under section 11. Long term capital gains under section 112 is the answer. Is the answer. Question. Yes, worthless question. Easy 4 marks. Easy 4 marks if you had tried it out. If you had tried it out, but I think the second question was a little more difficult. I think second question was tedious, Nanigra. Second question was tedious, Nanigra. was easy question. It was an easy question of TDS people. Yes, technically this was a question to be answered. This was a question to be answered. The question which was not to be answered was that PGBP question. Compute the cost of asset for all the computations. Question adu. Yes, that was not to be answered, but unfortunate. Yes, nevertheless, make nala panuvom. Yes, slump sale and all not expected people. Vanda super bonanza da. Yes, but it will not come. You will get immobile property. You know both. Enna vandalo achirunga. Yes, move forward. Question number 5 people. One more question to practice. Question number 5 says, you are Mr. A proprietor of Akash Enterprises having 2 units. The person has transferred the unit number 1 on 1st April 24 by way of slump sale with a consideration of 25 lakhs. The fair market value is 30 lakhs. People, I want to sell for 25. Fair market value is 30. Income tax will say sell for 30 lakhs. Unit 1 was started in 2010-11, meaning this is long-term capital gains. Expenses incurred is 28,000. People, 30 lakhs is my sale value. 28,000 is my expense. Therefore, my net consideration is 29 lakhs 72,000. My net consideration is 29 lakhs 72,000. You are required to compute capital gains with the following information. Now, notice this carefully, people. If I am looking at the table, I have 3 columns. Unit 1, Unit 2, total. Hey, I am selling. Apo, I don't care about. And I don't care about these 2 things. Not relevant. Not relevant. Let's look at Unit 1. Unit 1 has building, machinery, debtors, other assets. On the left side, it has own capital. Will I sell own capital? No, I won't sell own capital. Next, I have something called revaluation reserve for building of Unit 1, 3 lakh rupees. People, question is coming and saying the building which is there in Unit 1, I have revalued and created a revaluation reserve. Meaning, people, building was increased or decreased? Increased. Should building increase? No, because I told I want asset as per income tax. Income tax allows revaluation. Income tax does not allow revaluation, meaning this building is wrong. Number is 9 lakhs. This building is wrong, number is 9 lakhs. Now, people, now that you have corrected building, question, can you sell revaluation reserve? No, so therefore this is also ignored. Correct up. Yes. Coming to bank loan, people, the question says 2 lakhs is the bank loan, but 70% is for Unit 1. I am selling Unit 1. Apo, I am going to sell 70%, which is I'm going to sell 1,40,000. Then trade creditors is 1,50,000, in which 25% is for Unit 1. I am selling Unit 1, therefore 25% is my case. 37,500. 37,500. Yes. As of now, I know this much facts. Let's look at other information, people. It says revaluation reserve is created by revising upward value of the building of Unit 1. We already know. Therefore, let it go. Machinery reflected at 3 lakhs in Unit 1 represents return on value as per books. So, machinery given as 3 lakhs is as per books. I want as per income tax. They say the return on value of these assets is 2,90,000. It as per income tax it is 2,90,000. I am selling 2,90,000. I am selling 2,90,000. Last item. Other assets include patents acquired for 1 July 2022 for 50,000 rupees on which no depreciation has been charged. People, I bought a patent and I put it in my books. In books, I did not do depreciation, but as per income tax, I would have done depreciation at the rate of 25%. So I need to reduce the number. Before I do that, people, debtors, any change? No change. Keep debtors as it is. Coming to other assets. Now, in that other assets, people, they are saying there are 2 items. One is normal assets for 1 lakh. Other assets is 50,000 of patents, which I need to depreciate from 22. People, in 22, I purchased asset on 1st July. meaning asset was purchased for more than 180 days, I'll give full depreciation. So therefore it is 50,000 into 75%, because 25 removed. People, this will give me depreciation as on 31st March 2023. I am selling on 24, so which means one more year. So again 28, 125. People, here is a question. Imagine in this question, instead of 1st April 24, they would have given 1st April 25. Will you give third year depreciation? Yes. If they sell on 1st April 25, you will give third year depreciation. If they sell on 31st March 25, will you give third year depreciation? No. People, depreciation always happens at the end of the year. Which means if I sell it before the year end, no depreciation. If I sell it after the year only, I'll get depreciation. Meaning if the sale happens after 1st April, then depreciation will be granted for this year. But if they sell it on 31st March, no depreciations. Yes or no? So therefore I'm giving depreciation, people, and the number now becomes 1 lakh 1,28,125. 1,28,125. People, I know my right side. My right side is 14,18,185. 125. 14,18,125. On the right side, on the left side, people, I have 1,77,500. Get me the net worth. Net worth is 12,40,625. 12,40,625 is my net worth. People, capital gains I need to compute. You told me that my full value of consideration is 30 lakhs, in which you have reduced 28,000. Now you are going to reduce a net worth of 12,40,625. 17, 31, check 30 lakhs minus 30,000 minus 1,240,625. Hey ma chacha, 1729. Eda 31 or 29? Okay, whose calculator am I throwing? Try again, people. 30 lakhs minus 28,000, number is 29, 70, chacha, minus 1,240,625, 1,731,375, 1,731,3. People, at best I can teach you tax. I can't teach you maths. I can maximum tell you throw your calculator off. Question number 6, people. It says Mr. Anand is selling equity shares of different Indian companies on 14th March 2025. People, this is after 23rd July. The data is given as under. First case is Sam Limited, which I sold for 150 rupees. Purchase price is 120 rupees, and STDs paid on this. Which means this is either 112A or 111A, depending on the period of holding. Let's see where the period of holding is. The person acquired it on 2nd Feb 2025. This is hold for only 1 month. And therefore this is short term 111A. I purchased it for 120. I sold it for 150. People, do I have to do any changes? Any computational changes? Any indexation? Nothing. Answer is directly 30 rupees into 2000, which is 60,000, which is 60,000. Correct? Correct. People, this is STCG under section 111A. Under section 111A. Yes or no? Yes. People, the answer may change because there are some additional facts, but I am holding this back. Next, Jam Limited, 100 rupees sale value, 72 rupees he purchased for 16th April 2017. People, this is held for 7 years, more than 12 months, and therefore 112A. But it is also before 2018, and therefore I need to do change in computation. People, the formula is FMB on 2018 or STV say, or sale value, whichever is lower compared with cost, whichever is higher. People, my sale value is 100 versus FMB 50, whichever is lower, therefore 50, compared with 72, whichever is higher, therefore 72. People, I sold for 100. My revised cost is 72. I have sold 1250 shares. Number is 35,000 under section 112A. LTCG under section 112A. Yes or no? This is what it is. But before I proceed forward, people, let's look at the bottom information. First, they have given me inflation indexes. People, do I need it? Because first one is 111A, anyway no inflation. Second one is 112A. 112A gets no indexation. Indexation is only for 112. So indexation not relevant. Look at the next items. It says sale proceeds were subject to a brokerage of 0.1% and a securities transaction tax of 0.125% on the gross consideration. Now people, whenever I sold, I had to pay two costs. Brokerage, STT. People, STT allowed, not allowed? STT allowed, not allowed? Not allowed. STT is not allowed, but brokerage allowed. So let's compute brokerage also. I am doing brokerage of 0.1% of sale price. What is my sale price? 2000 into 150. 2000 into 150 into 0.1%. How much? 300. People, my sale price was 60,000 before. I am now reducing additional 300. Number becomes 59,700 under section 111A. Agreed, not agreed? Agreed. Move forward. People, next one also 100 into 1250. 100 into 1250 into 0.1%. 125. People, my sale value, my consideration gain is 35,000. I have a brokerage of 125, therefore 34,875 under section 112A. This is what would happen. Yes or no? Yes. Sometimes people, it is not good to jump the gun. It is always better to read the full question. After read the full question, you will realize STT is not allowable, but brokerage can be claimed. So therefore we have claimed the brokerage. Now question only once. Oh, question does not say what to know. I am assuming question wants capital gains. This is what it is. People, question illa adanala MCQ la number poda mattom is not. Suma but mulberry leaves like question illana question tappana soladinga. Yes, do what is there. If you don't know, just do whatever you want. Depending on the marks. This was a 2-mark question, people, which means I am assuming they wanted capital gains. If they wanted tax, what will you do? Sorry, why? யார் சொன்னா? People, I want to do tax. 111A will be taxable for 20%. 112A will be taxable for 12.5, but the number is below 1.25 lakhs, therefore taxable is, so which means compute tax, go 59,700 into, for those who are doing calculator, throw it off. Why? Who will use Kaju Katli? Your basic exemption limit is not utilized, so adjust both the incomes under basic exemption limit. They are below 2.5, number becomes 0. Nothing to pay tax on. Yes, Edthone will pay tax. No, answer is 0. Clear everyone, good to go, peaceful? Yes, we are done with 5 heads of income. Yes, question number 1 from chapter number 8, income from other sources. This says 10th October 2024, current previous year, Mr. Govind, a bank employee, has received 5 lakh rupees towards interest on enhanced compensation from the state government in respect of the compulsory acquisition of his land, which is effected during 16-17. So in 16-17 his land was acquired, for which he did not receive money on time, and therefore current year he has received 5 lakh rupees. Current year has received 5 lakh rupees as interest on enhanced compensation. It is not enhanced compensation. If it was enhanced compensation, it will go to capital gains. This is interest on enhanced compensation. Out of this interest, 1,50,000 pertains to 17-18, 1,65,000 pertains to 18-19, 1,85,000 pertains to 19-20. People, relevant, not relevant? Not relevant. Income tax says tax the whole interest in the year in which money is received, so I don't care which it pertains to. He has incurred 50,000 rupees by way of legal expenses to receive the interest on such enhanced compensation. Relevant, not relevant? Not relevant, because I can only claim 50% flat deduction. All expenses ignored for me. How much of the enhanced compensation would be taxable for 25-26? People, I am going to tax 5 lakh minus 50%, which is 2,50,000. Simple, straightforward, which is 2,50,000. Clear? Yes. On your question number 2, people, you're going to start writing answers along with me to see what you get right. Yes. Question number 2 says you're required to examine the following in the context of Income Tax Act 1961. Mr. B has transferred 500 shares of R Private Limited to BCO Private Limited on 10th October 24 for 3 lakh rupees when the market price was 5 lakh rupees. People, who gave whom? B has given to BCO. People, who's receiving the asset? BCO is receiving. Appa, who's receiving gift? BCO is receiving gift. Appa, who's going to be taxable for this? BCO is going to be taxable for this. Notice, I have given it to him for 3 lakh rupees. I should have given it to him for 5 lakh rupees. Rules of gift, people. Rules of gift. Rule number 1, it should be an asset. Is it an asset? It's a share. Rule number 2, should fall in exception. Does it fall in exception? No. People, B is BCO. B and BCO, they are shareholder companies. Doesn't fall in relative definition. Therefore, not covered. Rule number 3, check for limits. Gift element is 2 lakhs, which is more than. Therefore, in the hands of, very good. The indexed cost of acquisition of B is given as 4,45,000. Relevant, not relevant? Not relevant for BCO. Relevant for, because B has given the share under capital gains. The transfer was not subject to securities transaction tax. Section 11. Very good. Section 112. You are required to determine the income in the hands of B and BCO Private Limited because of the transaction. People, in the hands of B, for those who know capital gains, provisions comes and says when you given unquoted shares, you need to sell it at FMV. You need to sell it at FMV. People, I sold it for 3 lakhs. I should have sold it for, therefore it is 5 lakhs of revenue. Therefore it is 5 lakhs of revenue. So B will have a full value of consideration of 5 lakhs. B will have a full value of consideration of 5 lakhs. Already cost of acquisition is given to you. Cost of acquisition is given to you, which is 4,45,000. Therefore my capital gains become 55,000. What capital gains is this? Long term capital gains is 55,000. Agreed, not agreed? Yes. Look from BCO perspective. Look from BCO perspective. People, BCO should have paid 5 lakhs. BCO paid. BCO got a gift of. BCO will be taxable for 5 lakhs minus 3 lakhs, which is 2 lakhs under the head IFOS. Under the head IFOS. Under the head IFOS. Yes or no? Yes or no? People, did someone not understand this? Is it clear for everyone? Can we proceed? Can we proceed? Yes, yes. Question number 2. Mr. Session is an employed in a company with a taxable salary of 5 lakh rupees and has received a cash gift of 1 lakh rupee from Atma Charitable Trust in December 24 for meeting his medical expenses. People, I have received money from a trust. I have received money from a trust. Exception falls here. Exception falls here, and therefore this is exempt. And therefore this is exempt. Agreed, not agreed? Agreed, not agreed? Yes. Question number C. Mr. Akhil HUF has received 75,000 in cash from niece of Akhil, who is daughter of Akhil's sister. Akhil is the karta of the HUF. People, I have an HUF. In my HUF, my sister's daughter is giving money. People, in my HUF, my people can be members. Daughter's sister is not a relative, and therefore she giving money to my HUF is not falling in the exception. When it does not fall into exception, I will look for 3 rules. Rule number 1 is should be an asset. This is cash considered. Rule number 2 should not fall in relative. Not falling in relative. Rule number 3, there should be a limit of 50,000. Here it is. Therefore taxable. Agreed, 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 agreed. Next, Mr. Akshat has received 100 shares of A Limited from his friend as a gift on the occasion of his 25th marriage anniversary. The fair market value on the date was 100 rupees per share. People, Akshat has received from his friend a share worth shares of 100 for 100 rupees per share on his marriage anniversary. People, rule number 1, asset is shares, covered. Rule number 2, exception to the rule, marriage anniversary not covered. Rule number 3, check for limits. Check for limits. 100 into 100 becomes 10,000. Limit crossed, not crossed. Not crossed. Taxable, not taxable. As of now, not taxable. As of now, not taxable. Read further. It says the person has also received jewelry worth 45,000 from his nephew on the same date. People, jewelry, asset, covered, not covered? Covered. Given from nephew. Nephew, relative, not relative? Not relative. Amount received is 45,000, which is less than 50. But specified mobile property says take all properties quota 45 plus 10 becomes, therefore amount taxable full 55. Amount taxable is full 55,000. Clear, people? Yes, people, you are getting an idea on how to approach it in exam. Yes, look step process, people. Look step process. You cannot skip steps. Don't jump to one conclusion. Follow the steps, you will get the answer. That is how the approach is. Other than that, tax is easy, people. Yes, there is nothing complicated about tax as long as you follow the steps properly. Yes, try. Point number E. It says Kishan HUF has gifted a car to son of Karta for achieving good marks in 12th standard board exams. The fair market value of the car is given as 5,25,000. Taxable, not taxable? Not taxable, because Car is not an asset. See, this is what I told you. Where you start jumping on 5,25,000 and all, you forgot to do step number 1. Step number 1 says find the asset. Asset itself is not there. Asset itself is not there. This is a car and therefore not covered. Therefore not covered. Yes or no? Yes, pay attention. Pay attention. We are moving on forward. It says a sum of 1,20,000 was received as gift from non-relatives by Raj on the occasion of the marriage of his son Praveen. People, amount received, cash received for son's marriage. Exempt, not exempt. Not exempt. Amount received is 1,20,000, therefore fully taxable. Hey, if the same money was received by son Praveen, exempt. It is exempt if the son had received it. Yes. Next, cash gift of 51,000 was received from friend on the occasion of her Shastri Pata Purti wedding function celebrated on her husband completing 60 years of age. Received cash, received it for wedding anniversary and received 51,000. All conditions satisfied. Amount is taxable. Amount is taxable. Correct? Next, diamond necklace worth 2 lakh rupees presented by sister living in Dubai. People received diamond necklace, covered asset, jewelry received from sister, therefore exempt. Therefore exempt because received from sister. Received from sister. Next, fixed deposit assigned in the favor of Mrs. Hemali, held in a scheduled bank. Value of the fixed deposit, interest accrued thereon 52,000. I have an FD, I have given it to you for free. I have given it to you for free. Taxable exempt. Taxable exempt. This is exempt because FD is not covered in BA pass DJ. FD is not covered in BA pass DJ. There is no FD inside BA pass DJ. Therefore exempt. Mr. A is a dealer in shares and has received from his friend Mr. C, who is also a dealer in shares, 1000 shares of X Limited at 400 rupees each on 19th June 2024 for the fair market value of 600 rupees on that date. All these shares were sold in the course of the business on 23rd June 2024. Dealer in shares received shares at a lower price, sold the shares in the course of the business. I am under the head IFOS. Taxable, not taxable. Taxable, not taxable. Yosik ringa. Taxable, not taxable. Not taxable. Exempt under IFOS. Taxable under PGBP. Exempt under IFOS, taxable under PGBP. I am in IFOS. I don't care what is happening in PGBP. Move forward. 1st November 24, A has taken a possession of a property booked by him 2 years ago at 20 lakh rupees. 2 years ago, I had booked a property for which today I am paying 20 lakh rupees. Stamp value property on that date was 32 lakh rupees, but on the date of booking was 23. When I booked it for 23. When I paid 20. Today, if I am taking the property, it is 32. People, 2 SDVs are given to you. Date of agreement, date of transfer. You will normally take date of transfer. You can take agreement if it is advanced by permissible modes. Check. It says he has paid 1 lakh rupees by account paycheck as date down payment on booking date, which means I paid advance by permissible modes. I will take 23. I'll take 23. Now see people, I have to take 23. I paid 20. Income tax is more than 50,000, therefore taxable. But also check for 110% of consideration. My consideration value is 20 lakhs. 110 becomes 22 lakhs. I should have had less than 22. This is 23. Not satisfied. Both conditions are applicable and therefore this is taxable. Therefore this is taxable. Taxable amount. Taxable amount rupees 3 lakhs. Hey, agreed, not agreed. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Go forward. Arun has received an advance of 56,000 on 11th September 24 against the sale of his house. However, due to non-payment of installment in time, the contract was cancelled and the amount of 56,000 has been forfeited. People, this is advance forfeiture. Rules say after 2014 taxable under in the year in which the forfeiture takes place. This forfeiture took place in September 24, therefore taxable in the current year under the head IFRS. Hey, if this number was before 2014, I will reduce from the cost under capital gains. Next, Tanmay has gifted a refrigerator to his sister's daughter Tanu on her marriage. Fair market value 75,000. Because, very good, exempt because refrigerator is not covered. Exempt because refrigerator is not covered. Next, post office savings bank interest is given as 19,000 rupees by a resident assessee Mr. Ram, 46 years. In people, interest on post office savings, you are eligible for 3,500 of deduction. You are eligible for a deduction of 3,500 rupees, which means taxable amount 15,500. Taxable amount is 15,500, but also allowed what 80 TTA. Also allowed 80 TTA. You can also claim 10,000 of 80 TTA, people. I am under IFRS, so therefore I am not bothered, but you can also claim 80 TTA. You can also claim 80 TTA. Yes or no? Yes, yes. Pay attention. Next, last question. It says, examine whether the following are chargeable to tax and the amount liable to pay tax on this. The loan received of 2,50,000 by Mr. Arnab from Namo Private Limited, where Arnab is holding 26% shares of the company and company has incurred loans since the last 2 years. People, I have received loan from a private company in which I am holding 26% share. This amount is deemed dividend. Amount taxable. Amount taxable is 0. Why, people? Since no accumulated profits. Zero, since there is no accumulated profits. Yes, pay attention to small things. While yes, everything got covered, the problem is the question said you wanted accumulated profits, but the question has losses and therefore there is no deemed dividends. There is no deemed dividends. Yes, yes, yes. Next, Hudson Private Limited during the financial year 24-25 has decided to buy back 50,000 shares which are held by Mr. C at a price of rupees 12 per share when the accumulated profits of the company is 4 lakh rupees. Mr. C has acquired the shares of Hudson Private Limited at 15 rupees in 2014. People, let's first understand what is happening. What is my buyback price? What is my buyback price? 12 rupees per share and I have 50,000 shares, meaning 6 lakh rupees. So my buyback price is 6 lakh rupees. Yes. Now, if I see this carefully, my buyback price is 6 lakh rupees. Company has a profit of only 4 lakh rupees. I have to tax buyback under the head dividends. Amount taxable as dividends. Amount taxable as dividends. Full 6 lakhs because I don't care what the profit is. I don't care what the profit is. So this gets fully taxable under by IFRS. This gets fully taxable under IFRS. Now comes the question. I paid from my pocket 15 rupees for this. I paid from my pocket 15 rupees for this, which is cost of acquisition. Number is, people, this number income tax says you can treat as long term capital loss. Treat as long term capital loss. People, year is given to you for a reason. 2014 year means that the asset is held for more than 24 months. Because the asset is held for more than 24 months, this is a long term capital loss. Do not say capital loss, because if it ends up being short term, you could have adjusted against other capital gains also. This is a long-term capital loss to be adjusted only against long-term capital gains for a maximum period of. So this is treated as long-term capital loss to be carry forward for 8 assessment years, to be carried forward for 8 assessment years and set off against long-term capital gains, to be set off against long-term capital gains. You can't treat it as anything else. You can't treat it as anything else. If this shares was purchased in 2024, then in that case you would have called it as short-term capital loss, and you could have set off against any capital gains for a period of 8 years. People, on the same hand, if current year itself you have long-term capital gains, current year also you can adjust. There is no restriction that you have to only carry forward. You can use it whatever you want as long as you treat it as long-term capital loss. If you have current year capital gains, you set off. If not, you can carry forward. If not, you can carry forward. Please pay attention to this one. I am really expecting questions on buyback this year. A very good question can be created on this. Yes, a very important question, because they will give you questions. Suddenly they'll come and say buyback accumulated profit is nil, or they'll say the company is making losses, and if you jump to the gun and you come and say not taxable, this is wrong. You need to tax it whether or not there is accumulated profits. Questions can also be in the sense, people, where they may come and say for getting this buyback done, the shareholder incurred some 10,000 rupees ka expense. Shareholder incurred some 10,000 rupees ka expense. Will you allow? No. If the question says to buy the shares, the shareholder incurred some interest on loan, will you allow? No, you will not allow any of those things, because no expenses can be claimed as deduction. Any combination can come. The answer is very simple. Take the price, IFOS, take the cost, capital loss. That is what the answer is. Ignore everything else off. Ignore everything else off. This is what your provisions of buyback looks like. This is what your provisions of buyback looks like. Yes or no? Yes. For all buybacks which happened before 1st October, people, you can ignore it off. You can ignore it off. It was never part of your syllabus. It was part of finals. It was part of finals. We had something called buyback tax. That was anyway not part of your syllabus, so not expected to be tested in exam. Focus only on buybacks after 1st October. Focus only on buybacks after 1st October. Is this clear? Everyone? Good to go? Yes. Let's cut for a breakfast break. We'll come back and we'll start with this exciting topic called as PGBP. Let's do that. Yes, we're doing sums on clubbing, people. 2 questions picked up for you, 2 or 3 questions picked up for you. This is basically your past exam questions, people. I think question number 2 was one of the most difficult questions which came in Jan 21, and question number 1 is from your September 24 attempt. It's from your September 24 attempt. Let's look at the question. Let's see what is coming out of this. Yes, look at the questions very carefully, people. The question says there is a person called Mr. Suraj, age 39 years, and there is a person called Megha, who is 35 years, with the minor son of 12 years, and they've given you the following details of income and losses for the previous year 24-25. Before I start looking at the facts, people, let's look at what does the question want, because I have 3 people. I need to know what I should be doing with them. Yes, question says compute the total income of Suraj. They also want the total income of Megha, and they want the total income of Dev. All the 3 people have been requested. Assuming that Mr. Suraj is going for DTR, whereas Megha and Dev are opting out of DTR and going for ATR. Briefly explain the provisions of treatment of each item. Now, here is something I wanted to pay attention to. Mr. Suraj has gone for DTR, Megha and Dev has gone for ATR. People, if there is an income of Megha, which is going to get clubbed for Suraj, the computation of that income you will do as per DTR or as per ATR? You will do it as per ATR. Like I said, people, income will first be computed in the hands of the original person and then get clubbed. So when you compute the income for Megha, you will do it as per ATR and then club it for Suraj. That is how the provisions will operate. Yes or no? Yes. Pay attention to that. Let's load the facts. Let's read the facts. I need data for all the three. Looking at the data. First one says there is a person called Mr. Suraj. Let's look at his facts. It says salary is received as a partner from a partnership firm 6,15,000. He is a working partner in the firm and the salary is as per the prescribed limits. People, I am Suraj as a partner of a firm. I have received salary from the firm 6,15,000 and they are saying this is as per 40B, meaning firm would have claimed deduction on this. I will be taxable for this under the head PGBP. Understand, people, when it comes to salary provisions, what did I tell you? If it is share of profit, exempt for the partner. If it is salary, taxable in the hands of partner to the extent firm claims deduction. If it is interest on capital, taxable up to 12% because deductible up to 12%. Case comes and says salary is received by the partner which is deductible for the firm, therefore taxable for the partner, head of income PGBP, head of income is PGBP. Next, the question says income or loss from house property is given to you. You have some brought forward loss of house A 96,000, let out property, and then you have current year loss from house B which is 2,30,000. People, if I notice, Suraj is doing DTR. The moment Suraj did DTR, people, brought forward loss got lapsed. I can't claim brought forward loss. There cannot have been brought forward losses. Yes or no? Yes. Coming to the current year loss, people, I have current year loss from HB, house B. I can only set this off against profits from house. Do you see any profits from house? 99%. This loss will also get lapsed. But hold the discussion. Let's see the other cases. Maybe there is an HP from clubbing. We don't know. Let's hold it back. Next, interest is received on enhanced compensation 2 lakh rupees. It relates to transfer of a piece of land of financial year 18-19. People, I have received interest on enhanced compensation, taxable under the head IFRS. People, we discussed enhanced compensation is capital gains, interest is IFRS. Because it is taxable under IFRS, I am allowed 50% deduction. The question says out of this 35,000 pertains to previous year 23-24, balance pertains to preceding previous year. Relevant, not relevant? Not relevant. I am only bothered when I am receiving the money. I have received 2 lakh rupees. I am taxable for 1 lakh rupee. Because I get 50% deduction. Next, I have gift from grandfather's younger sister by check. People, my grandfather's younger sister, her sister is not my relative. I only have relative as me, my father, my grandfather. My father and my grandfather. My father's sister is my relative. My grandfather's sister is not my relative. This is under the head IFRS. Amount taxable is full 1,25,000 because exceeding 50,000. Then dividends on listed shares of equity of domestic companies 50,000 rupees, taxable under the head IFRS. On 1st December 2024, Suraj has received 75 lakhs as maturity proceeds from his life insurance policy which was taken on 1st May 2012. He has paid 6 lakh rupees as annual premium and sum assured was 65 lakhs. People, for those who remember IFRS, when we did, I told you we are talking about the premium exceeding 5 lakhs only for policies taken after 1st April 23. This is a policy before 1st April 23. Therefore, the 5 lakh provision will not apply. Chapter 6A provisions will apply. Chapter 6A provisions come and say if you have paid premium less than the percentage given in Chapter 6A, the policy is exempt. Otherwise, the policy is taxable. Look at the policy, people. This is 1st May 2012. After 2012, before 2012. This is 1st May 2012. This is after. If it is after, you need to pay a premium of 10% of the sum assured. People, sum assured is 65 lakhs. You can pay premium up to 6.5 lakhs. You have paid premium of which is within 10%. Therefore, policy becomes exempt. Like I said, people, if you are within the limits of Chapter 6A, the policy will be exempt. This is within 10%. Therefore, policy is exempt from tax. Yes or no? Yes, this is what Suraj will do. Come to Mega. Mega question comes and says there is some current year loss from business. She has carried on this business with funds from Suraj gifted to her 8,10,000. People see what is happening. Mega has made some loss from business, but this loss from business is happening because Suraj gave him money. People, Suraj giving him money invested in business, whatever profit comes will be allocated to both the people in proportionate capital ratio. Nothing mentioned about Mega's capital, which means assumption is everything Suraj gave. Everything Suraj gave. If Suraj gave everything, people, this loss now pertains to Suraj. So Suraj will take this PGBP loss and set off against PGBP profits. If not, they're set off against other heads except salaries. If not, carry forward. Mrs. Mega has purchased a house property from her Sridhan. People, Sridhan is like pocket money. Sridhan is like pocket money and has gifted the same to her minor son Dev on 1st April 24 out of love and affection. The fair market value on the rate of transfer is 51 lakhs. People, I had a property. I gave it off to my son. I gave it off to my son when the FMV was 51 lakhs. Any tax treatment? Any tax treatment? People, look from Mega's perspective. A Mega is receiving the land or giving the land? Giving the land. If Mega is giving the land, she is under capital gains. And capital gains provision come and say when you give a gift, it is not regarded as transfer, therefore it is exempt, which means this transaction has no relevance. This transaction has no relevance. You will ignore the transaction. Why is it given to you, people? This is to clarify that the money which son is going to receive, is coming from the property which Mega gave. Coming to Master Dev. Master Dev has received property rent from the property given by Mega, which is 35,000 per month. Here is the question. This 35,000 is liable for clubbing or liable for deemed ownership? Why are you asking this question, Rahul? Hey, people, when it comes to clubbing, you will tax in the hands of parent whose income is higher. In my case, I know Suraj is higher. But if you say deemed ownership, it is taxable in the hands of Mega, the person who transferred the asset. Right answer is check. No deemed ownership concept. What is deemed ownership? Come and say. Deemed ownership says transfer to spouse or don't stare at my face, look at your books. Deemed ownership says, people, any kind of transfer to spouse for inadequate consideration or transfer to minor child for inadequate consideration except for minor married daughter. This is a deemed ownership concept, not clubbing chapter, because this is deemed ownership concept, people. This income will be taxable in the hands of Mega. Here is question number 2. Because Mega is taking tax on Dev's income, can Mega claim 1,500 as exemption? Because this is not from clubbing, this is from HP chapter. HP does not have exemption, only clubbing has exemption. Very minute changes, people, which is why September was difficult. Yes, this looks like you will know. When you open the face, you will come and say, okay, Rahul, clubbing, let's do 1,500, put it in Suraj hand. Wrong, fully wrong, because this is deemed ownership concept. Yes, sometimes linking of chapters is very critical. Yes or no? Yes, people, with this understanding, I am now fairly clear. Suraj has no HP income. Because Suraj has no HP income, his gross forward loss is gone, his current loss is also gone, everything is gone, nothing to be claimed. Yes or no? Yes, that is what the fact says, people. You are required to compute the total income and find out the answers. Clear enough? Yes. Now, people, one thing is also clear is that losses of business from Mega is going to Suraj, but Suraj has no business profits, in which case Suraj can set off this loss against IFOS income. I have some IFOS income, so I'll set it off against that. So I'm putting out a thought in mind. What I'll do, people, I'll start with Suraj, compute his income, at appropriate stages give losses, and make notes accordingly. You understood what happened in the question? Can we put out the format? Yes, let's put out the format. I'm doing question number 1. People, two ways to approach questions like these. Either you can prepare 3 columns and put Suraj, Megha, Dev together, or you can first do Suraj, then do Megha, then do Dev. Preference, I would prefer do separately, people. The reason is very simple. Megha has nothing. If you notice, Megha's loss got clubbed. Megha only has one HP income, and Dev technically has nothing. Having multiple columns, you're wasting time. I can rather do it in a single shot. Yes. So let's do computation of total income of Suraj for AY 25-26. Normally, people, I would have preferred the 3 columns if you had multiple income data. If you have multiple income data, always prefer 3 columns and do it together. In this question, Megha and Dev does not have much, so I would rather keep it separate. It's easier to present. Yes, I will start with particulars. Starting with particulars with rupees. People, look at the facts. You cannot change the format. The head of income remains the same. Head of income number 1, salaries. Do you have any salaries? No, you don't have any salaries. Head of income number 2, HP. Do you have any HP? Yes, but they are getting lapsed. So let's put out the heading and let's move it off. Roman numeral number 1, income from house property. What is happening, people, in income from house property? You have current year HP loss. I'm going to say lapsed since opted for DTR. Next line, I'm saying brought forward HP loss lapsed since opted for DTR. It's probably just to make it a little more easier to write, people. I'm going to say lapsed since no other HP income. And opted for DTR. Done. After my HP, people, what else do I have? I have PGBP. Do I have PGBP? Yes. What PGBP do I have? I have salary as a partner. People, how much do I have? 6,15,000. I'm putting it in another column, people. Tell me why. People, Megha has made some business loss which I'm eligible to set off against business profits. Yes. So therefore I'm saying less loss incurred by Megha out of gift given by Suraj within brackets clubbed in the hands of Suraj. People, how much amount? 8,10,000. Can I set off the whole thing? No, I'm setting off. I'm sending off 6,15,000. People, what happens to the balance? I can set off against other heads. Yes. Anything else in PGBP? No. Move forward. I have CG. What do you have in CG? No CG. I am moving to IFOS. I'm moving to IFRS. People in IFRS have multiple items. I have interest on enhanced compensation, taxable in PY 24-25 as year of receipt, A only up to 50%. Therefore, taxable amount is 1 lakh. Taxable amount is 1 lakh. What else? I have gift from grandfather's sister. Younger indalo okay, elder indalo okay. Not a relative. Amount is 1,25,000. Next, I have dividends. Amount is net clear ka. People, what if the number was given in net? What if the number was given in net? This number would have been after TDS. TDS rate is 10%. So this number would have been 90%. Reverse work and get the 100%. Yes, dividends is 50. 50,000. Dividends is 50,000. Next is maturity from life insurance. Maturity from life insurance. What is this, people? Exempt as forgot what is it called, opted availed, as taken before 1st April 23 and premium is within 10% of sum assured, therefore 0. Anything else? No. Total these numbers. $2,75,000. Yes, in this 2,75,000 people, I had a total loss of 8,10,000. I have already utilized 6,15,000. Difference give me 1,95,000. I have 2,75,000. I can set off. So less. Yes, less loss incurred by Mega out of gift given by Suraj clubbed in the hands of Suraj. Number is how much left? 1,95,000. 1,95,000 giving me a net PGBP of 80, yeah, 80,000, giving me a net PGBP of 80,000. Any other data for Suraj? Any other data for Suraj? No, no. That's all is the numbers, which means finally Suraj is taxable only for 80,000. Suraj is taxable only for 80,000. Are we good to go? Yes. Look from Suraj's perspective, people. Is there any carry forward of losses? Any losses left for him to carry forward? No losses left for him to carry forward, ignoring Suraj. Moving on. Computation of total income for Yara Mega for AY 25-26. For 25-26 people, what and all is there? I have house property, rent received by, who is the Deva? Rent received by Dev from property gifted by Mega. From property gifted by Mega. Considered as deemed ownership. Considered as deemed ownership. Thus, clubbing rules do not apply. No benefit of rent received people is 4 lakh 20, 4 lakh 20,000. What is the final answer, people? Sorry, ma. Very good. Less standard deduction at 30%. Number is 1 lakh 26,000. Number becomes 2,94,000. Number becomes 2,94,000. What other data do you have, people? You have PGBP, loss incurred in business, clubbed in the hands of Suraj. Final income for her. This is her total income. People, I don't have to do Dev because income has been deemed as income for Mega. Income has been deemed as income for Mega. Done? Yes, yes. So it is 80,000 and 2,94,000. So Suraj is 80,000. Mega is 2,94,000. Davis nil. Davis nil. Clear? Yes, yes, yes. The only thing tricky about this question, people, is this rent part from Mega. So please be very mindful about this. Very mindful about this. Moving on forward to question number 2. Yes, very, very, very beautiful questions, people. Everything is wrong about this question. Let's look at question number 2. It says, during the previous year 24-25, the following transaction has taken place in respect of Rahul, who's aged 56. Rahul is owning 2 house properties in Mumbai. The details of these house properties are given to you. The first house property is an SOP property, whereas the second property is an LOP property. From first property is receiving no rent, but from second property is receiving 60,000 ka rent. Municipal tax is not paid for any let out property, but is paid for self-occupied property. Can I take? No. Ignoring it off. SOP, there is no municipal tax. Then they have paid interest on loan, people, 3 lakh 50 and 5 lakh rupees. 3 lakh 50 for SOP gets restricted to 2 lakhs, and 5 lakhs for LOP gets restricted to no restriction. Full 5 lakh gets allowed as deduction. Principal repayment has happened on loans, 2 lakh and 3 lakh, totally 5 lakhs. I can claim 80. C, 1 lakh 50,000. I can claim 1 lakh 50,000. Rahul has a house in Delhi. During the financial year 15-16, the person has transferred the house to Mrs. Vamika, daughter of his sister, without any consideration. The house has been decided to go back to Rahul only after the lifetime of Mrs. Vamika, which means this is a irrevocable transfer. This is an irrevocable transfer. The transfer has been made with the condition that 10% of the rental income from the house will be paid to Mrs. Rahul. Will be paid to Mrs. Rahul. The rent received by Mrs. Vamika during the year is 5,50,000 rupees. 5,50,000 rupees. Notice the question carefully. Rahul has done a irrevocable transfer to Mrs. Vamika, daughter of his sister. In that irrevocable transfer, they are saying some amount will come back to Mrs. Rahul. Will come back to Mrs. Rahul. Question: clubbed, not clubbed? If clubbed, how much clubbed? Clubba in the hands of Rahul, how much? All aligned? All aligned? We'll club it in the hands of Rahul for 55,000 because part benefit has been received by Inge. Mrs. Rahul dana eldirukku. Transfer to any other person for the benefit of spouse. And the provision dana. People, this is taxable for full 5,50,000. This is taxable for full 5,50,000. Irrevocable transfer provision comes and says when a transfer happens on irrevocable basis with the condition that any benefit comes directly or indirectly to the transferor, the whole of the income gets clubbed. The whole of the income gets clubbed. Even though 10% is what is coming back, fully will become taxable in the hands of Rahul. Fully will become taxable in the hands of Rahul. The same provision is there other place also, people. Transfer to any other person for the benefit of spouse never comes and says it is only taxable to the extent I have given. It says whatever is transferred, full income is clubbed. Full income is clubbed. I don't care how much is coming back. At the end of the day, you have made a transfer with an intention to cheat, everything becomes taxable. This is taxable for the full 5,50,000. Check your books, people, you'll find it. No clubbing for transfer can be revoked. No clubbing for transfers which cannot be revoked during the lifetime of the transferee or beneficiary, provided transferor derives no benefit directly or indirectly during such period. where the transferor derives benefit for even a portion of the income, the entire income from the transferred asset will be clubbed in the hands of transferor, will get clubbed in the hands of transferor. I don't care what is the percentage, everything is taxable. Everything is taxable. Point number 3 says Mr. Rahul is receiving the following incomes from a company called M Private Limited. Rahul has received some interest on debentures of 7,50,000, taxable under the head. Taxable under the head IFOS. Salary of 3,75,000 has also been received by him from this company. The person does not possess any professional qualification commensurate to the salary which is received by him. He has received some salary which he is not qualified for. The data of the company is given to you as under. There is in the company equity shares and preference shares. Rahul is owning nothing. Mrs. Rahul is owning 2% in equity and 25% in preference, and Mr. Jai Kishan, who is the brother of Mrs. Rahul, is owning 98% in equity and 75% in preference. What is going to happen? யாருக்கு சரி கிளப் யாருக்கு why will brother pay tax on your income? People, what to do? Clubbed in the hands of, because 25% off. Very good. Clubbed in the hands of Mrs. Rahul, because Mrs. Rahul along with her relative is holding substantial interest. Mrs. Rahul along with her relative is holding substantial interest, and therefore it will be taxable for Mrs. Rahul. People, look from Mrs. Rahul perspective. Mr. Rahul is a spouse. From Mrs. Rahul perspective, Mr. Rahul is a spouse. Mrs. Rahul has a concern along with her relative in which she has substantial interest, and therefore whatever money she pays to her spouse will get clubbed in her hands. Therefore this is taxable for Mrs. Rahul, not taxable for Mr. Rahul. Definitely not taxable for Jai Kishan. He is not going to take responsibility on this. Yes. At the same time, people, please bear in mind, this is only substantial interest based on equity shares. Preference has no relevance. Preference does not give you voting powers. Brother of? Then it doesn't matter. No? Rahul, it should be someone's, it should be my spouse and her relative. If my relative itself has substantial interest, it doesn't matter. There is a provision only for me and my spouse. Spouse should be involved somewhere. Yes. Next, Mr. and Mrs. Rahul are forming a partnership firm with equal share in profits. Rahul has transferred a fixed deposit of 1 crore to this firm. The firm has no other income or expense other than earning an interest of 9 lakh rupees from this fixed deposit. The firm has distributed the entire surplus to both Mr. and Mrs. Rahul. So I have a FD, gave it to my firm. Firm made profit. Profit got split between Mr. and Mrs. Rahul. Taxable in the hands of Mr. How much? Full, because there is no சரி யாருக்கு ஏன் பாதி வந்துட்டு மிஸ்ஸஸ் ராவுலுக்கு போச்சுல income is taxable for no one. Share of profits from a partnership firm is exempt from tax. Interest is for whom? Interest has been earned by the firm. Firm has given you share of profit. Share of profit for any partner is exempt from tax. Doesn't matter. Next, Rahul is holding preference shares in Cape Private Limited. He has instructed the company to pay dividends to Mrs. Geetanshi, the daughter of his servant. The transfer is irrevocable at the lifetime of Mrs. Geetanshi. Dividend received by Geetanshi is 13 lakh rupees. People, irrevocable transfer, taxable in the hands of transfer Geetanshi, taxable in the hands of Rahul. Why? Sorry. This is transfer of income without transfer of asset. The irrevocable condition is only in transfer of asset. Question says the person is holding the share. I am only instructing dividend to be paid off. Asset is in my name. Transfer of income without transfer of asset is taxable in the hands of transferor. If any person transfers his income, whether revocable or not, it will be still taxable in the hands of transferor. It will still be taxable in the hands of transferor. I am only bothered when it is transfer of asset. This is not transfer of asset. This is transfer of income. Therefore, taxable for Rahul. Other incomes are given to you. They have interest on savings bank account of 2 lakh rupees, taxable under IFOS. Taxable under IFOS with a deduction of 10,000 under 80 TTA. Person is 56. 10,000 of 80 TTA. Cash gift of 75,000 received from daughter of his sister on his birthday. Family, not family. Not family. It is sister as family. Sister's daughter is not family. Therefore, this is in the hands of. Compute the total income of Rahul, assuming he has exercised the option of shifting out of default regime. 5 adjustment 4 தப்பா போச்சு. Beautiful question, people. Jan 21 question horribly went wrong. Beautiful set of question. Yes, let's put it out properly so that you have it for reference for next time. Question number 2. Computation of total income of Rahul for EY 25-26. For AY 25-26. Yes, people, starting from the first heading, I have income from salaries. I have income from salaries. Yes, what is it? Salary from Emma, M Private Limited. Salary from M Private Limited. People, taxable for Mrs. Rahul. Taxable for Mrs. Rahul. Look at the question. Question wants Mrs. Rahul. Question wants only Mr. Rahul. Which means I don't need this information. I don't need this information. What am I going to say? Ignored as taxable for Mrs. Rahul. Since plus since Mrs. Rahul and Jaykishan have substantial interest in the company, have substantial interest in the company. Done, done, done. Point number 2, income from house property. Income from house property. People, if I remember the question properly, you have income from house property. One is SOP, one is LOP. So let's take SOP first. Sorry, let's take LOP first. Let's take LOP. People, facts of the case, you have rent received. You have rent received. Rent received is nothing but your GAV. Number is, sorry, 7,20,000. You have 7,20,000 minus municipal tax. Number is 0. I have a NAV of 7,20,000 minus standard deduction at 30%, also minus interest on loan, number is 5 lakhs, 5 lakhs. Next, what is 30%? 2 lakh 16, 2,16,000. Number reduce both, 4,000. I'm keeping it in inner column, people, because I have some more adjustments to do. Income is 4,000. People, after this I have SOP. I'm going to ignore my empty. I'm arriving at NAV. NAV also 0. 30% of NAV becomes 0. I have interest on loan maximum. Interest on loan up to maximum of rupees 2 lakhs. Up to maximum of rupees 2 lakhs. I am reducing 2 lakhs as well. I am getting number as negative 196. People, do I have any other HP income? Which one? Any other HP income? Idu thavara. Do I have any other HP income, people? I do. The one which is given to Vamika. Rent received by Mrs. Vamika. Clubbed to Rahul. Since indirect benefit is received by Rahul. Indirect benefit is received by Rahul. Number is 5,50,000 less standard deduction at 30%. Number becomes 1,65,000, giving me an income of 3,85,000. This is my income from house property, people. Now I have no other income from house property. I have a loss of 1,96,000. I have an income of 3,85,000. Can I set off? Yes. Intrahead permissions. No restriction. Therefore, number becomes 1,89,000. 1,89,000. Done. Point number 3. Do I have any PGBP question? This is done. I'm done with 1. I'm done with 2. I am done with salary also. Share of profits is there, no? Point number 3, PGBP. What is it? Profit from partnership firm hyphen exempt under section 10(2)(a). Section number is not important, I'm just showing off. Point number 4. Do you have any capital gains in the question? Any capital gains in the question? No? No? Move to IFRS. Move to IFRS. People, what and all items do I have in IFRS? I have interest on debentures. Number is 7 lakhs, huh? 7,50,000. Point number 2, dividends earned by Gitanshi. Hyphen clubbed as it is transfer of income without transfer of asset. Number is 30 lakhs, huh? 13 lakhs. What other people? I have interest on savings. Number is 2 lakhs. Then gift from niece, gift from niece hyphen not a relative. Number is 75,000. Any other items in the question? All items covered. Total numbers 7,50,000 plus 13 lakhs plus 2 lakh plus 75,000. 23,25. Done. People, this number will give me what is called as GTI. This number will give me what is called as GTI. 2325 plus 189 is the answer. 25,14,000. Less chapter 6A. What and all people? 80C first. Maximum 1,50,000. हाँ 80 TTA 10,000. Anything else? No. Total the numbers 1,60,000 plus or minus minus 23,54. $23,54 is the final answer. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, yes. Any doubts? Good enough. Good enough. Good question for practice people, just for you to get understanding on what is happening. Yes, figure out the provisions accordingly. Can we go forward? Yes, good. Let's do easy ones. Let's do easy ones. We're doing set off and carry forwards. We're doing set off and carry forwards. People, while the question may look easy, I have made it complicated. So let's see how much you understand. Yes, question says, Mr. Joshi is a resident Indian aged about 58 years and has furnished you the following details of his income for the previous year 24-25. Before even I read the data, let's look at understand what is needed. Let's look and understand what is needed. They say compute the total income of Joshi and show the items eligible to be carried forward, assuming that he exercises the option of shifting out of default tax regime. So person is going for ATR. Keeping that thought in mind, people, I am giving the facts. The fact says I have income from house property 2 lakh rupees already computed, so no adjustments to make. Next, income from proprietary business 3 lakh. This is my PGBP. Short term capital gains on sale of land 2 lakhs taxable at slab rates. This is others. Short term capital gains on sale of equity shares listed on recognized stock exchange 75,000. Oh, this is capital loss. Sorry, this is capital loss. 1 people, short term capital loss rule says you can set off against any gains. You can set off against any gains. Interest on bank fixed deposit 50,000 received by son 21 years age out of the money gifted by Mr. Joshi in 2023. What to do? Sorry? Who's Joshi? Yeah. Out of money gifted by Mr. Joshi. Taxable for Joshi sol rahi. Why? லாஜிக்கா பேசுறியா? எங்க ப்ரொவிஷன்ல எழுதிருக்கு? எந்த ப்ரொவிஷன் பார்க்கறேன்? எந்த சாப்டர் எந்த ப்ரொவிஷன் பார்க்கறேன் கேக்குறேன். இல்ல லாஜிக்கா பேசுறியா? ஜெனரலா பேசுறேன். People taxable for son because not a minor child. Problem would have been only if the money was given to spouse or son's wife. Spouse or son's wife. There are only clubbing provisions for spouse and son's wife. There is no clubbing provision for major son. There is only clubbing provisions for minor son. This is taxable for son. People, if you notice, the person says that I gave him the gift in 2023. That time child was minor. That time child was minor. Does that change the fact? No. People, the moment the child became major, all incomes will be taxable for major only, even if the asset is pertaining to minor child. Even if the asset is pertaining to minor child, it doesn't matter. This is taxable for son. Does not matter for Joshi. Loss from speculation business 40,000 to be set off against. I don't have any speculative profit, leave it off. Loss from owning and maintaining horse races to be set off against. Income from owning and maintaining horse races, this is also not there, therefore carry forward. Following are the brought forward losses given to you, people. You have a brought forward HP loss of 22-23 for 2,50,000. You can set this off against only HP income. Do you have an HP income? Yes, I have an HP income. Next, brought forward business loss of proprietary business from 14-15, 50,000 to be set off against. Not allowed for set off because lapsed 8 years. Then unabsorbed depreciation relating to 15-16 1 lakh rupees can be set off against any head other than salaries. Brought forward long-term capital loss is 90,000. Return for that year was filed on 31st January 2020 after the return filing due date was over. This loss is lapsed. This loss is lapsed because it was not filed on time, that is what the rules are, people. Now, keeping whatever you have, if I understand, I am going to ignore this one, what is left, people? I have HP loss, I have unabsorbed depreciation, but I also have short term capital loss. People, in order of priority, I will set off first current years, so which means first set off short term against short term, that leaves me with two items, people, HP and UD. People, which is more specific, HP or UD? HP, so I will first set off HP against HP income. UD is left now, I can set off UD against anything, what would you prefer? In this case, I would prefer anything, it doesn't matter, because all incomes are slabs. If there was any special incomes, I would have had to check for my total income and check which one is beneficial. Here everything is slab. Hey Rahul, nadula equity shares irukku 111, no. Appo that is not slab, that is special, no. People, that is a loss, not an income. I am looking at incomes. Incomes are all at slabs, and therefore no matter where you set off, the answer remains same. Yes or no? So order of priority, people, what will I do? HP will go against HP, short term will go against short term, UD you want set off against business and close it off. Yes or no? That is what the answer is, people. Yes, let's do. People, when it comes to losses chapters, you technically don't need 3 columns because you're not going to have an internal adjustment as such. So it is good enough to have 2 columns, but just for convenience, if you want to keep consistency, you can also have 3 columns. You're not 99% going to use the first column at all. Yes, people, do have salaries in the question? No, directly starting with income from house property. Income reported is 2 lakhs, huh? Income reported is 2 lakhs less brought forward HP loss. Number is you have 2,50,000, loss becomes 0, negative loss is 50,000, loss to be carried forward for people. This is pertaining to 22-23. I am in 25-26. I'm in 25-26. So 23-24 over, 24-25 over, 25-26 over, 3 years over, left off 5 years. Loss to be carried forward for remaining 5 years. I'm putting a double underline so that I confirm myself that I don't use it anymore. Next, PGBP. What and all I have in PGBP, people? I have proprietary business. Number is 3 lakhs less business loss of FI. What is it? 14-15, huh? Less business loss of FI 14-15 lapsed has crossed 8 years. For those who are thinking, Rahul, you're writing all these things, you're only way putting dash, what is the point? You could have let it go. Every line carries marks. Every line carries marks. You are ignoring something. I say should know you're ignoring it. I say should know you're ignoring it. It should not be that you have ignored the question. It is that you have ignored the number. So therefore you have to write down and tell why you have ignored it off. That is where you're losing marks, people. Yes, that is where you're losing marks. You're not mentioning what you know. Go show off in the paper saying I know everything. Yes, that is when you get marks. Less unabsorbed depreciation number is 1 lakh. 1 lakh. My final answer becomes 2 lakhs for business. My final answer becomes 2 lakhs for business. Then I have capital gains. I have capital gains, which is short term capital gains on land. Land number is 2 lakhs less STCL from equity shares. Number is 75,000, giving me a reported income of 1,25,000. Giving me a reported income of 1,25,000. Next, do I have any IFOs? No. No IFOs? Yes, no IFOs. This is my final answer. 3,25,000. $3,25,000. People, is the answer over? What is asked? Details of loss to be carried forward. People, a specific template which I generally follow for classes and it helps you get better marks in exam is to have a set of columns. One is particulars, rupees, carry forward years, and then ROI filing. Basically, people, I'm telling what is my loss, how many years do I have left, and whether should I file my current year return properly or not. People, items are I have first HP loss. Amount left is 50,000. Carry forward years are 5 years. Return filing not mandatory. Why is it not mandatory, people? Because it's not pertaining to current year, it's pertaining to past years. I only have to file return properly for current year losses. Next, I have speculation loss. I have speculative loss of 40,000. Period of carry forward 4 years. Return filing, yes, return filing mandatory. Third, I have loss from owning and maintaining horse race. Is it horse race or race horses? Race horse then. No, ado horse race potru. Who is running whose horse? Number is 50. Carry forward years. Return filing mandatory. Return filing is mandatory. What else is left? I have PGBP from FY 14-15. hyphen lapsed. Then long term capital loss of 1920, yeah? AY 1920 again lapsed as ROI not filed on time, as ROI not filed on time. Good to go? Yes. My final answer is 3,25,000. My final answer is 3,25,000. People, is this clear? Is this clear? Yes. Set off chapter is fairly easy. The only problem with the chapter is to know the sequence in which you do it. Yes. One small change in the sequence, the answer may not come out right. So the order in which you set off is the most priority thing in this chapter. Otherwise, the chapter is fairly simple. Yes. Keeping that thought in mind, question number 2. Let's see if you answer this question number 2, people. One of my favorite questions. I designed it myself. Question says, Mohit is submitting the following information for the previous year 24-25. The data is given to you where they come and ask, you are required to determine the gross total income and the losses which are required to be carried forward for Mr. Mohit for the assessment year 25-26, where Mr. Mohit has filed his return on 25th November 2025 after paying a late filing fees of 5,000 rupees. Data is given to you. You have a salary of 6,50,000. Income from house 1 is 55,000. Loss from house 2 is 1,25,000, which is self-occupied property. Loss from house 3 let out is 1,90,000. Leather business is 68. Loss. Profit from speculative is 1,70,000. Short-term capital loss in equity-oriented funds on which STT is paid is 35,000. What is this? 1A. Income from crossword puzzles is 12,000 rupees. Dividend from foreign companies 8,500. Loss from owning and maintaining horse races is 7,500 rupees, whereas income from owning and maintaining race bulls is 9,000 rupees. Secret I let out, unfortunately. Yes, this is what your question is, people. This is what your question is. Now you need to start adjusting things. You need to start adjusting things in order to find out which one will come where, which one will come where. Yes or no? Yes. Let's start adjusting, people. If you want to start adjusting, always look from loss perspective. Always look from loss perspective. First loss I'm seeing is loss from SOP 1,25,000 to be set off against income from not allowed. Not allowed because did not file return on time. Person has gone for DTR. It will not be mentioned apparently, people. 5,000 rupees another pay panra. Why is he paying 5,000 rupees for late filing of return, which means he can only go for DTR. SOP is gone. SOP is gone. Done. Next, 1,90,000 is my income from HP. Is my income from HP. 55 is also income from HP. They both are income from HP. Income from HP. Done. I have leather business 68,000 and I have profit from speculative business. Can I set off? Can I set off? Can I set off profit loss from leather to profit of speculative? Yes, you are allowed set off. You are allowed set off because normal PGBP loss can be set off against speculative profits as well. Then I have STCL in equity oriented funds on which STT was paid 35,000 rupees. I have no short term capital gains. Do I have any short term capital gains? Do I have any long term capital gains? This loss gets lapsed. Hey, it's not DTR. I did not file my return on time. The moment I don't file my return on time, my PGBP, my CG, my IFOS, all lapses. Yes or no? Income from crossword is 12,000 rupees. Dividend from foreign companies 8,500. I have owning and maintaining horse races. I have income from owning and maintaining race bulls. Can I offset? Can I offset? I can't offset. This owning and maintaining horse races will lapse. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. People, this is a hint to you. This is a hint to you that the moment the return is filed late, technically no loss can be carried forward, because anyway PGBP, CG and IFOs got lapsed. HP got lapsed because you went to default, which means technically all losses will lapse the moment your return is filed late. All losses will lapse the moment you file your return late. Normally people will come and say when a return is filed late, you can claim two losses, HP and unabsorbed. But HP also is getting lapsed now because you are going for DTR. Which means technically you can only carry forward unabsorbed depreciation. You can only carry forward unabsorbed. It's a silent hint, people. It's not there in the chapter. It's something which is understood. Yes or no? Yes or no? This is what will happen, people, which means what you need to do. You will report income from salary. How much? 6,50,000. You will return income from house property, which is 55,000. Loss from let out. Hey, we have a loss, huh? Sorry. If that is the case, this will get set off. This will get set off. If this is getting set off, this becomes 0. This becomes 0. Whatever is left will get lapsed. Will get lapsed because you are in DTR. Will get lapsed because in DTR. This will get lapsed because you are in DTR. They both got lapsed. Left off is 68,000, 1,70,000. People offset I balance left off is 1,02,000. Done. Done. What else is left? This is lapsed as late ROI. 12,000 gets fully taxable. Dividend from foreign company gets fully taxable. This is lapsed as late ROI. 9,000 becomes taxable. 9,000 becomes taxable. The number becomes when the word used is income, it means it is always computed. Two cases where you don't do any standard deductions, people. One, either they use the word computed or they use the word income. If both of them are given, it means it is always final answers. It's always final answers. Cases where it is not given for standard deduction, one, where they use the word received, or the number is given in months term. If they use the word received, salary received, it means this is revenue. You need to reduce standard deduction. Or if they use the word salary given is 50,000 per month, that means it is no standard deduction. Cases where you don't have to do standard deduction is income computed. These are the two cases. Good question. Thank you. My final answer is 7,500,000. 7,81,500. The easiest of the questions can go difficultly wrong, people. Yes, pay attention to what is happening. Are we clear? Last question. Question number 3 says, Mayank is a resident individual furnishing the following information in respect of income earned and loss incurred during the year. The question says you need to, Mr. Mayank filed his return of income for 24-25 on 28th July and has opted for 115 BSc. People, for which year has he opted 115 BSc? for last year. Nothing is given of current year. You are required to compute the total income of Mayank for 25-26 and amount of loss to be carried forward if he wants to continue with 115 BSc. So current year also is going for DTR. Last year also he was in DTR. That is what the rules come and say. Yes. Look at the facts and tell me what to do. Mr. Mayank is a resident individual. DTR provisions are being applied. First one says income from salary computed 27,40,000. Will you give standard deduction? No, leave it off. Long-term capital loss on sale of shares of Reliance STT has been paid at the time of acquisition and sale. This is 112A. This is 112A. Income from let out property in Kanpur 5,50,000. This is income from house property. Loss from let out property in Delhi 3,75,000 rupees. This is to be set off against income from house property. Interest on self-occupied property in Mumbai 1,50,000. This is 0 because DTR, because I am going for DTR, this becomes 0. Next, net winnings from online games. Net of TDS is 35,000. People, TDS rate on online winnings 30%, which means this number is 70%. This number is 70%. Grossing up number becomes 50,000. Grossing up number becomes 50,000. Profit and gains of manufacturing business after deducting normal depreciation of 2 lakhs and additional depreciation of 50,000 is 3686. Something is wrong with the number. You have claimed additional. You need to reverse the additional. Number becomes something. The details of unabsorbed losses and unabsorbed depreciations are given to you. You have a business loss from manufacturing business 5,35,000 can be set off against business income. You have unabsorbed normal depreciation 2,10,000 to be set off against any income other than salary. Start always with business. Loss from owning and maintaining horse races to 1,50,000. Do I have any income from owning and maintaining? This to be carried forward for a period of it is for 3 years. This is of last year. Current year not used. Balance left of 3 years. Loss from let out property in Delhi 2,10,000. This is lapsed. He already opted for DTR last year itself. When he opted for DTR last year itself it was lapsed. This data is irrelevant. Yes or no? Put out the numbers. Computation of GTA of yarra. Mayank for AY 25-26. Yes. People start from the top. I have income from salaries, which is 27,40,000. I have income from HP. Yes, 3 properties are there with me, people. First property is Kanpura. First property is Kanpur. Number is 5,50,000. Then property is Delhi. Delhi, no. Property is Delhi. This is a loss. Number is 3,70,000. Then I have Mumbai hyphen ignored as SOP is not allowed in DTR, not allowed in DTR. Number is 1,75,000. 1,75,000. Note HP loss of AY 2425 is ignored as it was as it is lapsed on opting for DTR, as it is lapsed on opting for DTR. People, point number 3 is, do I have a PGBP income? Yes. What do I have? What do I have? I have 20. No, 36. I have PGBP 36 86 000. I will add additional depreciation not allowed in DTR. Additional depreciation not allowed in DTR. Number becomes 50,000, which is 37 36 000. 37 36 000. People, apart from that, my question says I have past year loss. Yes, so I'll take my past year loss also into consideration, less brought forward business loss $5,35,000. Do I have any UD? Yes, I have a UD as well. Less unabsorbed depreciation. Number is 2,10,000. Final answer is 29,91,000. 29,91,000. I'm done with PGBP. I have IFOS, items of IFOS, people. Only winnings are there? Okay. I have online winnings. Grossed up number is 35 divided by 70%. 35 divided by 70%, number becomes 50,000 directly. Number becomes 50,000 directly, giving me a final answer of total 59,000. My GTI is 59,56,000. Yes, yes. The question also wants loss to be carry forwarded. People, what and all do I have? Do I have any current year losses? Do I have any current year losses? Yes, I have LTCL. I have LTCL which I have not set off. Yes, so I have current year loss of that also. That also has to be mentioned. Yes, so it is LTCL from equity shares. Number is 1 lakh something. I have 1,25,000. Carry forward years, 8 years. ROI filing, yes, mandatory. ROI filing, mandatory. Point number 2. Do I have any other losses of current year? Do I have any other losses of current year? No other losses of current year. I am having past year losses of owning and maintaining racehorse. Number is 1,50,000. Carry forward years, 3 years. Return filing, not mandatory. People, this is not of current year, this is of past year, so I don't need to file any more returns. I need to not file any more returns. You can let it go. You can let it go. Even if you don't file the current year's return on time, you will still get this loss because last year's return was filed appropriately. Last year's return was filed appropriately. Clear? Yes, this is what my data will look like. People question, do I total the number? Can I total and say total losses? No, because every losses operate independently with different heads. I can't total the number. Please don't total the number. You will get no marks for this. You will get no marks for this. Don't total the numbers. Number becomes 59,56,000. Yes, DTRs have become one of the favorite questions of ICI people, so therefore pay attention to DTRs. Yes, I think this was your Chan question, is it? Where did I pick this from? Was it in Jan? I think it's an RTP then. Maybe this time's May RTP later set. Either this time's May RTP or Jan 25 RTP la irukku. This was one of the RTP questions which ICI had given to you. ICI has somehow got very fond of DTRs people, so therefore pay attention to it. You may get good amount of questions in it. Yes, especially with DTR and losses, you can really play games. Yes, like the question number 2 which I gave you. So please pay attention to these kind of questions. You can really play fun with it. Yes, yes, yes. This is what the final answers will look like. Clear? Yes, yes. Sweet. Yes, we're doing deductions, workout questions, people. Let's see if you're able to answer these questions. Simple, straightforward questions. You just need to tell me whether yes or no. Whether yes or no. The first question comes and says, Mr. A has commenced the business of manufacture of computers on 1st April 2024. The person has employed 350 new employees during the previous year, 24-25. People, I am doing JJ. The details are given to you. You are going to look at the details and tell me if that list is eligible or list is not eligible. Case number 1 says there are some 75 employees who have joined on 1st April, meaning they work for 12 months. They are regular employees, so no problem. And their salary is 24,000 per month. All conditions satisfied. Therefore, eligible. Therefore, eligible. Condition number 2. I have 125 employees. 1 May 2024. Regular employees. Salary paid is 26,000. Eligible, not eligible? Because I have paid more than 25,000. I have paid more than 25,000. Case number 3. I have 50 employees joined on 1st August 24 and are casual employees with a salary of 24,500. I am, because if you read the line on the bottom, it says regular employees can participate in RPF, casual employees cannot participate in RPF. Because they are not participating in RPF, these employees are also rejected. These employees are also rejected. Then comes 100 employees, 1st September 24, regular employees and have a salary of 24,000. Eligible, not eligible? Not eligible, because if you start from August, if you start from September, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, 7 months. 7 months into 30 days will give you 210 days. Will give you 210 days. If you add 130, 31 also, it will come 212, 213. Max to max 220 it will come. You want to not, therefore remove Therefore, remove people with all 4 length, 3 getting removed, only 1 is left. Only 1 is left. Therefore, deduction eligible is 75 into 24,000 per month into 12 months. Yes, because I have employed on 1st April, I am eligible for all 12 months. This will give me the total. This will give me the total salary. I need to multiply this with number is 64.80 lakhs. Yes or no? Yes or no? Read the second part of the question. What would be your answer if Mr. A has commenced the business of manufacture of footwear on 1st April 2024? People, what is the problem? I am now having 150 days ka computation. If you look at 150 days ka computation, people, what is happening? I have an employee in the last bucket, who joined on September, and they were at least 210 days. I wanted one which is eligible. Therefore, last bucket also gets eligibility. I get the number as I will get 100 employees into 24,000 per month into 7 months. Very good. Into 7 months into 30%. Total answer is 112. I get 11520000. Here the answer is 64.80 lakhs. 64.80 lakhs. Yes or no? Yes. People, when it comes to 80JJAA, this is the maximum level of complexity you can expect in exam. I say is playing with the same numbers. 80JJAA, this is all will come. Yes, just that it will come as a separate question, or it may come as a part of compulsory question. But the format will remain the same, the answer will remain the same. If you take computers, then you will get only the first line. If you get footwears and all, you will get the first and the last line. That's all the answer is. Yes, you can blindly ignore everything else. First and last is the answer. All yes, go forward. I have a person called Mr. Chaturvedi, a resident in India, and has an income of 8,18,000, which he has included long-term capital gains of 2,45,000, which is taxable under 112, and also he has a short-term capital gains of 58,000. People, I have just been given short-term capital gains of 58. I don't know what it is. Is it 111A? No, when nothing is given, it is others, which means it is the slab income. People, slab income, do I have a problem in chapter 6A? I only have a problem with special incomes, meaning I only have a problem with 112. The gross total income also includes interest income of 12,000 rupees from savings bank deposit with the bank and 40,000 rupees as interest on FD with banks. So I also have IFOS. Chaturvedi has then invested the money in PPF for 1,20,000 and has paid a medical insurance premium of 51,000. Chaturvedi also contributed 50,000 to public charitable trust for claiming deduction under 80G by way of an account pay check. Allowed. You are required to compute the income tax and total income and the tax payable for Mr. Chaturvedi, who is 70 years old, in a tax efficient manner. People, the person is senior citizen. With the person being senior citizen, I now need to compute my income and my tax. People, questions like these, first of all, before you start jumping to things, let's figure out what is happening. Because the problem is, people, I've been given the GTI and then some numbers in GTI which will have an impact. So let's try to break it up first. And let's try to understand what is happening. Yes, let's do, people. We are looking at what is called as I'm doing question number 2. I'm doing question number 2. People, before I start answering things, let's analyze the income first. Let's analyze the income first. So I'm going to do analysis of income. Tell me what income has been reported. 8,18,240. Now this 8,18,240, they have given me breakups. Let's put out the breakups, people. What and all have been informed? I have an LTCG under section 112, number is okay. I have STCG others for 58,000. I have savings interest of, I have FD interest of 40,000. Anything else? Anything else? People, total these numbers, see if it's becoming 8,18,000. Total the numbers, is it 8,18,000? Sorry, number is, I want 8,18,000. So therefore there is an extra number of 4,63,240, which is nothing but my other incomes, Agreed, not agreed? Yes. Now let's look at each item, people, and let's first try to figure out what is happening. First question, which of these items can claim chapter 6A? Can you claim on chapter 6A on 112? No. Can you claim it on SCCG others? Yes. Can you claim it on interest? Yes. Can you claim it on FD? Yes. Can you claim it on other income? Yes. Claim it on other incomes. All are slabs. Question number 2. Is there any special deductions for each of these items? People, do you have any deduction for 112? No. Do you have any deduction for STCG others? No. Do you have any deduction for a savings interest? I have 80 TT B. People, person is senior citizen, so it's 80 TT B. For say FD interest, again 80 TT B. For others, nothing as such given, so therefore ippodikku no. We'll find the other items together. Analysis done. Ready to solve? Let's solve. Let's solve. People, like I said, when you're doing a chapter 6A kind of question, it's always better to show gross total income or gross total income ignoring specials. It is GTI ignoring specials. So I'm putting my GTI ignoring special. What is my GTI ignoring special, people? What is my GTI ignoring special? 5,73,240. People, I am now going to start doing my chapter 6A. Before I go into itself, people, I already know on the top itself there is something called 80 TTB. So let's give that off. People, maximum deduction I can claim 50,000. I have total income of 52,000. I can claim maximum. So let's claim 50. Done. What else do I have from the question? What and all has this guy done? He is invested in PPF for 1,20,000 and has paid a medical insurance premium of 51. Also has a donation of 80 G for 50,000 rupees. So let's first give PPF 80. See, number is 1,20,000. Then 80D medical. People, he has paid 50. He can claim 50,000 because he's a very good, because he's a senior citizen. Last item left is something called 80G. Now people, if you see, 80G has been given as donation to charitable trust, category number D, and category number D has a qualifying limit. So I need to first find out the qualifying limit. What did I tell you qualifying limit is? Take your GTI with normals and reduce all deductions except 80G. Reduce 80G, which means this is what my qualifying limit is. My qualifying limit is 53. This is my adjusted GTI. This is my adjusted GTI, which means indirectly I am telling you 80G is always the last thing to do. 80G is always the last thing to do. Never do 80G before. Never do 80G before. This I have already told somewhere else also, people. Very good. Salary is the RFA. RFA is the last thing to do in salaries, and 80G is the last thing to do in chapter 6A. Chapter 6A. That is what it is, people. After I found out my adjusted GTI, I know what is my qualifying limit. I know what is my qualifying limit. I can now do 80G. I can now do 80G. People, what is this? They come and say you can maximum donate 10% of adjusted total income. So I am saying 80G, actual donation, how much? 50. And 10% of adjusted GTI, which is 35,324, 35,324, whichever is lower. This is the maximum I can donate. This is the maximum I can donate, which means I have to now give, I can now give donation of 35,000. If I have donated 35,000, 80G will say you can claim 50% of this number. Which is 17,662. Yes. No, whichever is lower. Yes, 17,662. This will be your donation amount, people, giving me a GTI of number 337. Okay, people, this is my GTI. Sorry, not my GTI. This is my TI, ignoring specials. People, can I give a TI ignoring specials? Can I give a TI ignoring specials? No, I have to give a TI fully. I have to give a TI fully, which means add 2,45,000. 3 lakh, 5 lakh, 5 lakh 80, 5, no matter how hard you try, round off does not come. 5 lakh 80, 580. But people, question is not done. Question wants tax. Question wants tax. And people, because we are doing chapter 6A, assumption is the person is in ATR. The person is in ATR. So I am doing tax on 112. How much? 2,45,000 at the rate of, nothing is given, therefore 12.5%. 30 625 packs on balance. People ஏண்டா என்னமா less than 5 lakhs. Number is yes, tax on balance. How much is the balance, people? 335 5. Very good. On balance 335 580. People, we did know one question. If you are rounding off your total income, whatever is the extra will get added to your slabs, will get added to your slab. So it is 335 580. Slab you have to do, people, for the first. Very good, senior citizen. Number is 0. For the balance, at the rate of 5%. 1779. That's all. Okay. Total taxes 32,404. Add cess. Sorry. Okay. $33. Super. 33,700 is the answer. Clear? Yes. Good to go. Question number 3 says there is a person called Darshan whose age 61 years and is working with G Limited, furnishing the following data to you. The question says his income comprises of 18,50,000 and interest on FD for 75,000. Compute the deduction available to Mr. Darshan for chapter 6A 2526, assuming exercise the option of shifting out of default regime. So they only want what is his deductions. They don't want his total income. They're saying, tell me what and all deductions he can claim. That is what the question says. Yes. So we're going to look at each item. People are going to tell me what deduction he can claim. First item I'm seeing is deposit of 1,50,000 in PPF section 80C. Then payment of life insurance for 62,000 on the policy taken on 1st April 2020 to insure the sum of his life. Sum assured is 3 lakh rupees. Policy taken in 2020. You can pay 10%. You have paid 62. You can claim only 30,000. Yes or no? Yes. So you will get an 80C here of 30,000. Now I know. Total 1,50,000 irukkudu and everything. We know. I'm putting out the numbers, then we will restrict. Next, deposit of 55,000 in 5 years term deposit with bank. 80. It's a deposit. A deposit is an investment. 80C. The person has contributed 1,95,000 being 15% of his salary, which is basic plus DA, forming part of retirement benefits, to the NPS account of central government. A matching contribution has also been made by G Limited, which means he has contributed NPS. People, NPS 2 people can contribute. Let's do employer first. People, employer, he has contributed 1,95,000. Employer has contributed 1,95,000. He can contribute. This is alternate regime. He can only contribute 10%. People, 1,95,000 is 15%. How much is 10%? 1,30,000. He can contribute 1,30,000. 30,000. Yes or no? Yes, check people. 1,95,000 is 15%. So how much is 10% is what I can contribute, which is 1,30,000. Now coming to employee people. Coming to employee, think about this carefully. I said for an employee, first 50,000, no restriction. So first 50,000 is allowed. People, how much extra is left? 1,45,000 is left. 1,45,000 is left. In that 1,45,000, he can contribute 10% of salary. We already know 10% of salary is 1 lakh. So therefore, he can contribute 1,30,000 here. 1,30,000 here. Yes or no? Yes or no? What I've done, people, is that I've taken the number. I've told for the first 50,000, no restriction. Give it as it is. For whatever is the balance, I can maximum give only 10% of salary, which I know is 1,30,000. I wanted to give 1,45,000. Income tax said you can only give 1,30,000. So I gave a deduction of 1,30,000. That is what happened. That is what happened. Yes or no? Next, on 1st April 23, a mediclaim premium of 1,08,000 and 80,000 was paid to insure the sum of his and his wife's health respectively for 4 years medical insurance, and he has also incurred 46,000 towards medical expenditure of his father who's 90 years and not dependent on him. No policy taken for father. People, medical insurance, I told you when you pay lump sum, check when is it paid. This one is paid on 1st April, which means whatever is the year given correct. I have been given for 4 years. I will divide over 4 years. I'll divide over 4 years, which means it is 1,08,000 plus 80,000 divided by 4. Number comes as 47. People, I am a senior citizen, eligible up to 50,000. Therefore, no restriction. No restriction. Plus for my father. For my father, I have paid 46. I can pay up to 50, which means this is also allowed. So therefore, another 46,000 gets added here for father. This is 80D. This is 80D. Agreed, not agreed? Agreed, agreed, agreed. Next line says he has spent 6,000 rupees for the preventive health checkup for his wife. People, this is part of my bucket. In my bucket, I claimed already 1,88,000 by 4, 47. I have paid 6. I can claim 3. I can claim 3. Correct? Yes. Next, he has incurred an expenditure of 90,000 for his medical expenditure of his mother being a person for severe disability. People, this is severe disability case. 1,25,000 flat deduction. 80 double D. 80 double D will be given to me. This is what I will get. Correct? Correct? Yes, sir. No. I am missing. Very good. I have an interest on FD given at 75,000 rupees. So I also have an 80 TTB for 50,000 rupees. I also have an 80 TTB for 50,000 rupees. It was not apparently given, people. It was there silently somewhere. Focus attention. Yes, yes, yes. Now I have a problem, people. If I complete the answer, I have some issues. Issue number 1, I have too much claim in ATC and CCD. So I have to restrict my number. This gets restricted to 1,50,000 is as it is. This 30 is gone. This 55 is gone. Another 1,30,000 is also gone because it is 80C, triple C and employees 10%, all restricted to 1,50,000. All restricted to 1,50,000. So I'm deleting all those off. I can only get 1,50,000 ka deduction. 1,50,000 ka deduction. Agreed, not agreed? Yes or no? Yes, this is what the answer would look like. Give me the total. I get 1,50,000 plus 1,30,000, so 2,80,000 plus 50 will give you 3,30,000 plus 50 plus 46, 96 plus 1,25,000 plus 50. Sorry, 6 lakh 1000. Six lakh 1000. Clear? 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 Look at the last line, people. It says, would your answer be different if Mr. Darshan had contributed only 1,30,000, which is 10% towards NPS? Would your answer change is the question. People, look at it. If I would have done 1,30,000, employer can give 1,30,000, employer gave 1,30,000, number remains the same. Number remains the same. Coming to employee, the moment you give something, first 50,000 as such allowed. That is what we have done here also. So no change. For the balance 80,000, I could have given 1,30,000. I gave 80. Income tax will say take 80. But the problem is I already have 1,50,000 exhausted somewhere. So whether I give that 80 or I don't give that 80, answer remains the, which means would your answer change? No, the answer will not change. The answer would not change. Had they given anything lesser, people, for example, if the question would have come and said employer is contributing 9%, for example, in that case there would have been a change, because employer, I earlier claimed 10, now I'll claim only 9. So there will be a change in answer to that extent. Because they're giving the exact 10, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? People, if I ask you to redo this question, and do as per DTR, what remains? What remains? The 1,95,000 which I did for 19%, 15%. The 1,95,000 which I did for 15% will get restricted to 14%. That alone I'll get. So if I was doing DTR, I will just take that 1,95,000, make it into 14%, and that is what the maximum deduction I can claim under DTR. Every other provision will remain the same. But what you are missing out, people, is on the bottom they say there is a salary of 18,50,000. This is as per ATR. If I am converting to DTR, I need to give an extra 25,000. So which means what would happen in this question if I go to DTR, people? First salary I'll add an extra 25,000 deduction, and then I will only claim 80 CCD for employer on 14%. That is the change I will do. People, these are all things you have to be paying attention to. Yes, because I am expecting questions in this year where they'll give you a question as per ATR and ask you to do DTR, or question as per DTR and ask you to do ATR. Very, very possible questions, people. Yes, especially with salaries and all when deductions are changing. Yes, beautiful questions can be designed around it. Please be very careful. Clear enough? Yes or no? Yes. Great. Last MCQ question, people, to understand your 10AA. Look at the question. It says, Mr. Sambhav is aged 48 years and is furnishing you the following particulars for 24-25 in respect of an industrial undertaking which he began in March 2018. The manufacturing of this, however, started in April 2018. People, tell me what is relevant, April or March? Is my year of incorporation important or my year of commencement important? It's my year of incorporation which is important, because I've started in March 18. My first year of activity is 17-18. We are in 24-25. I'm in 17-18, 18-19, 19-20, 20-21, 21-22, 22-23, 23-24, 24-25. I am in 8th year of operations. Answer is, the total sales is given to you as 85 lakhs, export sale is given as 50 lakhs, domestic sales is given as 35 lakhs, and the total profit is given as 20 lakhs. That is what they have given you. Out of the export sales given to you, 40 lakhs was received by Sambhav by 30th September 2025. So out of 50, I only received 40. 5 lakhs was retained in a nationalized bank of USA after receiving approval from RBI. I did not bring this to India, but I got RBI approval. Considered, not considered? Considered. The remaining 5 lakhs was not received by Sambhav until 31st March 2026 owing to a dispute on the client. Export sales also includes a freight and insurance of 5 lakh rupees for delivery of goods outside India. This has to be from ETO also, TTO also. You will reduce it from both. The person has received rent of 30,000 per month from commercial property let out to Akash, a salaried individual. This is IFHP. Earned an interest on savings account of 15,000 and interest on post office savings for 7,000. Hey, what to do? First, post office will get 3,500. Then both savings and post office will get 80 for, very good, 80 TTA for 10,000 rupees. Based on the facts of the case, you are required to answer the following data. First one, compute the amount of export turnover and total turnover to be taken for the purpose. People, what is my export turnover? It was 50, but I bought 40. I also retained 5, so 45, but I have paid 5 lakhs out of this, so answer becomes 40. Check for options, either C or D. Now people, I am in total. What is my total? 85. In that 85, I have paid for 5 lakhs for freight. Number becomes, therefore the answer is C. People, pay attention to the fact that the number which was not brought to India, is only to be reduced from export, not to be reduced from total. From total, only one item gets reduced, which is expenses. Agreed up. Yes. What is the computation, people? ETO is equal to 40 lakhs brought to India plus 5 lakhs RBI approval minus 5 lakhs expenses. What is TTO? Number was 85 lakhs minus 5 lakhs expenses. Correct. Yes. Question number 2. They are requiring you to compute the amount of deduction which is available to Sambhav under 10AA for 25-26 if Sambhav is filing his return on 5th November 25. People, what will I do? My profit is 20 lakhs. 20 lakhs into 40 lakhs by 80 lakhs gives me 10 lakhs. 10 lakhs into 50% because 7th year of operation, number becomes 50%, which is 5 lakhs. So amount of deduction eligible is 0. Amount of deduction eligible is 0 because if I file my return late, deduction becomes 0. You can't claim any deduction when your return is filed late. Correct. Move forward. For the limited purpose of this question, compute the total income of Mr. Sambhav for the assessment year 25-26, assuming he is filing his return on 30th October 25 and has exercised the option of shifting out of default regime. I am telling you, return is now filed on time. You tell me what is my total income. People, for me to compute total income, I need to first know what and all is my income. People, my first income is SEZ income, which is 20 lakhs. SEZ income, which is 20 lakhs. Add HP income. How much is HP income? 30,000 into 12 into 70%. 2,52,000. So my total income is equal to 20 lakhs of profit plus how much is HP? 2,52,000 for HP plus I have interest income of 15,000 in savings, but 3,500 in IFOS becomes 18,500. Yes or no? Yes or no? 15,000 was my savings, people. Post office was 7,000, but I claimed a deduction of 3,500, became 18,500 minus first claim 10 AA. First claim 10 AA. People, 20 lakhs into 40 by 80 will give you 10 lakhs, into 50% will give you 5 lakhs. So I am claiming minus 5 lakhs as my 10 AA minus, I am not a senior citizen, so I get 10,000 ka deduction under, find the answer, 17,6,500. $17,6,500 is my final answer. It's my final answer. Clear? 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 Pay attention to this fact, people, that if you're not filing your returns on time, you're not getting 10 AA deductions. You're not getting 10 AA deductions. You don't give any deduction on those. Yes. By now, we have already realized items where you cannot claim if you have not filed a return on time. If you have not filed a return on time, item number 1, you cannot carry forward any losses of PGBP, CG, owning and maintaining horse races. Owning and maintaining horse races. Second, you can't claim any heading C of chapter 6A, JJA, QQB, RRB. Case number 3, you can't claim 10 AA deductions. You can't claim 10 AA deductions. These 3 are denied to you if you don't file your returns on time. Issue number 4, I am forced to do DTR. I am forced to do DTR. These are 4 issues which happen if you don't file your returns on time. Theory question for exam, people. Theory question for exam will come as a part of the last question. Consequences of not filing returns on time. These are the consequences. These are the consequences. Either tavare 2 consequences are, you get a late filing fees of 234F and you have interest under 234A. You get an interest under section 234A for not filing your returns on time. For not filing your returns on time. 234B and C talks about advanced tax defaults. Advanced tax defaults. Yes or no? So 5 consequences arise, people. Sorry, 4 plus 2, 6 consequences arise if you don't file returns on time. Theory question for your exams. Clear? Yes? Quit. Okay. We're doing AMT question, people. We're doing AMT question. Comprehensive question number 1. Comprehensive question number 1. We're doing an AMT related question. Let's see how this operates. Look at the question very carefully, people. While this is an AMT related question, this is also your compulsory question number 1. So it is 15 mark question. Let's see how we can answer this question today. Yes, the question says there is a person called Mr. Amit having the business of manufacturing of furniture and is giving you the following information for the P&L account and trading account for the year ended 31st March 2025. Yes, people, notice carefully. I'm starting with the person who is having manufacturing business, which means only under ATR. People, when you see a compulsory question like this, never read the table. First go and look at the question requirement. Last line of the question says you are required to compute total income and tax liability of Amit for the assessment year 25-26 in the manner most beneficial. Means I need to do ATR, DTR, AMT also, because in this question you may have some of the 3 incomes. People, if any of the 3 incomes is there, only do AMT. If there is not there, you don't do AMT. Let's read the question and let's see if we need to do AMT or not. Yes, now people, that I know the facts, always when you read the table, start from right side, because you need to first check what are the incomes which are there, and then classify them accordingly. So let's start from right side. You look at the items and you will tell me what is coming to your head. I will tell you what should come to your head. What should come to your head? I'm starting from the right side. The first line item is sales 2 crore 33 lakh 25,000. What should come to your head? Very good. Check whether there is presumptive or not. People, this is more than 2 crores. More than 2 crores. Presumptive will come, not come. May come, depending on whether 95% is received by prescribed modes. People, if they want you to do that, they will give you information accordingly. If they don't give you that information, assume less than 95% and therefore presumptive will not come. Let's check the additional information. If somewhere they come and tell you that the money is received by prescribed modes, we will have to check for presumptives also. So this will become a 4-level question. 4-level question. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Next starts your closing stock. People, relevant, not relevant. Not relevant. Part of business. Part of business. Right side you have gross profits. Relevant, not relevant. Not relevant. This is your balancing figure. This is your balancing figure. I have income tax refund 30,000. Relevant, not relevant. Because I am doing PGBP. This is IFOS. Therefore, minus in PGBP, add in IFOS. What do you know is interest there, not there? Let's check additional information. Should it be in PGBP is my question. It should not be in PGBP. That is wrong. That is wrong. So I am removing it from PGBP. When we go to IFOS, we'll decide how much to tax. We'll decide how much to tax, but remove from PGBP is mandatory. Is mandatory. Agreed, not agreed. Next item, people, I have something called warehousing charges. Now, if you notice, warehousing charges is an income or an expense. It's showing an income. It is showing an income, meaning it is not my business expense. This is an income. Now, you need to decide whether it is PGBP or not. How do you decide? Check your nature of business. I am in manufacturing furniture. Manufacturing furniture has nothing to do with warehousing. This is my additional income. Additional income to be taxed under HP. This is to be taxed under HP. So I am taking it from PGBP and moving it to HP. I am moving it to HP. People, I have a rented premises from which I am getting money, and I told you when we did HP itself, people, HP says land with the building. HP says land with the building. It doesn't matter whether you live there or you work there. As long as land with the building is given for rent, it is always HP. That you will keep in your warehouse. No, for you it's an expense or an income. How is that an income? You are into manufacture of furniture. You are giving someone else for warehousing. How is it related to your business? If you are keeping your own furniture, that is an income or expense. This is an not related activity. Yes, yes, yes. Now moving on to left side. Moving on to left side. Look at all the items. Tell me which are part of PGBP and therefore ignore. Which are not part of PGBP, therefore add, disallow, whatever you call it. Add or disallow. Left side, first item is opening stock, part of, therefore ignore. Purchases, part of, therefore freight and cartage, part of, therefore gross profit, part of, no. Balancing figure. Next, bonus to staff 71,250. This is part of PGBP, therefore ignore. Rent to premises 80,250, part of PGBP. Hey people, I received rent, I paid rent. Hey, this is my payment. This is for my business. This is for my business. This is my business expense, therefore ignore. Advertisement 7,500, part of PGBP, therefore ignore. Advertisements, bad debts 1,12,500. People, we discussed when it comes to bad debts, allowed as deduction if you satisfy two conditions. Nothing given, assume conditions are satisfied. Allowed as deduction, therefore ignore. Interest on loans 2,51,250. No information given, assume loan is working capital, therefore allowed, therefore ignore. Depreciation 1,07,250. I will disallow. I will disallow. Next. I have goods and services tax demand paid of 1,62,525. People, Allowed, not allowed? Allowed. People, when it comes to other taxes, you can only disallow penalty, everything else is therefore ignore. Salary 5,50,000 part of PGBP, therefore it's your expense ra. Salary, only income is moved to salary chapter. This is an expense. You are an employer, for you it is a business expense, therefore allowed. Next, miscellaneous expenses 2,38,000 part of, therefore net profit is 50,85,000. This is your starting point. This is your starting point. This is where you start your PGBP from. This is where you start your PGBP from. So you take this number, you add depreciation, you minus income tax refund, you minus warehousing charges, you will get your PGBP. You will get your PGBP. Correct? Yes, yes. Let's look at other information. The following other information are given to you for the year ended 24-25. Income tax refund includes 4,570 interest allowed thereon. So they are saying out of 30,000 rupees, 4,570 is interest, meaning balance is principal. People, when I go to PGBP, I will reduce 30,000. When I go to IFOS, I will add, which means I am not putting plus OS here, I am putting plus OS here. I am putting plus OS here. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. People, when you go to exam and you have time, always open up and use a pencil. You are free to make markings. You are free to make markings. Enough that no one understands. Markings should be what you understand and you write down. Good enough. Now I am writing OS and all because I want you to know. When you are going in exam, you don't need to write OS and all. You can write plus S. Whatever makes sense to you. Whatever makes sense to you. It is always better to make that markings, people, because as you keep solving, if you already know the answer, you will fatafat do it. Other than that, what will happen? You will again keep reading, again keep thinking. Same item you are reading twice, waste of efforts. So if you keep marking then and there, it becomes faster, you complete answer quicker. Don't write English on the question paper. If you write English on the question paper, the examiner will think you are copying and they will debar you from exams. They will debar you from exams. Now you and I only both know that we don't know. He doesn't know. He thinks you are going to pass. Yes or no? Yes. Only you and I both know that what you have written will fail only. No, not you, the other person. People, nee health English avanaka puriya podu. Yes, the person sitting next to you is not going to understand your English. So if he reads your English, he is going to fail. But that is what you and I know. He is thinking you are copying. Don't make those mistakes. No English on question paper. English only in answer paper. Yes, don't put English in MCQ and all, people. Yes, MCQ is for coloring. Yes, take all your jigna and all and go. Allah color podunga. Yes, next. Salary includes 30,000 which is paid to brother, which is unreasonable to the extent of 5,000 rupees. People, the moment I see the word unreasonable, I am in PGBP. I am in PGBP, discussion of related parties. Related party comes and says if you make payment to left side of the family, you will disallow the expense which is unreasonable. In my case, it is add to PGBP. Add to PGBP. Correct? Next, advertisement expenses includes 2,500 which is paid to advertisement for political parties. The payment is happened by account, pay, check. People, I have made a donation to a political party. This should go under chapter 6A, but it is showing in my P&L. It says advertisement expense includes. So P&L irukku. Should it be there? Take out plus PGBP minus chapter 6A. Minus chapter 6A is the answer. Next, miscellaneous expenses includes an amount of 1 lakh which is paid to political parties by check. People, I made a payment to political party for the business of the business, for the business. People, for the business, not for the business, not for the business, take it out, plus PGBP minus same chapter 6A. Political party and electoral trust both are chapter 6A, 80 GGB and GG. C. Next, goods and services tax demands include 5,300 which is paid as penalty for delayed filing returns and 12,750 for interest on delay in filing taxes. People, now I have paid interest also, penalty also. Hey, interest, allowed, not allowed? Allowed, because it is GST interest. Only income tax interest is disallowed. GST interest is allowed. So therefore ignore. Penalty, not allowed, plus 5,300 in PGBP. Yes, sir. Next, Mr. Amit has purchased a warehouse building of 20 lakh rupees in rural area for the purpose of storage of agricultural produce. This was made available to him on 15th July 24 and the income from the activity is credited to the P&L account under the head warehousing charges. Now if you notice, this warehousing is not HP. This is specified business 35 AD case. This is specified business 35 AD case because it is warehousing charges for agricultural produce, which means keep it in PGBP. Keep it in PGBP. No adjustments to make. No adjustments to make. But question says you have incurred 20 lakh rupees for building. People, this is specified business. Whatever capital expense you do, you can claim 100% deduction. So therefore you get minus 20 lakhs under PGBP. Now people, the moment you do that, take a second pause and check what is happening. My warehousing income was 22 lakh. My warehousing income is 22 lakhs. I have claimed 20 lakhs, which means I still have a profit of 2 lakh 50. People, specified business making profits, issue, no issue. No issue. Specified business making losses, issue, no issue. Issue, because there I can only set off against specified business profits. Therefore in this question you are safe. Had this question said 30 lakh rupees there, I would have removed the warehousing charges from PGBP, shown it separately, because whatever loss I make I can only carry forward. Yes or no? Yes or no? Lucky safe in the question. Even if you forgot, you would have not got any delays. But important thing to be kept in mind. You are not allowed to set off specified business loss against normal business profits. Next, depreciation under income tax works out to 65,000 excluding depreciation on warehousing building. People, warehousing building I did not claim depreciation. Good or bad? Good, because anyway full claimed as deduction. Therefore amount allowed minus 65,000 under PGBP. Next, interest on loan includes an amount of 80,000 which is paid to Mohit, a resident, on which no TDS was done. People, default of TDS, liable for a disallowance of 30% for resident and 100% for non-resident cases. 30%, therefore disallow how much? 24,000. Disallow 24,000. Yes. This is what you need to do. This is what I tell people when you have a 15-mark question, rather than starting the question and writing answers, it's always better if you spend 5 minutes and mark the adjustments. The moment you mark the adjustment, people, when you start writing, it'll be very fast. You'll know what to do already. Yes. Now that we have all the information, we're going to quickly let's do sorry. This is last question. Yes, Comprehensive question number 1, people. Computation of total income. Computation of total income of Yara Amit. Computation of total income of Amit for the assessment year 25-26. Computation of total income of Amit for the assessment year 25-26. Problem with this is that people, we need to do 3 things. So which one are you doing first? People, always better to do ATR first. Always better to do ATR first. So it is computation of total income of Amit for assessment year 25-26 under alternate tax regime. Under alternate tax regime. People, ATR and all cannot be used in exam. Optional tax regime, alternate tax regime, all means the same. Particulars with, go forward. Particulars with 3 columns. People, do I have any salaries? No. Do I have any HP? No. Do I have any PGBP? Yes. Roman number 1, PGBP. Roman number 1, PGBP. Start with net profit. Go forward. Start with net profit in the second column. People, second as in 3 amounts column, adla second column. Okay. Yes. When I say second column, it always means second of the amount columns, which means the middle one. Yes. We are having a number of, go forward, 50 lakh 85,000. 50 lakh 85,000. People, there are 2 ways to write exam answers. Option number 1, you write all plus and then write all minus. Option number 2, as you keep seeing, put plus or minus. What do you want? All plus and all minus. As we go, let's do as we go. Let's do as we go. Yes, if you're doing as we go, people, next line says add or less. Add or less adjustments. After net profit, people, next line says add / less adjustments. Add / less adjustments. People, if you're going like this random, if you're going random, you need to refer the respective serial number. You need to refer the respective serial number. If you don't refer it, no marks. No marks, because the examiner will not know which adjustment are you doing. The point about total income I told earlier also, people, is that chances that you will get the full 15 marks is not possible. It takes efforts. It takes efforts, but you want to score as much as possible. So what is your intention? Every adjustment you write, you should get a mark, and the examiner should know that you have written that adjustment. So it's always better to refer properly. Yes, which means if doing adjustment number 1, put 1, put 2, put 3, so that he knows, okay, you did not do 4, but at least 1, 2, 3 you did, you will get marks for it. You will get marks for it. This is more about convincing the examiner, people. You pat his ego, he will give you marks. Yes, yes, we are starting from the table. We are starting from the table. What markings we did in the table? We did income tax refund, plus or minus? Minus. Now people, income tax refund, does it have a reference? Does it have a reference? Does it have a reference? It's there. No, point number 1. It's there. Point number 1. So in adjustments, point number 1. In adjustments, point number 1. People, way to present an exam, always start with a side heading, not more than 3 words. Not more than 3 words. Then you will write provision, then analysis, and finally what is your treatment. Yes, PGBP format, people, side heading, provision, analysis, treatment. Format intact. Ilana, no mark. Ilana, no mark. Yes or no? Yes. So we are in point number 1. Give me a side heading. Income tax refund. Side heading is income tax refund. Don't worry, people. For those who did not do foundation lab BCR, I will teach you. Let's do English. Yes. Point number 1, income tax refund. Now people, income tax refund, you are anyway going to talk about in IFOS chapter. So I don't need to write much story here. I can write all stories in IFOS. So here it is, hyphen, income tax refund, hyphen, reduced hyphen reduced as to be considered under income from other sources. Income tax refund is hyphen reduced as to be considered under income from other sources. Now I am using my lines very carefully, people. I have used the word considered. I have not used the word to be taxed, because the moment you say to be taxed, you mean you are taxing the full 30,000. I am not taxing 30,000. I am taxing only 4,000. So I am using the word considered, meaning anga poi paapom. Yes, English makes a difference, people. Yes, so it is reduced as to be considered under income from other sources. In the first column, number is, go forward. Point number, we are doing warehousing charges. Are we doing something with warehousing charges? No, we are not doing anything with warehousing charges. Left it go. Point to the left. We have, people note reference number 7. Go forward. Point number 7, depreciation. Point number 7, depreciation hyphen reduce pandra disallowed as to be allowed as per income tax. Depreciation hyphen disallowed as to be allowed and as per income tax. Disallowed as to be allowed as per income tax. First column number is 1,07,250. People, for those who wrote the income tax refund, did you put it in brackets? Please put it in brackets. You should know which one to add and which one to minus. Yes, so please put it in brackets. All minus go in brackets, all add goes in as it is. Clear? Yes, we're done with the table, people. Let's go down. I am in point number 1. Anything to do in PGBP? No, we have not done anything in PGBP. Point number 2, anything to do in PGBP? Yes. Point number 2. Give me side heading. Payment made to related party. Sorry? Salary to brother. People, I understand unreasonable and all, but that's what your analysis is. Your analysis will come down. Side heading, you don't need to give stories. It is salary to brother. Help. Who knows English? Seri. That's fact. Provision. Payment to related party. 4 word. English, people. சரியான போடு இல்லைன்னா விட்டுரு. கஷ்டம். Go ahead, write down. What do you want? You want with section, without section? Without section? With section. Sorry. Whoever wants to write with section, it starts with as per section 40A bracket 2. As per section 40 capital A bracket 2. Yes, for those who don't want section, you can say as per the provisions of income tax. Means the same. As per section 40A2. Payments to specified person. Cannot exceed market value. Payment to specified persons cannot exceed market value. Arm's length is transfer pricing. That's final level syllabus. Payments to specified persons cannot exceed market value. Yes, yes, this is your provision. Now we have to give analysis. Add பண்ணோம்னா treatment ராது. That is third part. Part 2. People, if you read the provision, in the provision I have only used the word specified person. I have not clarified. Brother is the, that is point number 2. Paragraph number 2 will come and say, since brother is a specified person, since brother is a specified person, the salary which is unreasonable, the salary which is unreasonable to the extent of 5,000 shall be disallowed, This is your analysis. Give me the treatment. Add back is the treatment. English people, add back now. Filling the blanks. Order. You get the flow. That is what the point. Why are you losing marks? Point number 3. As the salary is already debited to P&L, as the salary is already debited to P&L, it shall be added back as the salary is already debited to P&L, it shall be added back. People, in some cases you will add, some cases you will minus, some cases you will ignore also. So point number 3 comes and tells what to do. Point number 3 tells you what to do. So you are basically coming and saying P&L irukudanaala na add back pandren, because P&L illana enna pannirpinga. That is why you are doing point number 3. Yes, people, this is the standard template which has to be followed for every adjustment. 3 para elna da 1 mark. Yes sir, yes sir. For those who are thinking Rahul ivlo elna da mark varum, yes. Now go and think, why are you not getting marks? Yes, this is the reason why you are losing marks. This is the reason why you are losing marks, which is why I always tell people, when you are sitting in exam hall, compulsory question is always to be attended in the last, because you know you are not getting 15. But for every one adjustment you write 3 paras, you get extra 1 mark. And for those people who got the 35, 36, you see where you are going wrong. Yes, that extra 1 mark which you would have scored here would have cleared a reason. That is why total income is there, people. Total income question, even ICI knows that you can't get 15 marks, because 99% of the cases on the 15 adjustments le kandipa or adjustment out of syllabus irukum. Someone has died, someone has gone there, yedo travel poraru, kalyanathukku poraru, yedo agum. So which means, you know, 15 is not coming. You don't want it also. You want, ask kuda okay, you want the maximum marks. Therefore, every adjustment you write, you should be able to write it properly. People, please understand, writing numbers in exam carries no mark. ICI is giving you nothing for writing numbers. At best, if you get the full answer right also, for the 15 they'll give you 5. For the 15 they'll give you 5. That is if you get all numbers correct, which you're not getting. For every wrong you're getting, 1 mark is also getting cut there. If I have to correct a paper, minus only will go. Yes sir, yes. So score as much as you can with the English, people. That is why keep it to the last. Keep it to the last, and then write whatever English you can, so that every one English you write, you can comfortably say I got 1 mark. That is what the whole idea is. Yes or no? Yes. Don't expect, people, that 15 mark question can be done in 15 minutes. Cannot be done. You have maximum 22.5 minutes for this one. 22.5 minutes for this one, which means you should start compulsory question not before 4:30. 3 yeah. Not before 4:30, people. 4:30 is the time when you start compulsory question. You try whatever you want. If you get marks, you get marks. If you don't get marks, you get whatever you deserve for it. Yes or no? Yes or no? Question number 3. Question number 3. People, same template. Try. I want side heading. Are you disallowing it because it is advertisement, or are you disallowing it because third is not political party? Oh, third is also political party. Huh? You can say probably advertisement to political party. You can say advertisement to political party hyphen. Yes. 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 Who's gonna try? You don't need to, people, again, also let's also bear in mind that for every adjustment, don't keep trying as per income tax, as per income tax. Then you're irritating the examiner. Yes, you don't need to do it for everything. You can keep changing English. Yes, English. Chapter 6. Hey, PGBP la irukada. People, why are you disallowing under PGBP? அவ்வளவுதான். Advertisement to political party hyphen disallowed since not incurred for the purpose of business. Disallowed since not incurred for the purpose of business. People, this time I have combined both my provision and analysis. I need to only conclude with treatment. Give me the treatment. As it is already debited to P&L. As it is already debited to P&L, it shall be added back. That's all, people. Yes, get the flow, quick on. As it is already debited to P&L, it shall be added back. One small tip from my side, people, is that when you're writing English, if your content looks almost the same, no, it'll be irritating. Yes, every time you start with as per the provisions, as per the provisions, as per the provisions, Maria irukku. Yes, simple trick I tell. Sometimes when you write provision, you will write the provision. Adukapro you have two things, analysis and treatment. Sometimes when you use since in treatment, you use as in analysis. When you use as in analysis, use. Play with English, people. Play with English, nothing else. Yes, 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 yes. It shall be added back. Number is 2000. Go forward. Next one. Point number 4. Point number 4. Same heading. Same heading. The only thing is it's not advertisement this time. So you can call it payment to political parties. You can call it as payment to political parties. Same English. Copy from above. Done, people? Yes. Point number 5. Point number 5. Heading. Nope. GST? Penalty போட்டாலும் ஒண்ணுதான். GST penalty என்ன difference வரப்போகுது? Very good. People understand you. If you write only wording about penalty, you may get only half a mark, because if the question is mentioning about interest and you're choosing to ignore it, I told you earlier also you need to mention why are you ignoring it. So you can't just write about penalty, you also need to write about interest. Heading will be called GST payments. Heading will be called GST payments. Under that, as per section 37, as per section 37, any payment, as per section 37, any payment made for an offense of a law, any payment made for an offense of a law cannot be claimed as deduction. Any payment made for an offense of a law cannot be claimed as deduction. Cannot be claimed as deduction. Next line. As a GST penalty is paid, as a GST penalty is paid of rupees 5,300, as a GST penalty is paid of rupees 5,300, it shall be disallowed. As a GST penalty of rupees 5,300 is paid, it shall be disallowed. Which one? Penalty எப்படி compensatory? Interest the compensatory. No. As what have we written? As the GST penalty is paid for rupees 5,300, it shall be disallowed. Full stop. Continue. The interest paid can be claimed as deduction. The interest paid can be claimed as deduction, as it is. The interest paid can be claimed as deduction, as it is compensatory in nature. The interest paid can be claimed as deduction, as it is compensatory in nature. Amount is 5,300 on the first column. On the first column. Done. Point number 4. Point number 6. Point number 6. What are you doing? Deduction under 35AD. Deduction under section 35AD. Deduction under section 35AD. Deduction under section 35AD. Under that, why? There is no provision here. You have written the heading already as 35AD, so you just have to write the provision. இட்டனா என்ன? What do we write? Very good. Since warehousing facility for agricultural produce since warehousing facility for agricultural produce falls within the definition of since warehousing facility for agricultural produce falls within the definition of specified business falls within the definition of specified business, any what capital expense, any capital expense can be claimed as deduction, can be claimed as deduction, can be claimed as deduction. Yes, yes, next para. What do we write? What do we write? As the amount is எங்க எங்க இருக்கு? எங்க பார்த்த P&L நீ? எங்க பார்த்த? என்ன கிரெடிட் ஆச்சு எனக்கு புரியல. என்ன சொன்ன? as the amount is already credited சொன்னீங்க. என்ன கிரெடிட் ஆயிருக்கு? நீ என்ன பத்தி பேசுற? You are talking about expense. நீ பேசுறது next para என்னது? எங்க எங்க கிரெடிட் ஆயிருக்கு? என்ன கிரெடிட் பண்ணிருக்க நீ? வேர் ஹவுசிங். நீ என்ன பத்தி பேசுற? சரி, as warehousing charges is already credited, you claim 20 lakhs more. People, you're mixing two different things. Warehousing charges is an income. Na elnadu kada is an expense. Talk about the expense, forget the income. Business expense. Adha போட்டியே மேல. Hey, you've already written the provision. I want the treatment. ஏன் இக்னோர் பண்ண? நீ தானே போட்ட? write down first since போட்டிங்களா? as the purchase of building, as the purchase of building does not form part of P&L, as the purchase of building does not form part of P&L, it can be claimed as deduction. Building na artham? As the purchase of building does not form part of P&L, it can be claimed as deduction. Amount is minus 20 lakhs. Amount is minus 20 lakhs. Okay, next one, you know, finish it off. Point number 7. Heading is, that's all, depreciation as per income tax. Point number 7 is depreciation as per income tax. Amount is minus 65,000. Amount is minus 65,000. Amount is minus 65,000. Next one, point number 8. Point number 8, give me a side heading.
payment outside.
Outside? Outside?
TDS conveyance.
Point number 8, interest to residents. Or you can put interest to Mohit, whatever works. People don't write provisions in the side headings. You already have a para for provision. Keep the side heading simple. So it is either interest to resident or interest to Mohit, whatever you want to call it. Yes, under that section 40, open bracket small a, section 40 open bracket small a, open bracket next bracket ia, small ia. It is 40 a ia, 40 a ia. Section 40 ia provides that default in section 40 IA provides that default in payment to resident without deduction of taxes. Section 40 IA provides that default in payment without deduction of TDS would attract a disallowance of 30% of the expenses. Would attract a disallowance of 30% of the expenses. This is your provision. Come to the next para. Last one lessons use panta. As Mohit has been paid interest without deduction of taxes. எனக்கே போர் அடிக்குது, எழுதுங்கடா. As interest is paid to Mohit without deduction of taxes, 30% of the expense, 30% of the expense, open bracket 24,000, 30% of the expense, open bracket 24,000, close bracket, will be disallowed. 30% of the bracket, 30% of the expense, open bracket 24,000 will be disallowed. Treat it. Next para. As போட்டிங்கள next அவ்வளவுதான். Since the interest is debited to P&L, it shall be added back. It shall be added back. Done. Number is, that's all. I think we're done. Yes, total the numbers, bring it to the last column. Wait, total the numbers, bring it to the second column, then total second column, bring to the last column. The total of the number is 18, 50, 950. Adding that to my net profit, 32, 34, 050. 32, 34, 050 is called PGBP. Huh? 32, 34, 050. 32, 34, 050 is your PGBP. People in this question, any capital gains? Any capital gains? No. Move directly to IFRS. Move to IFRS. People, if I'm seeing from the top, what and all is in IFRS? Only income tax refund. Point number one. Point number one. If you want to answer it in a single line without writing any story, people, directly write the heading as. Directly write the heading as interest on income tax refund. Very good. Interest on income tax refund. Here is me clarifying in the side heading itself that I am only bothered about interest. I am not bothered about the refund. Yes, put the heading as interest on income tax refund. Directly last column number is 4570. 4570. Done. Anything else in head of incomes? Anything else in head of incomes? No. Total the number you get. $32, 38, 620. 32, 38, 620 is called as gross total income. Is called as gross total income minus chapter 6A deductions. Minus chapter 6A deductions. If I am noticing from the page, people, I have only two deductions. I have only two deductions. Chapter 6A deductions under that section 80 GGB slash GGC. I have 80 GGB slash GGC. If you don't know, it's okay. Just write the side heading. Just write the side heading. You can write the side heading as donation to political party. Whatever works. Whatever works. 80 GGB or GGC. Amount directly in the last column. Amount directly in the last column is 1,02,500. 1,02,500. Final answer is 30, 36, 120. 31, 36, 120. People, you have space. Compute tax directly. Let's close that off. Let's close it off. Compute tax directly. Luckily in this question there is no special incomes. Take the number directly. Age is given as nothing given on the age, people. Assumption less than 60 years. Yes, compute tax. For the first 10 lakhs, 1,12,500. For the balance 30%, add add cess, close the answer. Number is 7,470, 783,470. Yes, yes. You are done with the major chunk, people. After that, it's only changing numbers. If you're done with this, heading is called computation of total income under alternate minimum tax. Close it in sequence. Close it in sequence. It's computation of total income as per AMT. Computation of total income as per AMT. Particulars with just one column, people. Particulars with just one column. We start with total income. We start with total income. We are doing AMT, people. We are not doing DTR. We are doing AMT. AMT, there is only 3 items to be removed. Yes, so we start with total income. We start with total income. Number is 31, 36, 120. 31, 36, 120. People, 3 items we discussed. 10 AA, not there. 80 JJA, not there. QQB, not there. RRB, not there. We have 35 AD. So add deduction claimed under 35 AD. Add deduction claimed under 35 AD. Number is 20 lakhs. Number is 20 lakhs minus, very good, minus depreciation on building, minus depreciation on building at the rate of building rate 10%, minus depreciation at the rate of 10%. 20 lakhs to 10% will become 2 lakhs. Will become 2 lakhs. Yes. So I took 31, 36, 120. I added 20 lakhs. I have reduced 2 lakhs. My number is 49, 36, 120. 49, 36, 120. Done. This is my adjusted total income. This is my adjusted total income. People have to compute 8 AMT. Next line says AMT at 18.5%. Next line says AMT at 18.5%. I get the number as 913,180 plus cess 4%. Nine lakh 9,49,710. Done. This is your AMT. Next table is computation of total income. Computation of total income under section 115 BSc. Computation of total income under section 115 BSc. Under section 115 BSc. People, here you have two options. Either you can start from total income, add your chapter 6A, then add the difference, or you can say directly start from gross total income, because anyway chapter 6A is not eligible, so you don't need to worry. Yes, so you can start with particulars as GTI as per ATR. You can start with GTI as per ATR. My number was 3, 32, 38, 6, 20. 32, 38, 620. People, now go back and check all your items and tell me which items will I not allow. In all the adjustments I made, is there a problem? I see a problem only for 35 AD. I see a problem for 35 AD, that is not claimable. Yes, so same logics, plus deduction under 35 AD, plus deduction under section 35 AD, plus deduction under section 35 AD, amount is 20 lakhs, amount is 20 lakhs. Next, same, minus depreciation on building at the rate of 10%, minus depreciation on building at the rate of 10%, number is 2 lakhs, number is 2 lakhs. Final answers, 50 lakh, 38, 620, 50 lakh, 38,620. Clear? Clear? Anything else? Anything else? No? 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 Go compute tax. Same, 0 to 3 lakhs, 3 to 7 lakhs, 7 to 10 lakhs, same. Compute tax, people, for the first 15 lakhs, 1 lakh 40,000. For those who are moving from Jan to May, people, please bear in mind, it is now 1 lakh 40, it is not 1 lakh 50. Last year, it was 1 lakh 50. Yes, so for the first 15 lakhs, it is 1 lakh 40,000. For the balance, it is 30% tax rate, 1061, 586. Adding both the numbers, you get 1249, 6. Okay, 1249, 650 plus. Yaar, you give the number which says, sir, 12,000, 12 lakhs, 1,586 plus surcharge at the rate of 10%, plus surcharge at the rate of 10%. My total income is 50 lakhs. Plus surcharge at the rate of 10%, number is 13 lakh 21,745. Check, people, matching, plus very good, minus marginal relief, look at your income. Income is sitting at 5038, which means you are eligible for marginal relief. Come to the right side of the page. Compute tax on 50 lakhs. Compute tax on 50 lakhs. Again, for the first 15 lakhs, it is 1 lakh 40. For the balance 35 lakhs, we'll do 30%. 10 lakh 50. Adding both the numbers, it becomes 11 lakh 90. Add nothing. Yes, on 50 lakhs, you're getting 11 lakh 90,000. On that 50 lakh 38,000, you're getting something called how much? 12 lakh 4,000, 1,000, 586, 586. Difference of income is 11,586. Difference of 9 ageta. Deputy 11,586 vanduchu. Difference of income is 38,620. Difference of taxes எப்படிமா? So people, for the 50,38,000, for the 50,38,000 you did tax, you added surcharge, you got the final number as 13,21,745. 745. That versus 11,90,000 number is 1,31,745. So my difference in tax is 1 lakh something. My difference in income is 38,000. I am eligible for marginal relief of 93,125. I am eligible for marginal relief of 93,125. This number will be reduced from my left side. This number will be reduced from my left side. My final tax on the left side becomes 12,28,620. 12,28,620. How do I know if this is right? On the right side, if I add 38,620, I'll get the same number. On the right side, if I surrender my income of 38,620, I should get the same number. Yes, so it is 12,28,620. 12,28,620 is my final tax. Add. Close the answer. 12 lakh 60 65 da. It is 65, no? Seven 70. This number is with marginal relief. People, they don't want this, they want, what do you want to choose? I want to choose AMT or ATR, whichever is higher, compared with DTR, whichever is. Therefore answer is final tax payable is equal to 9,49,710. Final tax payable is 9,49,710. Done. How much did you score? Out of 15? If you completed this, if you completed this, I helped you with this number. What you have completed till now, how much you have scored? 14. Achhi. Ni sochna. ஐயோ, இதெல்லாம் காஸ்டிங்கா நார்மல் லாஸ் போயிட்டு இருக்கு உனக்கு. Very good. Hey, you have chosen AMT. You are eligible for Final tax payable is 949,710. 949,710. Next line says, as tax is paid under AMT, as tax is paid under AMT, yaar mein Amit is eligible for AMT credit of, how do you check, people? It is 949,710 minus 783,470. I am eligible for an AMT credit of 166 to 40 to be carried forward for 15 assessment years. To be carried forward for 15 assessment years and adjusted now and claimed in the year in which what? In the year in which ATR exceeds AMT, and be claimed in the year in which ATR exceeds AMT. Yes, that's a beautiful question. We did ATR, AMT, DTR, marginal relief, AMT credit also. Power pack question, people. Yes, beautiful level of questions is what you can expect. I know this question came in mock test paper. I remember this question coming from mock test paper. That was the first time I was amazed, people, because generally mock test paper is creating questions only from the past. They'll just pick up one past question and give you the same question. For the first time in life, I took efforts and they gave you a mock test paper question for 15 marks. This question came. Yes, you definitely cannot attend the question like this because the time you will spend on this is crazy. Yes, you will spend too much time, and even if you spend time, 99% you would have not done marginal relief, and even if you would have thought of marginal relief, you would forget AMT credit. So something will go wrong horribly here. Yes, these kind of questions are not to leave. These kind of questions is where you can score some minimums. Never attempt these kind of questions on the first. It's always for the last. Yes or no? Yes, as a thought, people, that is my personal opinion, but I leave it to your choice. How I tell people to devise their plan of action during exams is that when you get a paper and you get 15 minutes to read, the first thing you battle is which to leave. Because you have one question to leave in direct tax, one question to leave in indirect tax, and you know you're not going to leave fourth. You're going to leave either second or third. So quickly go and check second order TDS. Then just second you're answering. If you don't know second ka TDS, quickly jump on third and see how difficult is third. If third also you don't know, then you decide 2 or 3 which one you will get better marks. Same strategy go for GST. Choose between 2, 3 and 4, because GST problem is, people, theory is also difficult. So you have to then decide 2, 3 and 4 which one you have to choose. In this 5 minutes will get over. Then you have 10 minutes. In the next 10 minutes you have to decide. Adana which to leave sonna. The next 5 minutes you will get your MCQ paper. Ignore case study. Jump to individual questions. Take your pencil out. Start putting out answers. People, case study will take time. Individual will not take time. Read the question, put out answers, go forward. If you then have time, possibly if you have time, 5 more minutes left, quickly go to compulsory question and put whatever you can, put some adjustments off. Once you're done with this and 15 minutes is over, people, you then start writing. At this point of time, you'll start deciding which question to pick first. 99% will be question number 4 because clubbing and set off is what you are most comfortable with. So we'll start with question number 4. Jump to IDT. Pick one question. Pick one question. People, you know, you'll get 2 separate booklets. So you can write DT separately, IDT separately. So you pick DT, give question number 4. Go to IDT, pick some question, whatever you feel is your preference. Is your preference. At this point of time, come back, take your pencil out, go to OMR sheet. You already have written the answers. Shade it off. Shade it off because by this time the examiner has already come and he's sitting at your exam sheet and he's like, why have you not put your name on it? Yes. So you tell her, yes, I'm putting my name, I'm shading. When you're shading on the top, you're also shading the bottom, double work. Yes, both work will happen together. Both work will happen together because you know people, that woman is wasting time. She's sitting and signing her paper, writing roll numbers and all those things. So you have nothing else to do. Keep shading both. Keep shading both. Once you're done with this, people, then you'll go back. Again, pick the next question, either 2 or 3, which one you decided. Same in IDT. Same in IDT. Once you are done with those, you now have a choice. Either you can first do the case study question or finish IDT ka compulsory question, because IDT ka compulsory question will be about GST liability with ITC and all those things. Yes, if you find that as easy, you pick that up and do it off. You pick that up and do it off because GST at least compulsory question will not be one full-fledged question. They'll have 2 subdivisions or 3 subdivisions. So you can easily do that. You can do that. Again, easily on the assumption that the paper is easy. Keeping open statement. Yes. Once you're done with this, people, quickly go and take your case study out. Start with reading first the question. Start with reading first the question and understand what does the requirement is. Then go and read the story and automatically start figuring out which story makes relevance and which one is just given to waste time. Yes. Once you're done with it, go and quickly shade off your case study. At this point of time, if your pace was good, you would have exactly 30 minutes left for your compulsory question. Probably, people, if that 10 minutes was not sufficient for you to complete your MCQs, you will then not do case study, you will not do the compulsory first, you will come to your MCQs first, and whatever individual MCQs are pending, you will first share it off quickly. People, leaving MCQs in a paper is a crime, is a literal crime, because there is no negative markings. Yes, at certain point of time, Jai Tirupati Sonnalo, 2 marks will come. You never know. Yes, it's all about trend analysis, people. Ellame C kamikdana, this one is D. Yes or no? Yes or no? That is how it is, people. You don't know what to do. Anyway, you are not going to write it. Paakame archu podu, vandichana, 2 marks bonus. Yes or no? Yes or no? It's what we say in Hindi, people. When you're already drowning, anything you catch is good enough for you. Yes or no? So go share something. Who cares? Maybe it is correct. Yes or no? Yes. And 99% people I have seen in exams, if nothing is working out, it's either C or D. If that is not working out, very easy. Open the options. If you have options like that, presumptive, people, where the same number is repeating twice, upon one of the 2 is right. Obviously, right? If they have given you 4 options, 2 options like nothing is matching, 2 options like something is matching, upon a kandipa idu rendu dhaan varum. Yes or no? Because that's where I say is trying to play. Yenda adjustment tappa panna solittu. So then you know either of the 2. You see the above, you see the below. Mala C irukku, keela C irukku. Apna nadula D da irukum. People, you are anyway going to leave it. Might as well put something. All the 3 continuous C varadu. Yes or no? Yes or no? Edo podu. Yes, we'll see, we'll figure it out. And if it is between A and B, people, answer is 99% A only. They will not give B and all. B, I don't know, for some reason I said does not like. So either it is A, or it is C, or it is D. 99% B irukadu. Yes, this is all what I've learned from maths, people, foundation maths. Abdina pogum. Yes, most of the time it is C or D, or it is A. B sometimes will not come itself. Yes, that is what your answer will be, people. If it is a theory question, MCQ achcha theory potirukkan, A, B, C, D. 99% answer is all of the above. Other option, if all of the above is not there, the option which has biggest English is the answer. This is the best rule for audit, because audit unakku onnum puriyadhu enna MCQ la ketirukkan. 4 option irukku, endha option la adhigama words irukku, that is what audit is. That is what audit is, people. Yes, Once you're done with all these people, you'll come to your compulsory question and then you'll start battling. Then it's a battle of time. Then you just try to figure out what you can. It doesn't matter whether it is right or not. Pick up, write 3 words, write 3 words, write 3 paras, put some side heading, put some lines. Konjam nalla present pannittu, this is what the answer is. You will not get 15. But even if you get 7, 8, 10, beauty. Yes, easy pass from there. Easy pass from there because most of the marks will come from MCQ. Most of the marks will come from clubbing set of 10 marks. Ange vandrum. Yes, it's now only a battle which you just have to figure out. Whatever extra you get in compulsory question is a pure bonus. It can either help you pass or can get you exemption also. You never know. Yes, this is one hidden truth of all rank holders people. None of the rank holders will ever complete the compulsory question. You can never see a rank holder who will come and say in tax paper that I got 90 plus. Never will happen. Cannot happen also people. Yes, rank holder also, the biggest rank holder in India also would come and maximum score 85, 86. That's because he was written only for 85, 86. And he's written only for 85, 86 because he skipped. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, it works like that only people. There is only some papers where you can really score 90 plus, costing Mari paper. Yes, that's where Ganesh will stand up and he'll come and say, Nanda best up andra. Okay, po. Can't do much. Yes, I can never stand in Ganesh's side and come and say I'll do better marks than you. Never will happen. Because no matter how much I try, IDT will score it. Yes, so as long as IDT is there, I can't do much about it. Now, no panna mudiyadu. But the point is not that people. The point is you don't need to battle yourself saying I need to write 100. The more you're trying, the less you're achieving. Because in the battle of completing the paper for 100, you are doing what? You will write the heading, disallowed, add back, niye patiko. What is ICA supposed to do with niye patiko? Yes or no? Yes, something should be there in the paper for him to give marks, people. At the end of the day, ICA also knows they get a weightage sheet with the steps on it. So which means everything you don't write, you still get steps. You still get steps, and that is what is important, people. At the end of the day, that's how you clear. That's how you clear. No one wants a CA who knows everything, because a person who knows everything is pure nerd and useless. No one wants him in life. No one wants anyone in life who can show off saying I know everything. Personal experience, people. Yes. Point is, you just need to know how to manage. Yes, ICI does not expect that you would have mugged up the whole book and come for an exam. No one can do it, honestly speaking, people. After so many years of experience, I can now come and say I know something in direct tax. If you come and ask me what is costing right now, even I am blinking. Ganesh is also blinking on direct tax. So we are also doing the same thing, people, right? No one expects you to know everything out and in, people. They only want you to know how to manage the paper. And so ICI is less about difficult. ICI is more about how smart you are. Yes, smartness doesn't come by showing off in the paper. It comes by how you present your paper properly. That is what the whole practice is, people. Yes, so get to that understanding. Now, let me also give a disclaimer. All these things which I am saying is all applicable for practical subjects. It's not applicable for theory subjects. It's not applicable for theory subjects, people. Theory subjects learning 100 everything nada 60 varum. No doubts there. Can't help it. Can't help it. ICI, no matter how much mother body it is, same as BCom only. The more you vomit in the paper, the more marks you get on it. Yes, now what you are vomiting, they also don't want to see. Yes, that is how they are also, people, because the person correcting your paper knows what kind of handwriting you have written. You think he is interested to read your paper? He has bunch of 500 papers. He is playing a dice. Our dice put it is 6-1, it's na pass. That is what he is doing, people. So there is less you can do on those papers. Yes or no? So max what you can do, you write as much as you can. And somewhere out of 6 they'll give you 3. The 3 which you get in every question will give you the marks which you want to clear. Yes or no? Yes, unfortunately that is the hard reality, people. You can't do much about it. The only reason you can clear theory is by MCQs. Because MCQ he doesn't have an option. And he is not correcting the paper also. The computer is correcting the paper. So they are looking at your shading and they are giving you marks. So every mark you score in theory paper is purely because of MCQs. So there is where you have to play this game. Highest weightage, Periya English, all of the above, these are the correct answers. Yes, you don't play efforts there, people. Don't play efforts because you don't know what is audit. Yes, and honestly, even ICA does not know what is audit. For the last 60 years, they are also trying to tell you what audit should be done. And after you qualify, you are asking him, should I do audit like this? We are also doing the same thing. Even now, after so much of qualification, we come and say professional skepticism na enna keppom. Edo anga poitu we should look at our mind, we should come and tell ipdi da check pannonu. The client will come and say pannona pannilla kalambi poidu. No one cares. Yes or no? So even ICA is trying to figure out what is reality of life, people. So they don't care. You are only trying to scrunch marks wherever you can. Yes, so when it comes to theory paper, SM, audit and law, yes, write what you can. Write what you can, fill the paper. Fill it so much that you should go after 2 hours and tell the examiner and additional sheet vano. Not because you have written enough. It's because there are 5 people staring at you right now. That 5 people should stare at you and come and say, log additional sheet kekrara. Na idu pinadi your paper uttana mari paper. Yes, that person is already ready to fail now. Avanukku moral pochu, people. Yes or no? He's already gone his moral. He has written half the booklet. Nee adula additional sheet vera ketirka. So he is now thinking na enna tha elliye. Yes, so he is already given up. So which means after 2 hours he'll drop paper. He'll come and say அடுத்த attempt பார்க்கலாம். Already பாதி competition போயிடுச்சு. Yes or no? In a room of 40 people, 10 people are staring at you and have already stopped writing. 2 people before even you said had already stopped writing. They never came with an intention to pass people. அவங்க ஏதோ பாட்டுக்கு வந்தாங்க. Yes or no? So out of 40, already 20 people are out. You have 20 more people to fight with. If there are 20 more people, some people have that those kind of people, you know, life la padikave illa. And the last 5 days mattum exam ku munadi they'll sit in some crash course and they'll come and say let's clear. And the mari case la kandipa agave agadu. Yes or no? So already you know, out of 40 people, 25 out. 15 is what you want to pass. ICI pass percentage is 22. Hey, you think you are not passing? Very easy it is, people. Break competition, kill everyone off, no one cares. Yes, that is the best rule for theory papers. You should not worry what you are writing in the paper. Just go write what you want. Doesn't matter. And I'm sure Karthik is giving you tips, people. Karthik, in the section number எழுதுங்க, இந்த மாதிரி எழுதுங்க, அந்த மாதிரி ஸ்டோரி போடுங்க, ஒரு 4 வார்த்தை இப்படி எழுதணும், இந்த சாப்டர் கோதி போடுங்க. Put something. Yes, நேத்து தான் கார்த்திக் ஏதோ ரிலேட்டிவோட டெஃபினிஷன் எல்லாம் வீடியோ போட்டாரு. He is a law faculty. He is putting relative definition of income tax. I was like, best da, let's do one thing. Law paper la ella relative definition போடுவோம். You get a question, what is the relative? As per law, this is the relative. But I have also learned DT. Put DT relative, put AS18 relative, ella போட்டுட்டு as per my understanding, relative can be any of the above. You tell me which section you want. Question only asks what is the relative. People, subjects like law, subjects like audit, subjects like SM, you will have so much time in life. Yes, you will complete the paper well before. You won't even know what to do after that. Then you're sitting and staring at everyone else. Don't do that. Sit on your paper. Put stories. Put stories. If you feel like you have written already enough, go later on. Question number 2, continuation from previous. Come here, continuation from previous. People, sometimes, you know, what happens is, examiner does not realize how you're writing, right? So what he's done is, he's given question number 2 ku mark. Ana inge continuation irukadnala what he'll do, he'll cut and he'll put extra marks here. Sometimes what will happen, ore question ku ரெண்டு வாட்டி மார்க் போட்டிருப்பாரு, யாருக்கு தெரியும்? ஆகலாம், who knows? Yes, sometimes it may happen, people. Question number 2 ல ABC இருக்கு, நீங்க AB மட்டும் தான் எழுதிருக்கீங்க, C உனக்கு தெரியாது. அங்க கண்டினியூஷன்ல திருப்பி A தான் எழுதிருக்கீங்க. அவன் என்ன யோசிச்சாரு? அவன் C க்கு மார்க் போட்டிருப்பாரு. உனக்கு தான மார்க் வந்துச்சே. Yes or no? ஏய் போடுறா, யாரு பிரச்சனை கேட்க போறான்? Yes or no? Yes, it's a fun activity, people. Exams are fun, supposed to be fun. Yes, go enjoy the exam is what I would say. I am telling you from my experience. This is the beauty I have done in exams. Maasa achirken nanu. Yes, I waste time in exams. Mokkiya irukum exams. I will go and I'll sit with people, stare at everyone. Someone is crying, someone is sleeping, someone is asking additional sheets. We are all staring at his face. Then I come and say, nee additional kekriya, nanu keppen. Naanglo poduvom. Enna unlume. People, the person who's giving you the examiner sheet is not bothered. What is he coming asking and saying? Pa last page la edho எழுதிருக்கியா? அப்போனா கொடுத்துருவா அடிஷனல் ஷீட். நீங்க என்ன பண்ணணும், லாஸ்ட் பேப்பர்ல ரஃப் பேப்பர்ல போடணும். நடுவுல நீங்க ஒண்ணுமே இல்ல, ஆனா லாஸ்ட் பேஜ்ல மட்டும் ரஃப்னா போட்டிருக்கீங்க. அவங்க என்ன பண்றா, லாஸ்ட் பேப்பர் பாக்குறான், ஆமாப்பா முடிச்சுட்டாப்பா அடிஷனல் கொடுங்க, போடு டபுள் போடு. Who cares? People, life is stupid. Make people stupider. That is what my karma in life is. Yes, kill everyone else, you will win the game. Nothing else is about life. Yes, CA is all about playing fun, people, because you all know as a CA, no one is going to come to you in the future when you are very nice. People will only come to you when when you are smart. Yes, if you go to someone and come and say, in the mari query kekringla 5 நிமிஷத்துல answer தந்துறேன், அவன் காசு தர மாட்டாரு. You go to him, you come and say, sir, இந்த மாதிரி query கேக்குறீங்களா? So analyze பண்ணோம் சார், நீங்க கேக்குறது query ஒரு மாதிரியா இருக்கு, நானும் ஒரு மாதிரியா படிச்சுட்டு வருவேன். You will go back home, you will do nothing, open chat GPT, put some answer, chat GPT will give you an answer. You go back to him and you come and say, sir, நீங்க கேட்டது query க்கு எனக்கு analysis டைம் ஆச்சு, 2 நாள் உட்கார்ந்து புக்ஸ் எல்லாம் படிச்சிருக்கேன், கேஸ் எல்லாம் பார்த்திருக்கேன், சுப்ரீம் கோர்ட்க்கு போய் கேட்டிருக்கேன் நான். அதெல்லாம் பண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் இந்த பேப்பர் வந்துச்சு சார், இந்த பேப்பருக்கு எனக்கு 2 லட்சம் பில் வேணும், கொடுத்துருவாரா? கொடுத்துருவாரு. 2 நாள் கொடுத்துருக்கீங்களா? நீ அதுக்கு என்னதான் கீச்ச? ஒண்ணுமே இல்லையே. ஃப்ரீ சாட் ஜிபிடி வேற, ஓபன் சோர்ஸ் போட்டு போடுவோம். Yes or no? Yes. People, CAs are born with that mentality. Your time to start is today. The more smart you are today, the better you are in the future. Nothing else. Yes. Don't go with this mindset, Rahul, I want to do best in life. இப்படி தான் பண்ணணும். I say அப்படியே, நான் எழுதுறது பேப்பர் அப்படியே சல்யூட் பண்ணுவாங்க, ஒண்ணுமே பண்ண மாட்டாங்க. Nothing they will do for you. Yes, no matter how beautiful you write, they don't care. And no matter how worst you write, they'll give you marks. Right? ICAI works in a different fashion, people, because at the end of the day, person correcting the paper is not ICAI. The person correcting the paper is you and me only. Your seniors are only correcting your papers. Hard reality of life. Hard reality of life. Paper correctors are practicing CAs, but they are not correcting papers because they don't have time. So they'll take the papers, go to their office, call their articles, come and say, beta, 2 வாட்டி நீங்க ஃபெயில் ஆயிருக்கீங்களா? This is your future. You correct his paper, you decide your future, you decide his future. போக போட்டோம். Yes, which means person who's going to correct is you only in the future. Tomorrow you will also correct someone else's paper. You never know. Now at that point of time you have 2 choices. நானும் ஃபெயில் ஆயிருக்கேன், அதனால this is option 1 or option 2. நீ அச்சு பாஸ் ஆயிக்கும். Your choice. How smart you are is your decision. But for that, don't pass everyone, people. Because naalika then he clears and he'll sit on your head only. So give it to deserving people. Yes or no? Yes, you never know, people. The first part about CA is that every person you saw in foundation is sitting with you in finals. சொல்ல முடியாது. Right or not? When you are going finals, he is coming from foundation. So sometimes your juniors will become your seniors. Okay, the course has this weird thing. Adanaale don't pass everyone also, but don't fail. Play your competition. Yes, that is how it is. Realities of life, people. மஜா கரணும், வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்ல. அடிச்சு மஜா பண்ணாதான் வேலை பண்ணிக்கும், இல்ல ஒண்ணும் நடக்காது. Yes. Keep it simple, people. Yes, yes. Great. I'm not wasting time anymore. We're exactly at 1. Yes, I think you have a subsequent class with Karthik sir at 2 o'clock. I just wanted to give a thought, people. I'm not sure if Karthik has informed you, but I think the premises is not available from tomorrow in the morning slots. Or maybe I'll check with Karthik, I'm not really sure. But apparently the premises is not available from tomorrow in the morning slot, which means my class is put on hold. Okay, I only have 1 more class to do with you, not much. I have return filing, TDS, payment of taxes, and your 2 more comprehensive questions. So yes, so it's 1 more slot of classes. I will check with Karthik on how it will operate. Most likely I will not have a class tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. So most likely I may not have a class tomorrow. If it so happens, you may have a class with accounts tomorrow, and I will come back on Saturday. Saturday as in we'll have an evening class. Okay, so 7 to 1 you may not have a class with me. 2 to 7, 8, whatever it is, we'll complete it that day. That day we'll complete your taxation of. After that, people, if you feel like there is some additional questions for me to do, some additional practices for me to do, either if we have premises, we'll do it here itself. If you don't have premises, I will shoot it and send it back to you. I'll shoot it and send it back to you. But so far, if you come and ask me, the kind of questions we have done is already detailed. Idhukku mela podradhukku use illa. Yes, I can give you the same questions 2 more times. No logic to it. At best, what I can do is I have some more 10-15 comprehensive questions which I have in my book. I can share it across with you, I'm anyway planning to record it on this Sunday and I'll upload it on YouTube. So Ninga Bataka, you can solve it at your home also. We'll figure it out, but that's what the plan of action is. So until further notice, tomorrow you don't have a morning class. If there is a morning class, we'll drop a message to you all. Is that clear? Yes. Perfect. Thank you, people. Have a good day. Yes, people, focus attention on question 2. Let's see how the comprehensive question looks like. It says, Mr. Amit is age 45 years and a resident Indian, providing you with the following data. Yes, he has received 2,88,000 from abroad for a book authored by him in nature of artistic activities. The nature of royalty is giving rate of royalty of 18% of book value, and the expenditure incurred for this is 40,000 rupees. Amount which is remitted to India by 30th September is given as 2,30,000 rupees. People, this is first my IFOS minus 80 QQB, where I will first restrict it to 15%, bring in 30th September number, reduce the expenses already claimed in order to arrive at my deduction. You will get the deduction as 1,90,000. He owns an industrial undertaking which is located in SEZ and has commenced operations in 21-22. The total turnover is 200 lakhs, for which 140 lakhs was from export turnover, which was received in convertible foreign exchange by 30th September 2025. Profit from the undertaking is 20 lakhs. People, starting the undertaking, I am in 21-22, 21-22, 22-23, 23-24, 24-25. This is my 4th year. Therefore, I am eligible for 0. I am eligible for 0. We discussed yesterday. For your exam, there is either 50 or 0. There cannot be 100% because no 10AA deductions are granted if a manufacturing entity starts after 2020. If they start after 2020, you do not get any 10AA deductions. That is why I told you yesterday's class, people, either it is 50 for your exam or it is straight for 0 only. You don't get any deductions. Focus attention here. Yes, I'm sorry, give me 1 second. Yeah, sorry. So yes, point number 2, people, please be mindful that when it comes to SEZ locations, current year the rule is very simple. Either you get 50 or you get 0. You're not getting anything more than that. Yes, so please pay attention to that one. Point number 3 comes and says he was holding 30% shares in TSP Limited, an Indian company. Company has allotted to him shareholders on 1st October 2020. So company allotted some shares to him on 1st October 2020. That is the date of acquisition. The paid up share capital of the company is 20 lakhs divided into 2 lakh shares of 10 each, which were issued at a premium of 30 rupees each. So company has given shares at a premium value. They're basically confirming how the cost of acquisition came into picture. Next, he sold all the shares on 30th April 24 at 60 rupees per share, where equity shares of TSP Limited are listed on stock exchange, and Mr. Amit has paid both STD at the time of purchase and acquisition. The fair market value is given as 50 rupees per share on 31st January 2018. Tell me, is this information relevant, not relevant? Not relevant. Why? Because people, FMV is given on 2018. I purchased in 2020. Nothing to do with FMV. Which means because the purchase happened after 2018, cost of acquisition is actual cost. As simple as that. Next, he has received 30,000 rupees as savings bank deposit. People, section first IFOS and then 80 TTA. Then he occupies ground floor of his residential building and has let out the first floor for residential purposes at an annual rent of 2,28,000. Normal provisions na enna artham? Alternate regime. He occupies ground floor of residential building and let out first floor for residential use at an annual rent of 2,28,000. He has paid municipal taxes of 60,000 for the current financial year. Both floors are of equal size. People, 2,28,000 is pertaining to LOP, 60,000 is pertaining to both. So therefore, you will have to break them into 2. Next, paid an insurance premium of 39,000 on life insurance policy of son, not dependent on him, and life insurance policy of his dependent father, 48,000. People, section 80C, allowed amount. allowed amount 50, yeah. Allowed amount is 39,000. You can't claim LIC on parents. You can't claim LIC on parents. Next, paid tuition fees of 42,000 for 3 children to a school. Fees being 14,000 per child. People, I can claim 2 children. I can claim 2 children. That is what the maximum deduction is. You are required to compute total income tax liability. Simple, straightforward question. 2 reasons why I gave the question is for 10 AA and for 112A. Let's try. We're doing comprehensive questions. This is question number 2. People, question is asking for total income and tax liability. Both are being requested. I need particulars with 3 columns. Yes, I need particulars with 3 columns. People looking at the question, go headwise. Do I have income from salaries? No, I am going for HP. People, in the paucity of time, I am not going with formats. Let's look at it quickly. I am having LOP income. In that LOP income, I have GAV. I have GAV of 2,28,000 minus municipal tax 30,000, giving me 1,98,000 less 30% standard deduction. Number becomes 28. Final answer, 138, 600. 600. Do I have any interest on loan? No, I am directly putting this in my last column. Good to go. Point number 3. Point number 1, 2 put. Point number 1 then. Point number 2, I have PGBP. People, what incomes do I have? I have SEZ profits. So I have PGBP, profit from SEZ. Anything else in PGBP? No. Number becomes 25. 20 lakhs. Number becomes 20 lakhs. I am in capital gains. Starting with full value of consideration. Number is given as he sold 60 per share for 2 lakh shares. No, I have 60 per share for 2 lakh shares. Therefore, $1.2 crores. Yes. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. So it is 1.2 crores into 30%. So it is 60 per share into 2 lakh shares into 30%. 30. Okay. Minus cost of acquisition. Minus cost of acquisition. I paid 30 rupees per share, right? I paid 40 rupees per share. So 40 into 2 lakhs into 30%, number is 24 lakhs, giving me a long term capital gain of 12 lakhs. I am putting a note here. FMV is not taken as purchase post 2018, as purchases post 2018. Good to go. Anything after that? I am in IFOS. People in IFOS have some items. First item is royalty. First item is royalty. If I notice the question, royalty says I have 2,88,000. I have 2,88,000. People, I'm going to tax the whole thing. I can't reduce the whole thing. 2,88,000 minus expenses. I have 40,000. Minus expense, I have 40,000. What else do I have? I have savings account. So this is 2,48,000. I have savings interest. How much is savings? 30. 30,000. Total becomes 2,78,000. Anything else? Done. GTI 1,38,600, 20 lakhs, 12 lakhs, and 2,78,000. $36,600, 36,600 less chapter 6A. First item I have is 80 TTA. Okay, maybe 80C is also fine enough, but okay. I have 80 TTA, which is 10,000 rupees. I have 80C for 39,000 plus 42,000 divided by 3 into 2. Yes, or you can put it as 14,000 into 2, whatever makes sense. Whatever makes sense, all the same. $60. Okay. 80 QQB. People, this one will go a little tricky. Notice carefully. What is 80 QQB? I am coming and saying when you have royalty, you will tax the whole royalty. When you come to deduction, there are certain rules to follow. Rule number 1, you should restrict to 15%. So let's restrict to 15% first. Yes. How do I restrict to 15%, people? I have revenue of up to 15%. I have 2,88,000 is 18%. I want 15%. How much does it done? So it is 2,88,000 into 15 by 18 into 15 by 18, which gives me 2,40,000. Yes. This is the maximum I could have claimed as deduction. But this could have also come to me only when I receive it within 6 months. This is now restricted to receipt in India. How much did I receive in India? 2,30,000. 2,30,000. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Then people, what happened? I have also claimed an expense of 40, which means already claimed deduction there. Can I again claim deduction here? No. So therefore less deduction already claimed, which is 40,000, giving me a net claimable of 1,90,000. Giving me a net claimability of 1,90,000. Now I am claiming 1,90,000 people because the section restricts 3 lakhs and I have anyway claimed lesser than that. I have claimed lesser than that, therefore no problem. If this number was anything more than 3 lakhs, I would have claimed 3 lakhs as a deduction. Anything else to claim in chapter 6A? Anything else to claim in chapter 6A? No. Good to go. Total the numbers. 26, 267, 000. I get 33 lakh 49,600. 33,49,600. People in questions with special incomes, especially when you have capital gains, there is always one check to do before you conclude your answer, is that this number should not be lower than your capital gains. Should not be lower than capital gains, because if this number ends up becoming lower than capital gains, it means you have claimed chapter 6A on capital gains. That cannot happen. Check, my capital gains is 12 lakhs, here it is 35. You are safe. Always keep that one check, people, because if this number ends up becoming lower, you will end up claiming capital gains pay chapter 6A, which is wrong. You can't do that. Is that clear? Yes. With this total income, people, I now can compute taxes. If I am computing my tax, I always first total my income which is there, then check whether I am liable for rebate or surcharge. None. Step number 3, check for basic exemption limit, already used up. Step number 4, split into special and normal. Look no. HP, PGBP, capital gains is special, and I have, that's all. Yes, capital gains alone is special. I am putting this as 112A. So I am doing tax on capital gains under section 112A. People, when have I sold? 30th April 24, which is before. So at the rate of 10% in excess of 1.25 lakhs. My capital gains is 12 lakhs minus 1,25,000 into 10%. 1 lakh. $1,07,500. Done. On balance. People, what is the balance? What do I do? For the first 10 lakhs, I have 1,12,500 balance at the rate of 30% gives me 880. Total becomes 3. Total the numbers. Add, no surcharge, no rebate, therefore add cess. 22,595, taxing the number at
48.
Any doubts? No, no. One thing which you need to write, people, just to complete the answer. Note. No 10AA deduction since SEZ was established after 31st March 2020. People, luckily in this question, because of this you are safe. Had this question had 10AA deduction, you would have also had to do AMT and then check whichever is higher. People, they will not mention in the question that you have to do AMT. AMT is something you should know based on deductions you claim. Yes or no? Yes. This is a question from your model test papers. For those who would have gone through the model test papers would see this question in that. It will not make an impact. Do you want to check? The number is very meager. You are anyway taxing things at 30%. The number is very meager, so therefore it doesn't really matter. You can check, definitely check, but it not matter. My total income is 33. Taxes 587, 480. Clear? Yes. Let's look at the last question, people. Let's look at the last question. Fairly a lengthy question, people. So let's see how you answer this in question number 15 marks. In your question number 1, 15 marks. Let's look at the question very carefully. It says, Sahil is a resident Indian and is aged 40 years. A manufacturer in Chennai, giving you the following manufacturing, trading and P&L accounts. People, I am a manufacturing guy eligible for, let's check. Compute the total income and tax liability of Sahil for assessment year 25-26 if he exercises the option of shifting out of default tax regime. But as much as I am noticing it, one line before says, ignore additional depreciation, which means no additional depreciation to be granted. Forget it off. Yes. Looking at the data now, people. Looking at the data, like I always said, always start from right side. Let's start from right side. I am looking at the sales. Sales says 3,04,50,000, meaning more than 3 crores. No presumptives. You are safe. Closing stock is 14 lakhs. No problem. Move forward. Gross profit is balancing figure. Dividends is from domestic company. Therefore, I will minus from, take it to IFOS. Winnings from lottery is 73,500 with a net TDS of 31,500. I am reducing from, adding to, only to be kept in mind, to be reduced from PGBP is 70, to reduce from PGBP 73,500, to add to IFOS is 73,500 plus 31,500. Keep that thought in mind. Profit on sale of shares, move from, take to CG, move from PGBP and take to CG. Correct. Left side, people. Opening stock issue, no. Purchase of raw material, no. Manufacturing, no. Gross profit, no. Administrative charges, no. SGST penalty paid, not compensatory. People, this is a penalty, therefore disallow. GST paid 7,70,000 issue, no issue because GST has been paid off. If not, you would have paid before due date of ROI. If not, you should have paid before due date of ROI because the word used is paid. It means they have discharged. Therefore, allowed. General expenses, allowed. Miscellaneous expenses, allowed. Loss on sale of shares. People, take this out of, reduce from, add to PGBP, take to to CG, reduce from CG. But we'll have to check. There is one profit, there is one loss. If one of the two is long term, you may have an issue. Let's check that carefully. Next, interest to bank on term loan 4,20,000. No problem. Depreciation 14. Take it off. Net profit is your starting point. Looking at the facts, further administrative information is given to you. Administrative charges are including 46,000 paid as commission to the brother of assessee, whereas the market only permits 36,000. You will add back 10,000 because related party unreasonable payment. Assessee has paid 33,000 in cash to transport courier on 26th of December 24. Amount is included in manufacturing expenses, assuming TDS is not applicable. I will because very good, you can permit up to 35,000. This is only 33, therefore allowed as deduction. Bank term loan interest actually paid up to 31st March is only 1,40,000, whereas the balance was paid in October 25. People, what are we looking at? We're looking at 43B. 43B comes and says you can pay up to 31st October. This is paid by October, which means properly done, no issues here, therefore ignore. Miscellaneous expenses include 10,000 contributed to Prime Minister Relief Fund by account pay check. People have done donation. Take it from PGBP to a category A. People, when you see the word minister or national, it is always A. Unless it is Prime Minister Drought Relief Fund. Prime Minister Drought Relief Fund also sits in B. Everything else sits in A. Loss on shares represent shares sold within 6 months from the date of purchase. Loss is short term. Hey, if the loss is short term, I can set off against any capital gains. No problem. Profit on sale of shares represents shares sold in December 24, held for 2 years, securities transaction paid. This is long term capital gains. Can I suggest? Yes, I can adjust. No problem. Hey, which is LTCG under section 112A. Housing loan principal repayment is 50,000 rupees, relates to residential property. Interest on loan is 2,60,000. Loan was taken from Canara Bank. Value of house is 45 lakhs. Loan value is 25 lakhs. Sanction date is 9/20/20. This is 80E. Very good. This is 80E. Allowed a deduction of 50,000 rupees. After you allow SOP interest. But other than that, people, you also have 80C. Very good. You have 80C also, which is 50,000. So you have 80C for 50,000. Income from house property for 2 lakhs. And you have 80E for 50,000. 80E for 50,000. Next, depreciation allowable in the act is to be computed as follows. People, you have opening WDV, you have additions during there, used for more than 180 days is for 14 lakh rupees. Total addition is 28 lakhs. People, I have additions more than 180. I have total, which means the difference is the less than 180, which is to be given at 7.5%. You are required to compute total income and tax liability. Simple, straightforward question. Shall we? Let's do. People, we've already put the template once, so no more putting templates. We are solving. Computation of total income of Sahil for 25-26. I only want numbers, people. I'm not looking for English. You will write English at your home. People, do you have salaries? Do I have HP? Yes. I have HPs. Do I have income from HP or only losses? Do I have income from HP? No, I only have loss from HP. So therefore income from HP, SOP, interest on loan. SOP, interest on loan. Yes, 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 number is 2 lakhs. I am putting it directly in the last column because I am in alternate regime. I am allowed to set off against other rates up to a maximum of 2 lakhs. That is what I am anyway setting off. So therefore there is no problem. I am in, starting with number is 94 lakh 92,000. I am adding line items one by one. People, from the left side I have SGST penalty. I said from the left side I have short term capital loss. I have depreciation. Throw me the numbers. Don't plus, wait, minus, right side, what and all do I have? I have dividends of 1,05,000, winnings of 73,500. Dividends, winnings, long term capital gains. Dividends is 1,05,000. I am putting it in brackets, people. Winnings is 73,500. Profit is 3,15,000. 3,15,000. Then I have plus brother salary, brother commission or salary. I'm putting brother's commission. Number is 10,000 rupees. What else do I have? People, even if you're ignoring things, write down. Even if you're ignoring things, write down. What is this? Transport carrier payment. Ignoring. Within 35,000 plus interest on loan, paid before October. Then I have donation. People, choose a side heading which is understandable. Miscellaneous expenses has no meaning. Number is, then I have anything else to do? No, I only have to give depreciation now. How do you do depreciation, people? I have my opening balance as 84 lakhs plus 14 lakhs. The whole thing is multiplied by 15% plus 14 lakhs into 7.5%. I have 1575,000. 1575,000, all numbers received. Let's find out adjustment number. 459,500 to be reduced. My PGBP is 94,92,000. 459,500 gets reduced. My number becomes 19 lakh. Oh, sorry. 90 lakh 32,500. Done with PGBP. Moving to CG. In CG, people, I have long-term capital gains under section 112A. Number on the top I had is 3,15,000 minus short-term capital gains, sorry, short-term capital loss. How much is my loss? 1,40,000. Number becomes 1 lakh. Okay. I have point number 4, which is my IFOS. What and all do I have to report in IFOS? I have dividends to report, which is 1,05,000. I have winnings, which is people rent number add pannu. Next, anything else? Good enough? Good enough. My total IFOS is 2,10,000. I can find out what is my there is a 2 lakh on top also, people pay attention. $70 92 17,500 less chapter 6A. Where and all am I getting? I'm getting a chapter 6A for 80G. I'm getting a 80C and 80E. I'm getting a 80C for 50,000. 80G for 10,000. 80E interest on loan 50. People, total I paid is 2,60,000, no? Total I paid is 2,60,000, in which I claim 2 lakhs. I can claim the balance 50 here. Had this been 80 EEA, had this been 80A, it's not EE ma, it's EE. This is 80 EE. If this was 80 EEA, people, I would have claimed. If it is EEA, people, if the loan sanction date was later on, I would have claimed. Hey, this is EEA only ma. People, EE talks about 1617. EE talks about 1617. This one is 1920 case. 1920 is eligible for EEA. That's what I was thinking. Now prepare பண்ணும்போது வேற மாதிரி தான் prepare பண்ணேன். This is EEA, people. EEA has a maximum limit of 1,50,000. Now understand this carefully. My total interest was 2,60,000, in which I have already claimed 2 lakhs. I only have not claimed 60,000. I can claim up to 1,50,000. Can I claim 1,50,000? I can only claim 60,000. Unclaimed SOP interest. Yes, yes. Total numbers. 1 lakh plus or minus a number. This is my total income. Question is also asking for, go forward. On 112A, what is my 112A? 1,75,000. 1,75,000 minus 1,25,000 into, when did I sell? I sold on December 24 after 23rd July, therefore into number is on the you have winnings. Looking at my winnings, I have winnings of 1,05,000 at number becomes, I wonder where this number is coming from. Table irukku. Next, on balance. On balance, how much is my balance, people? 1997 500 minus 1,75,000 minus 1,05,000. 88 lakh 17 88,17,500 to be taxed for the first will become 1,12,500 for the balance. திருப்பி சொல்லு. Number becomes 24,750. Sorry. Total the numbers. Next step. Very good. என்னடா என்னாச்சுடா கேபிட்டல் கெயின்ஸ்க்கு? When your total income is below 2 crores, you always check together. Check together between 50 lakhs to 1 crore. You get a surcharge of 10% on everything. 24,9550 total with surcharge. Sorry, 45 plus cess at 4%, 802. Final tax 28 54 850. Correct? No, you have TDS in the question. You cannot round off without deducting TDS. less TDS. People, I only in the question have TDS against winnings, so I'm reducing winnings. Although people, if you come and ask me, this is honestly wrong. This is honestly wrong because this question has dividends, and therefore technically dividends would have also had TDS. Yes, because the number is also huge, people. It's not a small number. You have 1,05,000. Dividends itself apply from 10,000 rupees. Dividends apply from 10,000 rupees. Therefore, technically dividends also TDS should have happened. But since the question is not mentioning, I am letting it go. I'm letting it go. You can alternatively also mention assuming TDS is deducted on that and take 1,05,000 into 10% also as a number. Your choice. 20, 23, 28, 23, 350 is your final answer. Yes, sweet. Without writing notes, people, I think we are exactly at 6:53. Yes, if my memory serves right, we started at about 6. We started at 6:32, people. Yes, which means we took almost about 20 minutes to complete this. Now, without notes itself, we're taking 20 minutes because we're discussing. We're discussing. As much as we stop discussing and we do it on our own, we will do it faster. But like I said earlier, also, people, total income is not the question which you can ever complete on time. Yes, so you will have that pinch of salt. You'll have that pinch of salt. It's forgettably okay, people. It is completely fine to not complete the question. It's fairly okay with that, as long as you can score whatever you can out of this. Yes, one. 15-mark question. This is from a study material. Yes, I would not want to answer that, but let's assume you're not getting anything out of it. You honestly will not get anything out of this. I would suggest, rather than doing this and getting 1 or 2 marks, I would write some notes for 1 or 2 adjustments and get 3 or 4 marks. It's rather easier that way. Yes. Yes. Point is, people, yes, this is what your practice looks like. This is what your practice looks like. Your question bank is officially over. I have consolidated whatever I can, people. Now, for those who would understand this carefully, you would see that all adjustments have been discussed fairly. For those who have gone through regular course would realize that every adjustment which you have been discussing in classes, probably from multiple questions, have all been consolidated and given to you. So you technically have what you do for 6 months in 4 days. Yes, this is all that you have, people. Yes.